you raise $5,000 or if you raise millions of dollars, no matter the time, the duration, when you do it, who you are, or where you live, you are all part of the same team, because the competition is not between us. The competition is between the people that are suffering and how much money we can raise.
You gotta try this.
Way too fucking real, right?
Yeah, everyone in chat saying this just turns into a rabbit hole.
Oh yeah,
and I'm excited for it, man.
I'm having issues with.
And I was telling chat, I mean, like, you know, I told Ben yesterday, I was like, Warhammer Wednesdays could like really be a thing. Like, it's
So I started doing the hashtag.
Super fun.
I'm gonna message Steve and have him start building stuff for overlay and transitions and all that.
Yeah, like
I very much want to do that.
Yeah, even if we do it like just like every other week or like to start off and like see how it goes, like, yeah, I'm totally down to experiment with this stuff because it's cool. And like it's cool because it's like chat is as excited, if not more. That is so intriguing to me because usually like when you introduce new stuff to your audience, you're like, come on, it's like pulling teeth. Come on, let's check it out. And now everyone's like, this is so sick. So I'm sold.
Get some music in the background, otherwise it's gonna be awkward silence the whole time. And I haven't even said hi to chat yet, so like they're there now. So all right, back. What's up, fuckers? It's wartime, baby. Consider me the Orkin man because I got to squish some bugs today. Deal? I need to go through and get all my shit set up. I think this shield tray. Hold on. Let me finish this out. I'm not sure why those are in there. Why are there drones in there? With two of the following, he should not have. He should have a guardian drone. He should have a. Oh, the pulse accelerator comes from. Wait, these are the. Oh, I grabbed the pathfinders. That's what's confusing. I was like, why are those dudes like? Those should not be pathfinders. Those should be. Let me grab my. Those should be. Pathfinders, no. Fire warrior breachers, there they are. There we go, that's better. I was like, you should only have a guardian drone and a marker light and that's it. Okay, my cell suits are out. We'll go over everything here in a sec. I need to grab my 2 piranhas. Oh, are they not gonna be in there? Are they gonna be, do I have to pull from the back? Sunsharp bombers, razor, no. Where's the piranhas? Uh-oh. Those are all hammerhead in the back. I'm bringing one of those boys eventually, but not today. Where are the piranhas? I'll probably have to pull Far Side Enclave table specifically. No, they're not in here. My Varna, which this is typoed, but that's okay. Hello, sir. Do you have a base, or are you just chilling? You're just chilling. You don't have a base. Why do you not have a base on you? Why is there no base? And it's also making it extremely difficult to select the unit. I don't like that at all. I have to take the white one. It's okay. Clone. Can you explain what it is? Yeah, but not yet. It doesn't matter yet. Trust me when I say you'll know when you know. And then I need my 2 piranhas. I don't know where the fuck they are. If they're not on this board, they must be on one of the other ones. Let's grab those. Okay. Save. Tau dice. Boom. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy. This for now. Save object. Actually, let me do the toggles first. Snap grid, sticky, measure movement. Actually, this dice probably does not need to be changed. Save object. Nid squisher. And then we do main menu. All right, I need to find one model and then I'll go to. You're probably here, aren't you? There's Ramoras. There we go. They're kind of funky coloring though. It's just too bad, but whatever. Ooh. Get out of the way. Joe, you ever load up one of these tables with all the extra parts and just throw the crap out of the way because you know you're not going to use it?
I have not. It's odd, and my OCD has declared to me that that's my shelf, and I have to be careful with my models to the point where I make copies. I leave the original ones there.
For real? Oh man.
Even though I'm not saving it, so I'm not gonna ruin everything. But I'm just, I can't not.
Yeah, my two piranhas are going to be different coloring, which is too bad because they're not on the standard table or for some reason within the Farsight Enclave bag, which was weird, but well. Oh, not you. Go away. Okay. Object, save that. Delete that one. Some of these are, dude, it's so funny that the number of lists I have in here that are 9th edition, I'm like, I have just never deleted. I'm deleting them now because I'm like, these should not be in here anymore. They just don't work. It's a 10th. There we go. That's not. Okay, save objects. Okay. Boom, got it. All right. Them status. Good talk. He must be talking to chat.
What's up? Yeah, sorry.
Hi.
People are being very nice.
All good. The board is up. You should be able to join.
Refreshing. Wieners.
Wieners.
Legitimately, wieners.
Oh.
Yeah, wieners.
All right.
So I'm
All right.
blue.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you can be blue. I chose red because my army's red, but it doesn't really matter.
Okay, and then I right click. No.
Go to the objects button at the top.
I see it. Objects.
And then do
Saved
objects. And you should see it in there. You should be able to pop them on out.
Did it work?
Boom. There they are.
I have no idea if this is gonna work then.
They're all right here. I can see them all. You can see them, can't you?
No. I have no idea if this team comp is gonna work. I'm so nervous.
It doesn't matter. Okay. So because of that, we're gonna back up just for a second, and I'm gonna do like a full hello. This is what we're doing thing.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
So for anybody in both chats today, Tim and I are playing Warhammer 40K, the tabletop version through Tabletop Simulator, with a board that has so many script pieces running to it that it's kind of wild that it works the way that it does. I'm gonna the table gray. That should fix a couple things for you too. We're playing 1,000 points versus 1,000 points. I'm playing as Tau, Tim is Tyranid, and this is Tim's very, very first game ever of tabletop 40K. Or you've played some of the 40K video games, right?
Yeah, I played Space Marine and the bolt gun.
Do you know a little bit about what we're getting into?
A little bit, yeah, but not a lot. Outside of the off-stream game that we played.
Both of us are Xenos armies, which means we are both Xenos scum. You can call us heretics if you want to, that's fine, but neither of us really believe in the Emperor. I think Tim would rather eat the Emperor.
I would love to eat him. He's been alive for a long time.
I mean, kind of alive.
I mean, they're just pumping him full of juice at this point. He's like a gusher.
True. We are playing on an incursion-sized board, or is it combat patrol? It's the medium-sized one because it's 1,000 points. And we're doing everything by the book, so we're gonna go real slow today. There's gonna be a lot of people that don't know. If you don't know anything about 40K, if you don't know what the hell's going on, we're gonna be as hands-on as possible for teaching, because I want Tim to get the best experience possible. Tim also, so you're aware. Last night when I had my family over, I requested from Joe and Dave. I said, you pick a unit that I have to have included in my army. I didn't want to go full counter to what you had. That would be not fair or fun for you. So they picked a couple things for me. If you want to, you can come over to my side of the table and I'll show you the two things that they chose. We'll do the full army explanation and everything.
Who's this guy?
Oh, that's my Varna is actually here. Let me type. Fix that.
He's so big.
Yeah, the XV107. He is a lot better in 10th edition than he was in 9th. I've never run him before, so we will see. I've also never run. You see the two little vehicles in the back, piranhas. I've never run piranhas before. I also typically don't take Commander Farsight. And my crisis battle suits are set up totally different than they usually are. So a lot of what I'm using is outside of my comfort zone. These little guys on the right side, though, the stealth battle suits, that's what Joe forced me to take. And then Dave said I had to take the Devilfish, which meant because I brought the Devilfish, then the entire, the Breachers and the Cadre Fireblade
those guys are going to be inside there, right?
Yes, they will start in there. So this is not an army that I'm used to running.
So you're not going to have as many units on the field to start off with.
No, I will not.
Interesting.
Actually, probably in a way that's going to frustrate you once it hits you, but we'll see. Do you want to go through and tell me what each of your guys is? Because I've never played against Tyranid in 9th or 10th.
So I will be honest, I'm still trying to figure, I understand, but it's going to be a lot of I have to go back and look at what they do.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, but we got Swarmlord with his Tyrant Guards. He's also going to be my Warlord.
Okay.
So I have to declare a Warlord for my army. So Swarmlord's going to be my army with his Tyrant Guards.
Is he leading that unit?
So he is leading this unit, correct?
So got it. Cool.
So these guys are together. The
Spore Mines.
Spore Mines, they just get to go out and they get to just exist from what I understand.
Okay.
I don't know if that's completely true. Someone's going to have to check that for me. But I'm pretty sure I don't need a leader or anything for this. I think they just get to go out and exist. Is that correct?
Will you please research Spore Mines for me? If you're free?
Sure. Okay. I'll look.
And then the Hormagaunts are going to go with my, they're going to be led by the Turvagon.
Which
and then
Joe has.
I
think, do I need to give you permissions, Joe? Or?
No, I just, I need to, thank you. I needed to join a team to be able to drop stuff out, and I didn't want to just frighten anybody, but I'm joining team purple now. And wait, you're supposed to be impartial. So yeah, I'll do that quickly.
Yeah, Aaron, you're more than welcome to be in Discord too, by the way.
I'll need to be re-given permission.
Oh, oops.
Tabletop Simulator does that.
So for the Tyrant Guard, if it says 3x, that means that the one unit is
unit is 3 models.
It's 3 models, correct? Okay, I just want to double check that.
Oh fuck, that thing's big.
Yes, yes.
Oh dude, it's got a bunch of baby sacks attached. Oh my god, that thing's gross.
Yeah, because it just spawns more of these things.
I gotta kill that fucking thing fast.
Yeah, so that guy, so the Turvagon is with the Hormagaunts.
What the fuck?
The Nero Tyrant is really cool, so have fun getting. I'm gonna be doing a lot of what is this ability called? It's called the. Where is my ability for this guy? Abilities. So we have a Shadow in the Warp. So at the end of every battle phase, you're gonna get battle shock tested by this guy.
The fuck? Okay.
Yeah. So and then I have Old One Eye, and he is going to be leading the Termagants.
Bro, what is that? Dude, it's got friggin' crab claws.
Yeah, you should look at his face. Half of his chitin is blown off.
Yeah, there's skull showing.
Skull. Yeah. So he's a beefy boy. He's got some really interesting things going on for him. He's got an ability called Alpha Leader. While this model is leading a unit, each time the model is in that unit makes an attack, you can re-roll the hit rolls. Unstoppable monster at the start of each player's command phase, the model regains up to D3 lost wounds. So he's tanky. He's a tanky boy. There's also one model that explodes if he dies and does damage. I forgot which one that would do. I think is it Swarm Lord that does that?
Does it have deadly demise?
Where is it?
I will say, upon research, that is the primary purpose of the spore mine. It
just blows
cannot
up.
It cannot think. It cannot control objectives. It can move towards enemies and explode.
Like I
Sick.
said, it just out there and exists.
Wow, I hate that.
And these neuropsites are tied to the Neuro Tyrant. They are kind of like those, like your droids, your tokens, I
Gotcha.
believe.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
If you
So I
would-
think I have a decent like hold on the unit creation. I think to a certain degree. So
cool.
kind of where we're at right now.
I put out the Tyranid datasheet bag over on your side if you want to go in and grab the datasheets to have up on your screen, like we did before. Grab. Get all these guys ready one at a time. Mr. Farsight, sir. First time seeing you on the battlefield. We'll see how that goes. I have high hopes. Oh, I need my partner.
Heresy Simulator, says chat.
Yeah, yes. Aw. Okay, so the this is for Joe specifically, for future reference. The Forge World data sheets are not in the ones that are on the in the tabletop sim.
Where did you get the data sheets that you do have? The Tau data sheet bag.
They added. This is part of the map update, the 10th edition. They just recently went through and added all those. I guess. Oh, it was Dave the other day that saw that. So you can pull these and actually have them on screen now, which is, I think, fucking sick. I don't even have.
It's fantastic. I'm just curious where you actually got the bag on the table. I'm looking for where the
top right corner over here by the all the user library stuff. It's in the faction data sheets bag is right here.
That's fantastic. Great update.
Yep.
If I wanted to save the Turvagon to this, because he's not actually a part of my thing, can I just highlight and then right click and then hit save object?
So you would have to reselect them all. And here I'm gonna make sure measure movement and stuff is on for all your guys. You reselect them all and save object again, and then
Save object.
delete the old object.
It just says Turvagon though.
Oh yeah, so you're trying to add him to the army.
I would like to add him to my army so that we don't have to have Joe come and drop him in.
So go to objects at the top. We're gonna delete your old one
Objects.
first. Go to saved objects.
So the objects is actually grayed out for me. I can't do anything there.
Oh, I need to give you. Sorry.
No,
there
you're fine.
You go. You're good.
Oh,
now.
there we go. Beautiful. Objects.
Go to your
Saved
saved
objects.
Delete your old one. If you float
Deleting.
over, there's the little 3 dots. Yeah, and then
And
reselect
then
all your
highlight,
dudes.
reselect, save object.
Yep.
Nope.
And you should be able to re-enter the name.
Yeah, it just keeps on giving me the name of one item that I'm right clicking and then saving object.
Oh, that's just a quirk of the system. It
Oh, okay,
seems
so it's
to
not-
almost
yeah,
randomly choose one
I see.
object to
Okay.
auto name it. Just highlight, type in your new title.
Understood. We got
For
it.
chat,
Beautiful.
This
Love
is in
it.
the for both chats because I was getting asked about it. The table itself is through Tabletop Sims Workshop. You've download this table for free. Just look for FTC 10th, and you'll find it. It has all the functionality and everything in there. And then the all the models are through the Battleforge mod that you have to manually install yourself, but you should be able to find that pretty easily with a little bit of googling, and you can learn and play this on your own. All the rule books, everything is free online. They're all PDFs. So you could, at the cost of tabletop sim, if you like what you see, you could learn how to play this on your own too. Would you like help grabbing your data sheets, Tim?
I would love that, please.
The little bag is down over here.
Edit notes.
Nope.
Oh wait, hold on, farther.
Below your
Got it.
table. And then right click and go to search.
Search.
And then go through and find all your data sheets.
All right, here we go.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go through the Leviathan Games starting stuff here for chat and for you. Just a reminder. Cool.
Sounds good.
We've already done step 1, which would be mustering armies. Remember we talked about yesterday, or I guess Sunday. How do you want to play? Do you want things explained about who does what and what is equipped, or do you want to go in blind?
I would like to make this as
friendly for you as possible, probably.
Friendly for all of us as possible, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that have no idea what the heck's going on.
Then I think you gave a better description of what your guys do. I'm getting my Irvarna sheet up. So I will tell you what my guys do while you're looking for your data sheets, okay? So you already know the Breachers, the Cadre Fireblade, they'll be loaded in the Devilfish. The Devilfish does not have the auto turrets. He's got smart missile systems on him. I believe, if I remember right, those I think are indirect fire, right? Yes, those are indirect fire, so I'll be able to shoot over walls and stuff like that. He's also got 2 Seeker missiles, which are like big hitters on him. My stealth battle suits, I got 1 fusion blaster and 2 burst cannons, and they have an ability called homing beacon, in which I can rapid ingress or bring in a reserve unit on top of them. They also have the ability called infiltrator. So on the beginning of the game, they don't have to be in my deployment zone. They could be in your deployment zone. It actually can't even be in yours. It's got to be 9 inches away from enemy models and your deployment zone. I'm thinking deep strike. So infiltrator could just be outside of my safe zone. And then I can bring reserve units in on top of him. Round 2, if you go first, is the best time for me to do it. So if I have dudes in reserve, look for those guys to be positioned in a spot where somebody else might pop in on top of them. The Piranhas I've never really used before, but they're like little vehicles, 14 moves, 7 wounds, 7 toughness, and they can force you to take battle shock tests because they have little drones attached to them. They also have seeker missiles, but they're using the twin pulse carbines and the burst cannon because you have lots of little stuff that I want to mow down.
Yeah, lots of little guys.
My Irvarna battlesuit this is the first time I've used this guy. Has 2 60-inch machine guns that have explosive rounds in them is the nicest way to say that. So they're blast weapons. They do D6 plus 2 attacks per cannon. They hit pretty fucking hard, and they do 2 damage apiece, so I can put out a lot of damage with this thing in 1 round. This guy is specifically here to eradicate your little shit.
Lovely.
Like very specifically. He's a lot of points too in one guy. He's got 15 wounds, so he's got a lot of hit points. And then Commander Farsight is like one of my only melee-oriented units, and with him is a team of 3 crisis suits that instead of CIBs, although I'm looking at your side and I'm trying to decide if this is the right call or not, I have them equipped with 3 flamers apiece.
You just want to melt them.
I'm thinking about melting them. Although your Tyrant Guards are toughness 8.
Yeah,
you have more stuff that is higher toughness than I expected. Oh, you actually have a lot that's higher.
It's tanky. Yeah, very tanky.
Do I want to swap those out, or do I want to say fuck it and see what happens? I don't know, Joe, what do you think? Am I allowed to change weapon assignments right now or no?
You're just talking about swapping out war gear, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that since you have not even deployed on the table, yeah, now is the moment for last minute changes. Of course, Tim should be allowed to make any changes he wants to in response. But yeah,
I'm very happy with what I have. So if you want to adjust, go for it.
I'm gonna swap one on each to a cyclic ion blaster, so they'll have 2 flamers apiece, and I'll even make note on the sheet. On the model themselves, so that they are set up correctly. Okay, that should be. And yeah, so that is the army that I'm bringing to the table today, Timothy.
We were reading the lore for Old One Eye. It's actually pretty good. He's this monster, and they don't know if he's just like this immortal creature or if he just keeps on getting regenerated.
Oh, he's mortal. Don't you worry. I'll show you.
I love it.
I'll show you. Okay. Do you have all your data sheets out?
Yeah, everybody's here.
All right. Step 2, determine the mission. I'm gonna just do the random mission. Ready?
Go for it.
Boom.
So chat real quick. Here's your. I just brought up the rules real quick. So.
Oh Lord. So we got the search and destroy deployment zone, which is opposite table quarters with a save zone and a no man's land zone in the middle, which is going to be real interesting.
That's interesting.
The rules for this one: players' units with the infiltrator's ability cannot be set up with a range of an objective marker that is either in no man's land or their opponents, which really limits my stealth suits if I want to use those. Players' units with the scout ability. Oh, your hand is floating over it. There we go. Scout ability that make a move before the first turn cannot end that move within range of an objective marker. So if you do you have anything with scouts?
I don't believe so.
It would be under the core abilities section on the data sheet. Scout gives your models the ability to move before the turn has begun, before the game.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I don't think so.
If any rule is used to redeploy a unit, that rule cannot be used to set up a unit within range of an objective marker. Makes sense. When a player's reserves and strategic reserves are set up on the battlefield, they cannot be set up within range of objective markers. So it's basically just keeping the objective markers empty. Pretty straightforward. So that's the additional rules, which honestly probably won't really affect us too much. And the mission that we are playing is called Sites of Power. No man's land objectives are sites of power. At the end of each command phase, a player whose turn it is empowers all sites of power that they control that have one or more character models from their army within range. So you have to have your characters on those zones to empower the ones in no man's land. Each site of power remains empowered by the player while one or more of their character models remains within range of it. At the end of each player's command phase, the player whose turn it is scores VP for each objective marker they control, and then 3 additional for each site of power that they have empowered, which means the one in your starting zone will count for 3, but you can't empower it with a character. The ones in no man's land count for 3 if you're holding, and if they're held by a character, you get an additional 3. Make sense? So it says
I'll probably end up asking questions again, but
all
yeah.
good. These are cumulative, so player that controls one objective marker they have empowered will score 6 VP. Makes sense. Player who has the first turn in 5th round. So point scoring doesn't start until 2nd round. So the first, you don't really need to worry about it.
That's the part that I was making sure, because I see that there was trying to figure what happened in the first round.
Round 1 is always like get in position and fight each other. Always how it starts. How do you want to do secondaries? Are you planning on choosing?
I don't know. I really like the whole like random thing, because like it felt like it would force us to fight more, but I don't know. Your call.
Well, you can choose separate from me. I plan on doing the random ones, so I'm actually getting rid of all my static mission cards.
Can I get rid of the tactile objectives ones, or do we need to hold on to those?
Yeah, the ones that are stacked up in front of you, those guys. If you're not doing those, you can select them all and hit delete, and they'll go bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I want to do the random ones. That one seemed really cool. And then I'll put my cards in the bottom, because that's sick.
Yeah, that is a very, very cool function. Okay, so I got all those down there too. Although they're not showing up for me now. Do I have one too many or something in there? Whoa. Oh, there we go. They're kind of there, but they're not like dragging up correctly. Oh well. Weird. Should be a little higher. All right. If that's the case, then you can go ahead and flip your secondary objectives just by hitting the draw button twice on the little score tracker up top. That's the arrow right here.
This one, 1, 2.
What's up, Joe?
Minor point of order for future games: you actually don't draw your first set of secondary objectives until you're literally ready to start the turn.
Yeah, rule number 7. It's on the sheet right here. I see it now.
Yeah, you don't want to have too much for information on what your secondaries are for the purposes of setting up your armies. You know, give yourself too much of an advantage.
Oh, you cannot. Wanted to reset it then.
You cannot.
What if I scrap it and then you can scrap it and then drag it back over into and put it back in the deck that way. So here we'll do that the right way then, Tim. Grab these guys, put it back in, and then shuffle those cards. Cool. All right, my bad.
Oh yeah, sorry to jump in on like that, but yeah, thought you'd want to know because it changes the flavor.
Place objective markers, and we gotta make battlefield. We are in which one is it? It's the annoying quarters one.
There it is.
Search and destroy. So there's those. I think we build battlefield and then determine determine tag defender. Okay. Next up, it is under games. Save and load, and here Warhammer maps. We're doing combat, patrol, and incursion, right? Yeah. Plus this is actually strike force should be the right size. Yeah, strike force is the right size. Tim, pick a number between 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. It's like
I believe it's 42.
I think it's 42. Yeah, I think you're right. 1 and 42, Tim.
25.
25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then I gotta get that board set up.
Whoa, that is really flashy.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. URL debug. We have to just set the. Which one is this? No, it's not that one. It's not that one. I don't think it's that one. It's like an urban one, but it's. Yeah, it's lunar. No, no. Lava. No. It's not ice. Not snow. It's not rubble. It's not grass. That is flashing like fucking crazy. What did we do to fix this before, Joe?
It is either doing what you're doing, which is find exactly the same map,
I don't think there is one for this. Or can I, if I delete the mat URL debug, will that get rid of it?
Give that a try. There is also the giant delete terrain button.
That one worked. We're good.
There we go.
Okay. We got to talk a house rule, Tim, that we kind of play for line of sight because it's going to be important. You ready?
Okay. Yep.
Traditionally, in the rules, it says to use what's called true line of sight, which means you would put your face behind your model, and if you can see part of the target, then you can shoot it. But
Makes
that
sense.
gets a little frustrating because then you end up having people like shoot at a sword sticking out, and you have to like orient them. It's just really stupid.
Sure.
So here's what we typically do. If you want to come over to my side, I can show you exactly what I mean. So let's use this as an example. These two breachers want to shoot at each other. Okay.
Okay.
What we would traditionally do for these guys is any of the small models, infantry style stuff, base to base line, that's line of sight, you're good to go. Those guys can shoot. Any vehicle, boom, blocks line of sight. So if it's whether it's your vehicle or a bad guy vehicle, you can't shoot through it. Make sense?
That makes sense. Yeah, of course.
Okay. The caveats to that are things like walkers. So
Did you shoot through his legs?
this count, yeah. The Arvarna is a vehicle, but because it is a walker or battle suit, I can still shoot through, but you can't shoot through. This is the weirdest caveat that we typically play.
So
because
is that because units that you have, you can't move over them, but you can move over enemy units? Is that why that works?
Um,
Like is it the same principle? Is like because like
So
I can't, like, you can't interact with certain objects and I can't interact with certain objects, but like this is okay.
Joe.
It's kind of based on the premise of the ability to move. The fact that you said, oh, because it's got legs. Yeah, that is where the core of the idea comes from. It's that if say the walker belonged to you, Tim,
Yeah.
you'd be able to communicate with it.
Yeah.
And say, ooh, step to the side, and he would walk to the side real quick, and you'd be able to shoot Ben's guys.
Yeah.
But for your side, since he's a big, heavy walker, he would purposely stand in place
In the
and
way.
take the fire from
Yeah.
Ben's stuff to
Yeah, body
protect
blocking.
your
Got
little
it.
guys.
Yeah, it makes sense. I like that.
The same sort of rule would apply for all of your monsters.
Yes.
So like your Turvagon and your Old One Eye and all that kind of stuff.
I won't
would
be able
follow
to
the
shoot
same
through
rule as
them,
walkers.
but you'd be able to shoot out.
That makes sense. Okay.
A little clarification somebody brought up in chat too. You'll notice my devilfish and my 2 piranhas. Those are vehicles. Technically, they have the fly keyword, but because
Right.
they're not aircraft, we still treat them like they block line of sight on the ground. Because you have to imagine it's floating like a foot or 2 up off the ground. It's not in the air. If I brought aircraft, those are vehicles. They would not block line of sight for anybody because they're in the air.
It has the ability to fly, but it's not flying currently.
Yeah, it is. Well, these guys technically are flying, but they don't fly high.
Yeah,
They fly
hovers.
low. Yeah, so, and this is, we house rule this because true line of sight can get so weird. And the only true line of sight we use, which I don't think Varna is not a Titanic or towering model. If we had a Titanic or towering model, you would be able to shoot at that if you had. That's the only time we use true line of sight.
Yeah.
These just make so much sense because they're so fucking big. Cool.
Sounds good.
So I think down here I can update this. I'll figure out a way to phrase that so I can put it in the note in the bottom right, so that if you need to reference it, then you can count there. But for now, at least you understand that's the way we're doing line of sight. I know that's for chat. I know that's not the 40K official way, but it ends up being, I think, way more fun because you can actually like be strategic about your positioning and shit. So we've created the battlefield. Now is to determine who deployment zones, who's going first. So D6 it up, Tim.
Hold on 1 second. Chat had asked if there's a way for me to post my army list anywhere, and I'm not sure if there's a way for me to do that.
You're using the app. I think
Yeah.
if you go to the export, you can copy and paste it into the bottom. You can put it in like the YouTube description.
Yeah, that would work.
That's probably where I will end up putting mine.
I think I'm gonna do that post though.
Yeah, so I just copied it. I'm gonna DM Samantha. She's gonna be confused as fuck. Yeah, it actually it exports very well.
Does it?
Yeah.
From the app?
Yeah, it actually does. It turns into a big brick of text, and it's pretty legible. You could put that in the description after the fact or now if you want to. But I just sent it through Discord from my phone to Samantha.
Can I edit? Right? Oh, I can. So I don't. So we're not holding up the game. It's my roll.
We are rolling 1d6 to determine which starting zone you want. Ready?
Yep.
I got a 5. Daddy's going first.
You're going first.
They are symmetrical. There's also there's like an effect or two in the middle that is broken. That's weird. I might have to delete the crater. Do you see like the white boxes?
Yes.
It's like a weird ass white. Sometimes they break. I might just have to clear these.
I was gonna say, I believe, you're just missing some smoke coming out of them. It's not,
and then there's
it's
like
a tabletop effect.
There's like a white pillar in the middle. That's it. Okay. That'll be fine. I am going to take. They are exactly the same, so it doesn't matter. I'll take red side.
Sounds good.
Okay. Defenders then roll on when it decides to attack. So technically, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're symmetrical. Oh, I guess attacker is supposed to be red according to the deployment card key. That's interesting. I'm attacking. In your face, Tim. Now we do secondaries. So I shuffle the cards. You want to draw 2 more? Boom. Yeah, come back up to the top when you're ready.
Oh, sorry, my bad. And we're adding this.
Yep.
Okay.
So I got extend battle lines and capture enemy outpost. You got area denial and attempting target. Oh, your opponent must select 1 objective marker in no man's land. At the end of the turn, if you control the objective marker, the secondary mission is achieved. Tim, I am going to choose. Yeah. I'm gonna grab your little flag icon down here, the banner. Oh, I don't think I can. Can I?
Okay, so hold on. So area denial. At the end of your turn, if 1 or more units from your army are wholly within 6 of the center, is it 6 inches of the center of the battlefield?
Yes. Yep.
And there are no enemy units wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield, the secondary mission is achieved, and you score 5 VP.
Mm-hmm.
So if I control the center point and nobody else is within the air within 6 inches of it, I get 5 VP, correct?
Yes.
I'm just making sure I understand that correctly.
Yes.
Got it.
Now, if you control the center within 6 inches and I have guys within 6 but outside of 3, you'll get 3 VP. But the very center of the map is marked. And for a reference, you're looking at 6 inches is like this. So that's pretty big to get you can get models in there pretty quick and get some VP early.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cool. And then the other one, your tempting target, I have selected for you this control point, the one that I have clear line of sight on, because F you, that's why. This guy down on...
I see that, yeah. So real quick, let me read it again. When the secondary mission card is drawn, your opponent must select 1 objective marker in no man's land. At the end of your turn, if you control the selected objective marker, the secondary mission is achieved and you score 5 VP. So I need to come down. So if I want to, I go down there, I can control it and I get 5 VP, but you have line of sight to it. So if I want to rush it, and then I can just get bombarded by you.
Good luck.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I have extend battle lines. At the end of your turn, if you control 1 or more objective markers in your own deployment zone and you control 1 in no man's land, you get 5 VP. Cool. If you only have 1 unit remaining in your army, that won't matter because it's the first round. So basically, if I control my own and also 1 in the one of the no man's land ones, doesn't matter which one, I get 5. And then if I control an objective marker in your opponent's deployment zone or yours, I get 8 VP. But I probably won't be able to do that one, which is too bad. But I can't do anything about that now anyway, so it doesn't matter. So there you go. That is there's the objective or the secondary missions. Next is declaring battle formations. You already told me your leaders that are attached. Of course, you know the Cadre Fireblade is with the Breachers, and they are going to be inside the Devilfish together. Farsight is leading the Crisis Suits, and just as a note, my Piranhas are 2 separate units, so there's no unit cohesion that's required between the 2 of them.
Got it.
Well, there was something else I was gonna do. Let me check. Deadly Demise. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I was gonna use the stealth suits that way. I think I'm not gonna put anything in reserve yet. Joe, we had that conversation yesterday. I think I'm gonna hold off on that. The thing we talked about.
For clarity's sake, do the stealth suits have deep strike, or were you just going to put them into strategic reserves?
They're just infiltrators, so they were gonna they could end up somewhere else.
Yeah. But you don't need to put them into a reserve to take advantage of their infiltrator ability. That's just when you're putting them out, you can put them anywhere.
The homing beacon strat that you and I talked about yesterday.
Yes.
I don't think I'm gonna do that today. No.
Okay.
That is the only battle formation declaration I need to make. I don't think you have it. You don't have any transports. You just have leaders. You don't have anything that's going into reserves, right? Tim?
Sir?
You declared you don't have any transports. You're not putting anything in reserves.
I do not have no transports, no reserves, nothing's going on.
Okay. Next is deploying armies. Players alternate setting up their remaining units 1 at a time, starting with the defender, which, Joe, this is actually a thing we've been doing wrong. We typically roll for this, and that's not how you're supposed
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
it.
It's just been an extra house rule that we tossed in there because we thought it was fun. Yeah, yeah.
I guess, do you want to roll off, Tim, to see who's deploying first?
No. You got to pick attacker and defender. So I mean, like, I would just say just go.
Okay. Which means you are setting up your, you go first for placing units.
And I get to do all the units, correct? It's not back and forth.
One at a time. It is back and forth.
It is back. It is back and forth. Okay. I couldn't remember how we did it last time.
Yep. Oh God.
So what? And it's everything within the blue field, correct? Like I can
Yes.
place them anywhere, right?
Yes. You just can't have any of the bases over the line.
Right.
Chat, is music volume okay right now?
Question: can you shoot through the windows?
That is a thing that we did not really cover. So the way that the windows, I'm going to use the one on your side, work. The doorway will count for it too. So do you see where this line right here that I'm drawing?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You have to be within 1 inch of this wall, right here and right here, in order to shoot through. Even if there's not a window, you can. But the other side of that is I cannot shoot back at you unless you are within 1 inch of that wall. Make sense?
I see.
The caveat to that is this giant hole is not going to act as a wall. So this is free shooting through here. But if you want to be in cover, be inside the building, 1 inch away will be enough. Make sense?
Yep. Makes.
I miss anything there, Joe?
No, I think that is that's all completely accurate. That's completely accurate.
God, that thing's so big.
The terrain rules and lines of sight for 10th, I'm still wrapping my mind around that. What you may have just said is maybe slightly house ruly or a little bit 9th-y, but it just works so good.
Oh, it's so 9th-y.
Pro tip, if you have issues getting guys into position, sometimes I will turn the toggle off for auto raise to slide them into the right spot, because it'll, like, with the really tall buildings, if the base goes over even a tiny bit, it'll like fly into the air, and it's really annoying.
Another pro tip, I've found that zooming way in so that you can't even see higher stuff also helps. It seems to be when stuff gets into camera view, it gets a little messed up.
Oh, I'm gonna piss you off real bad. God, I'm so excited. I've never played against NIDS, so it's like everything's up in the air. I don't even know what these fuckers do. Can the Turvagon shoot?
The Turvig. Hold on, let me bring. No, it's melee. I'm pretty like 99% sure the Turvagon. Yeah.
So I think
the Turvagon.
Yep. Got it.
Oh, I have the freaking sheets right here underneath me.
Yeah,
I went to go pull up
looking
my thing. Yeah, so I've got one range. I've got the Stinger salvos. So those are 24 inches, 8 attack, 3+. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Are you done placing that unit?
I am done placing that unit. Your turn.
Okay. Infiltrator, I believe I can place. I can infiltrate onto a objective point. So,
Except for the mission rule that prevents you from doing
the mission rule makes it so I can't fuck. Okay, you are correct. I'll be set up within range and objective marker. It's just says within range, so I have to be right outside the line, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm not actually on it, but.
And so which rule is this one that you're getting to put your units there? Which one was that?
No, this is a good question. So stealth battle suits have a ability called infiltrators. Infiltrator means that I can place it anywhere on the field that is not in your deployment zone or within 9 inches of one of your guys. Where he is right now, because you haven't placed anything over there, nor can you even be close enough, those dudes are fine. Normally, I would put them straight up on the objective marker, but I can't because the mission rule for this dictates that I cannot.
Gotcha. Okay.
So those guys are right there, and I am done. It is your turn. How's the IRL board coming along? Dude, we're working on it. The Tervagon can't lead units, and the old One-Eye can only lead Carnifex. Oh. According to... Oh, man, this is interesting. And this is just, I think, probably because a new player.
Yeah.
So somebody in chat just pointed out, your Tervagon technically is not a leader.
I thought it was.
He is not. So if you look at all the keywords, he's got Monster, Character, Psyker, Great Devourer, Synapse, and Tervagon. He is not a leader.
Oh, son of a bitch. I thought it acted as a leader.
What we'll do to rectify that in this situation, because technically then you place 2 units right there. You're going to place them there anyway.
I thought a character got to act as leader. My bad.
That's okay. If you look...
Yeah, don't hate me.
No, this is your first time playing. It's your first time playing. So if you look under old One-Eye, see where it says leader.
Yeah, it says leader. Yeah, I missed that part. I forgot.
Well, the other part that I was going to point out is that old One-Eye cannot lead the Termagants. He can only lead Carnifexes. So these guys exist as 2 separate units.
Man, I suck, dude.
No, it's okay. It's your first time. You don't suck. You've never played.
Okay, well then that guy goes.
Quick hold up, just to be sure. Leader is not a keyword that would appear in the keywords.
Yeah, I'm looking at
if you flip over the Tervagon card, he'll have the ability leader.
Yeah, there's no...
Which he does not.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. It's okay. It's
just also
sorry,
to look
Lupo's
for in the
chat.
future kind of thing.
What it is you're learning to play the game. So, like you said, not a big
I mean,
deal
like
to
that's a
slice.
really basic thing though. Like I probably should have caught.
So that just means that these guys will exist as separate
So then what
units.
do I? Oh no, I don't. What? But then I need leaders, and then I'm over points. So like that doesn't work.
You don't have to have leaders for those units.
I thought every unit needed a leader.
No. It's like an additional attachment that you can do. They don't have to
I thought that was an absolute must.
You're good.
Oh,
man.
then I don't suck. Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. Your Swarm Lord leading the Tyrant Guards is correct. The rest of them, that just means that your Tervagon and old One-Eye will exist as separate units.
Is it okay? So is it all right if I go back and just change the like the way that these
go ahead.
are set up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Like I said, I'm not gonna harp on you for.
I mean, you could. It could be content.
That'd be a dick move, though. That's not. that is not nearly welcoming enough.
That's what I'm saying. You could, and I appreciate you not.
All good. I actually appreciate chat pointing that out. That we're that's a pretty substantial one to make sure that we're complying with.
Hopefully, they're being nice about it, and I appreciate it.
If it was like a little thing, if they were like, well, that actually can only move 3.1 inches, and you move 3.2, I'd be like, chat, shut the fuck up. But in this case, that's a pretty fundamental, like, if I'm shooting at you, if I'm trying
But I'm still okay to have these units, that's okay?
Yeah. You're
okay.
Good.
All right. Stressing out.
No. Any little bumps like this that we run into, it's just going to be like talking out the fix. Besides, the Tervagon and old One-Eye both probably still going to fuck me up anyway, so it doesn't matter. Have you placed
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
To step in, I'm having trouble getting the cards to flip to see both sides so I can see the attacks, and I want to be able to get Tim's back on that. I can only see what we know as the back side of the card.
Yeah, they're weird. I don't know why they're like that, because I try to flip. If I float over one of Tim's and flip it too, it only shows me the backs. I think it's because it's in his holding hand position, like in the floaty thing, that it doesn't let you, because it's taking the same rules as the objective cards that were there before, where it would, like, against other people it would hide them. I think if you float them down, you just have to mouse over and then hold left alt. That should work. Like, you should be able to see mine now on the other side. And if I'm gonna move yours, Tim, to down here. I think that still can't see the back or see the fronts. Yeah, it's only showing the backs.
You have to drag it off of the otherwise very lovely deck thing. It has to be like on the table like the models. Just
I'm gonna pop
I was like,
mine
I
down.
Can't see the other side of the card. I can't look
is that because we put him in the hotbar?
Yeah, the hotbar is breaking him.
Yeah, so that will protect the other team from seeing the fronts. So if you have them in the floating section, they just won't work for other people. They'll work for you fine, but we can't see the fronts of the cards. So
Got it.
I moved mine all the way off, if it's for reference. Okay, you place your second unit. It's my turn.
Yeah, I put down my Nero Tyrant.
Okay. Do my first Piranha. Piranha's got scout, right? Or no? Yeah, Piranha's got scout. Cool. And he is flying, and we'll just put him right here. Okay, your turn. Say now, I expect your Tervagon to show up roughly where he was eventually. You don't have to put him there yet. Little fucker's gonna piss me off. Spore mines. So weird. Every model is equipped with nothing. Look at the unit comp for this.
And I don't think for spore mines they have to be within 2 inches. They don't need to have the whatchamacallit, do they?
Unit coherence.
They need unit coherency?
I believe they would still need unit coherency.
They still need it? They still need to be within 2 inches of each other?
Unless there's an ability here. I'm gonna drag the card off and look at the front of it. Unless it yeah, they will still have to have unit coherency.
Okay.
Starter and an advance move within Bio minefield. Units cannot start or end an advance move within 6 inches of this unit. That's weird. Each time an enemy unit ends a move within 3, and each time a model in this unit ends a move within 3, roll 1d6 and 2/5. Oh, they blow up. Oh, God.
Yeah. They go explode.
Fuck you, man. Those are weird. Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, well, I was watching battle reports and I saw someone talking about how the mines in 10th were really, really good, and I was like, all right, let's see how it goes.
Okay. I am done with that unit. Your turn. Hello, Mr. Tervagon. I don't like him very much. It's big and scary. It's probably gonna piss me off really bad. Dude, that thing is so fucking crazy looking.
Well, this doesn't need unit coherent. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't need unit coherency now. So it's its own thing.
So
You can put it wherever
it's
the
its
fuck you
own thing.
want.
I can do whatever the hell I want with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Making sure he wasn't sticking through. Like, he's got this little claw, and I was like making sure it wasn't sticking through. It's coming out of his mouth. It's so gross.
Yeah, that thing is disgusting. I'm assuming if queen, then she, but I mean, I don't really know personally, so I don't want to assume.
So you know, Tim, for placement, if a model has a base, it's the base that you're worrying about. So I know you got that crazy tongue, but
yeah, I forgot that part. Yeah, I thought it was I forgot that the guns and everything could stick over.
Would you like to adjust it since it is your first? I'm giving you plenty of gimmies because it's your first.
Yeah,
game.
no, I appreciate that. I'm okay with that. That's fine.
Okay. Then. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Get back in there, Mr. Crisis Suit. This is going to be really weird and probably a really bad call, but I don't know what the fuck to do otherwise against you, so we'll send it. All right, your turn.
Are we doing? How is the stratagems gonna work? Are we? When do we? I don't. We didn't do that on
We didn't
Sunday,
really
so
use stratagems too much. So
I wasn't sure if we were going to do that or not.
Oh, 100%. Each stratagem
Okay.
has a when within it, so you'll know the timing of each one. It is your turn. Oh, you are placing. Okay.
Yes. I was going through the ability for the Swarm Lord.
Gotcha. Okay. Shit, I forgot something. It's not- Oh well. Oh, all right.
Okay.
Done.
Yep.
He is outside of 1 inch. Joe, can I stick a vehicle into shooting through the walls in here like this? Is that okay?
Yeah, according to our house rule, anything has to follow that rules. The only thing that you're going to have to remember is that vehicle cannot pass through those walls and is
Yes.
going to have to drive around to get out of there. But otherwise, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I am done. Your turn, Tim. Mr. Arnold.
It's time to meet Old One Eye.
Old One Eye, is that Triple G right there, is it? Who's me, Old One Eye?
Quite right.
God, I fucking hate him. I want to blow this thing up.
I just really want him to sound like that.
Oi!
Oi, bro. Oh, okay. Can you? I'm trying to figure out line of sight from your guy all the way over there.
If I...
The wall.
wrong
It's the wall. I think you. Yeah, there we. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's
See
great.
that? Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. This guy could see yours. The first... So this... Oh, it didn't click in the right spot.
The crisis guy can, right?
That dude can. The other two do not have line of sight, I would say. On Old One Eye right now. Old One Eye.
Oh, it's me, Old One Eye.
Look at that. He got big daddy claws. I like him.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Yep. This is just gonna be a slugfest.
At the very beginning is the plan. Yep.
This is gonna be dumb, and I'm here for it.
All right. I am done placing. It is your turn. To the last one.
It's all these little dudes. Oh.
Actually,
So is it okay that even though it's not a command, like a leader unit, is it okay to put the little units around it? Is that fair?
So long as the little guys are still within cohesion, then yes.
Beautiful.
Which, I mean, just I kind
They
of
all
eyeballing
are.
it. They
Yeah.
100% are. That back guy
There's
was
no
the
way.
only
There's
one.
no way they're not.
You do have, one little
Yeah, I gotta move that guy. He fell over. Oh, he fell over.
over. He's okay, though.
Okay.
Okay. Got everything placed?
I think so.
Love that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Joe-
We'll see what happens.
Do you remember how we figured out how to get rid of the deployment zones, or is that? I
well,
can-
previously it was tied to clicking the start game button, but
think
previously clicking the start game button broke the secondary objective random thing for the table, so that did not work right. So you've got our current solution that keeps the secondary objectives working properly and removes the deployment zones by
Sending
just
it into
flying
space.
into space. Yeah, you've got the right solution for right now. Although with the table updates, we should experiment with it later.
I could always hit start game, just see what it does. Or just leave it. It doesn't really matter. We'll leave it in the air. Are you okay with working around the... Because like some of the secondary objectives, Tim, require the deployment zones. So I could delete those things, but then that breaks a lot of stuff. Back to... There we go. We'll just... We'll play with it as is, and if we need to bring it back down, we'll bring it back down. Otherwise, it should be good. That is all the deployment. We are done there. It is time to determine who goes first. Ready to roll a die?
D6?
Yep. I got 6, baby.
Man, are your dice loaded? Because mine keep giving
I
me
got
crap.
Dave's Custodes dice, it feels like right now. Holy shit. Okay.
Getting cheated.
Battle round 1. Give yourself a command point, because we get one at the beginning of every single player turn. As the far right one over.
Oh, right. Yeah. There's so many little buttons. This one? Yeah, command point. Got it.
Command point. I'm on player turn A, so we're good to go there, and we shall let the games begin. So I am for command phase. I don't think I have literally anything to declare. Oh, actually, even before that, I have stuff that has scout. My piranhas can move 9 inches before the first move. Oh, he can get close, but he can't get all the way up. That's fine. He's gonna move 9 to there. The other piranha is going to. Okay, Joe.
Yep.
Flying model.
Yes.
Top to top where my line is drawn. If my guy is up, if I fly 9 inches to up here, I don't need to go down and then back up for flying, do I?
That is incorrect, unfortunately.
You would have to go down and back up?
Yeah, because it's really a hovering unit, not a true aircraft. You'd have to dip down to the ground and then back up. Get out your a squared plus b squared equals c squared to measure how much movement you use.
Okay, I got
You find that hypotenuse.
Hi, Aaron.
Morning.
You come to watch the carnage.
I did.
One of us
At least for a little while.
fucking wrecked, and the other one maybe not. Dude, I'm afraid of getting in melee with fucking Tyranid. He's gonna beat my ass. So that is the scout at the beginning. So that is my pre-turn move for those two guys. Now it is actually my command phase and so on. I don't think, if I remember right, I have any command phase stuff to declare. I think because I have no ethereals. So it is my movement phase now.
First turn?
Very first turn. We just got started. Piranhas.
You just got placed. Cool.
Yep. Piranhas have 14 inches. So this is 6.6 to here, which gives me what? Why am I having a brain fart? 7.4 left, which gets me to right here. He is not going to move 14 inches to the top up here. Straight line to, we'll go right here. The stealth battle suits have a move of 8 inches.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Because your guys are above me, they're outside of melee range, but they are still within shot range, correct? So
yes.
I have a 18-inch reach with a shot. I could shoot you, correct?
Yes, and you
Okay,
can.
I don't have to meet your height at all.
No, you
Okay.
can climb that if you want. I think. So
Am I allowed to climb? Is there
yeah.
traversal to that point?
Yeah, you just move the number of inches straight up that's required.
Oh, I thought that was only available for units that could fly.
No, you can
Understood.
absolutely climb that. So like,
Lovely.
you'd need. I think each one of these is what 2.5 up. Yeah, each one of these is 2.5. So to get to the top of this would be 5 inches
5 inches
to get
there.
up top. So 7.5 to climb up to get to me on that side. Melee can happen within 5 inches, I think, of vertical, right, Joe?
That is correct, although I did also want to correct previously. Tim does need to meet your vertical in terms of the shooting range, but not in a along the ground plus up,
3D
but
line.
switching the ruler to 3D line, yes, to measure that
Cool.
range.
But
like
so it
yours-
doesn't. But I don't have to be in the same plane as him.
No.
No, that is correct. That is correct.
There you go. Okay. That guy moved. That guy moved.
Yeah. As soon as he started flying, I was like, oh shit.
Do I fucking do I send it? I think I fucking send it, dude. I'm nervous about your Turvagon so bad, man. What's Farsight's move? 10. Those guys are 10 across the board. He's got turbo jets though, which means like, oh, I don't have a. Sorry, I'm not gonna advance. Gotta remember that. 10 inches to get line of sight over here. Can you grab the measuring tool, Tim, so that I don't release this, and draw from your Turvagon to my crisis suits?
If I remember how to do that one, give me a second.
Ruler's
It's the
the
fourth
one down.
Fourth one down, and I hit that in ruler. Okay, so what did you want me to do? I'm sorry.
Go from your Turvagon to my crisis suits. I want to see what that range is for where I am right here. That's
Wait, hold on.
11.4. Go to the next one, my crisis suit, so I can make sure. Like draw to each one individually. 13 there. What's that guy? 12?
12, 10.9, 11.4.
Okay, perfect. That's good enough for me right here. So those guys will be fine. All right. That is the end of my movement phase, I believe. Actually, Arna it's not a heavy, so that's not going to matter. Which means, oh yeah, Joe, movement through difficult terrain. Oh, I'm a walker. Never mind. I think I ignore that, right?
And also, that's a 9th thing. Difficult terrain does not. That
exist.
doesn't exist anymore.
It's not.
Yeah.
There's no difficult terrain in 10th.
There's no difficult terrain. You can just hide inside craters for some light cover. If you get the model completely within, like, yeah, right there, you'd get a +1 to your saves.
Cool. This doesn't make any sense because it's a little tiny crater, but there it is. Okay, cool. That is the end of my movement phase, Tim. Now would be shoosting.
Yep, you want to go pew pew.
I want to go pew pew. So, for the greater good is the Tau army rule, in which I am given bonuses to if like 2 of my models, we talked this one out, can see the target. One acts as the observer, the other acts as the guided. So, because of line of sight, what's old One Eye's toughness?
One Eye's toughness is, hold on, let me see, where is he? His toughness is 9.
Toughness is 9. How many hit points that dude have?
Crap, where do I see that again?
It'd be the wounds, the W.
Oh, 9.
Okay. That is such a weird. It's a weird line of sight. I'm looking from the scout to
What's the range on that guy?
Well, in this case, so the range on the Urvarna is 60 inches. I can hit anything, as long as I have line of sight on it. The scout doesn't have to have range for to act as an observer. So I'm looking at this set of units right here. Joe, is that line of sight the line I'm drawing?
Man, as soon as I saw you draw that line, I'm like, oh, those containers.
You think the containers are blocking? That's okay if they are.
I think yeah, all I'm able to see for sure is some like claw tips, and due to our own house rule about line of sight, I'm gonna have to deny on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see it like 2 heads, and like that's about it.
Okay, that's cool. All good. I'm trying to look. Some of the positioning on some of these is tough. I know for sure this scout in the back is going to act as a guide for the crisis suit team on Turvagon specifically. So when the crisis team shoots at Turvagon, which they will be doing, they'll get +1 ballistic skill. And then fuck it. We'll split fire a little bit just for shenanigans. This scout is going to guide on old One Eye for the Urvarna. So the Urvarna gets +1s against old One Eye. The crisis team gets +1s against the Turvagon. Make sense?
Ben, I've got to step in Tim's defense. He did a really good job setting up a screening unit of those Termagants in front of his Tervagon.
Didn't we determine that vehicles behind infantry, the vehicle or monster will still? I mean, look at how big it is. I should be able to shoot over the top of them, right?
Yeah, shoot over.
Is that how we've ruled it? 'Cause
That's how we did it
often
before.
screened in front of. Often screened in front of big things with my army to specifically block line of sight.
Infantry can screen for other infantry, but I thought that you could not screen for.
And because it's a monster, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was just about to ask. Tervagon has the monster keyword
Yeah, he
on
has a
him.
monster keyword on it.
That's why. If it was just
it's a good
infantry-
tactic to keep in mind, Tim. But
Yeah. So like One Eye though, he's not a monster. Oh, he is a monster. Okay, so you can't screen monsters. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, just
that's
like
what I
you
was
wouldn't be
trying.
able to
That's
for
what I was.
vehicles.
That's why I set them up like that because I was hoping they would just act as cannon fodder for the
If
Tervagon.
he was a little guy, and they're gonna get
Yeah.
shot too, don't worry. But if he was a little guy, then it would. In fact, whether it goes that way or not, it might not matter in a second when the flamers cut loose on the little dudes in the front. So we'll see. Either way, since he's a vehicle or a monster, you should be able to shoot over the top, and be able to hit those guys. So, I'm going to start all the way over here on the right. The Piranha with the burst cannon up in the air is going to target the spore mines right here in front of him.
He really doesn't like.
I really don't. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with those. Yeah, fuck that noise. Two twin pulse carbines and the Piranha burst cannon. Pulse carbines are 20 inches. The burst cannon is 18, which he is in range for sure there. There's only 3 of them, and they're probably like 1 hit point apiece, right? You'd have to tell me. I mean, you could tell me. It's fine.
Yeah, they are. You're right. It is 1 hit point apiece.
And he's got 2 seekers too. That's right. And then both of his seeker missiles are going to go into Old One Eye. So that's all 3 of his weapons have been declared. You gotta name them all ahead of time. I'll do the burst and the pulse carbines first. So he's got 2 twin pulse carbines. So that's 4 attacks total. Boom, boom.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
Don't be intimidated, but all 4 of us are here now.
Oh my God!
They literally
Lupo clan is in here.
All 3 of my brothers want to see you win, just so you know. They really want to see you win.
Hey guys.
So these are
Well, there was this fantastic chat going on about how Tim is actually like tournament level play secretly. Like he's been doing this for years.
I'm a sleeper. It's gonna pool shark him.
War Dog, what are you talking about? Also, if you are above them, you do not get +1 to BS due to having the high ground. What?
So you're gonna roll, right?
Sorry,
Ben?
I got. There's a handful of very hardcore 40k players in my chat that are super adamant about rules checking everything, and I need to make sure that they're in check so we don't go fucking nuts, because otherwise it's gonna piss me off. So, there we go. Anyway, 4 shots from twin linked and the twin linked pulse carbines. 4+ to hit. Drop 2. They are strength 5. What's the toughness of your mines?
The toughness of my mines is a 1.
What? Are they really 1?
Yeah.
Okay, 2+ to wound. I fucking drop 1. What's this? It is AP 0. So what is the save of the mines?
7+.
Oh, it just 1 just dies. Cool. All right, pull 1 spore mine off.
Gone.
Oh wait, I get to re-roll. They're twin linked, so the one that dropped off there, I actually get to re-roll that. I almost forgot. We'll roll that again. 2 drop off then. I got the second. So the twin linked keyword, if you miss a wound, you can re-roll your wounds. The Piranha burst cannon against that is 4 attacks. Again, a 4+ to hit. 2 drop off. It is a strength 6, so 2+ to wound. It is not twin linked. Both of those hit. Your 3rd spore mine is gone.
You really didn't want those.
I don't want to see what those do. Bring them back. Bring them back later.
Boo.
Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Okay. And then he is going to shoot both of his seeker missiles into Old One Eye. So he's got 2 shots there.
One Eye.
They are 4+ to hit, no rerolls. 1 misses. He only gets to shoot secret missiles once per battle, so he's using both. It is a strength 14. What is the toughness of old One Eye?
9.
9. So a 3+, since I'm not doubled. That hits. The AP is -3. What's old One Eye's save?
2+.
So that becomes. Does he have an invulnerable save or no?
No, he doesn't have an invulnerable save.
Okay. So 5+ to save because of the AP. And there's only 1 though.
Do I have to? I'm not.
Yes.
Am I rolling?
Yes.
I'm rolling.
You rolled.
Just
you
one.
rolled a save.
I'm gonna do just 1d6, right?
Yep. A 3, which means you do not save. And the secret missile does d6 + 1 damage, which is a shitload. Oh my god, I got a 6. Holy fuck. So he takes 7, Tim.
Damn, dude, he has 2 HP left.
I will grab you a wound marker. Oh, it floated. It is up in the air. Fucking there. Oh, there we go. Okay, you said he's got 2 left. Hello.
Sorry, I was looking at his abilities real quick.
Okay.
One more time. Sorry.
He's got 2 left. I put the little wound marker on him. So he's got 2
Thank
left.
you. Yeah, got it. See it.
And that is the end of shooting for the piranha. Next, I'm going to do the Urvarna battlesuit, who was guided against old One Eye. He's got 2 pulse submunition cannons. He's going to put 1 into the little squad right here, and he's going to put 1 into old One Eye. I'm going to do old One Eye's first since he's solo. It is d6 + 2 attacks, so I'm going to figure out how many shots he's taking first. He's taking 4 shots on old One Eye. It is a ballista skill 4+. Because he's guided, it becomes a 3+. Modifiers or anything. Okay. 1 drops off. It is strength 8. What's the toughness of old One Eye?
I think it was it 9? Yeah, 9.
So I'll need a 5/6 to wound, of which none of them make it. Tragic. The attacks against the little squad is d6 + 2. It's 3, so that becomes 5 attacks total. It is a blast weapon. How many models are in that unit?
10.
10. Because it's a blast, I get 1 additional attack for every 5 units in there, so I get 2 more attacks because it's a blast weapon. So 7 total against that unit. It is a 4+ to hit because not guided. So those drop off. 3 hits at strength 8. What is the toughness of a Hormagaunt?
3.
Okay, so I'm more than double, which means 2+ to wound. 1 drops, 2 make it through at an AP -1. So you 2 saves for the Hormagaunts at a reduced save of 1.
So I need a 6 to save, right?
Yep, roll 2 dice. Hope for 6s. Two guys die. They're if they have more than it's 2 damage apiece. So if they have like 2 wounds, they're still dead. I think they're probably
they're one wound apiece, I believe.
Keep in mind,
one wound apiece.
You can pull from anywhere in the unit, so you don't have to take the front ones if you don't want to.
Oh, I just assumed those are the ones that you killed. So
no,
okay,
however you want to pull them. That is a rule.
I got it.
Intent, so
Okay,
you can just pull from wherever. So
got it.
Cool. That is it for the Urvarna. My Devilfish does not have line of sight on anything. We'll go over to the other Piranha up top. 18 and 20.2. I don't think he can reach the. Oh yeah, he can't with either gun. So I have to put everything into. Okay, that's fine. So the 3 little guns from the Piranha are going to go into this squad in the front, and then the 2 seeker missiles are going to go into the Turfagon.
Okay.
We'll do the little shots in the front first. He's got 1 Piranha burst cannon and 2 twin-linked pulse carbines. We'll do the burst cannon first, which is 4 shots. This is at a 4+ to hit. 2 drop. They are. It is strength 6. What's the toughness of the little guys?
You're shooting the Termagants. The Termagon 3 for toughness.
So 2+ to wound. Both wound. It is AP -1.
So tired of trying to roll these 6s.
Oh, you have to roll 6s again?
So it's 2d. Yeah, because the save throws are 5s, and then you
AP
added it to 6, and so you're doing 2 shots, right? So you have to do 2d6 to roll. And none of them
Good
go,
save.
so those 2 are dead.
2 guys in that unit are dead. Don't worry, your time is coming, I'm sure. The twin pulse carbines, I got 4 shots with those on the same little guy unit. They are twin linked, so I'm re-rolling wounds. 4+ to hit, 2 drop. This is a strength 5 against your toughness 3, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's War Dog is pointing some stuff out in chat. We'll roll back on that because One Eye actually needs to make some saves potentially, to make sure we're hitting everything. These are 3+ to wound against your little dudes, and I can re-roll the miss wound. So 2 saves, Tim, at AP 0.
Okay, so hold on. So can we?
Yep.
Can we go back to my abilities? He has an ability called Alpha Leader.
Which guy?
One Eye, and we declared that he wasn't a leader.
So here, let me.
But he has an ability called Alpha Leader, and it says while this unit is leading.
While this model's leading unit. So
if he's not a leader, how is he able to use that ability?
No, he is a leader. Look at the back of his card, where it says leader. This unit can be attached to the following units. He can lead.
That's right. He has to be Carnifexes. That's okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. One Eye actually does have a thing though that I wanted to bring up called Feel No Pain. If you look at the core abilities, Feel No Pain 5+.
Yeah, 5+ in that one.
Is it? I thought that was just against mortals, but I think that's anything, isn't it?
Feel no pains are typically against regular wounds. Mortals ignore that.
Roll 1d6. Okay. Results either greater than X. Okay, so all 7 of the wounds for him, Tim, I'm gonna let you roll this. Grab 7d6. So feel no pain is even if you take the damage, like you fail your save, you get to roll on each individual wound to see if you still take it. So his feel no pain is 5+. So any of those 7 dice, any 5s or 6s you get, he actually doesn't take a wound. So I'm gonna let you because you didn't necessarily know.
I mean,
what that meant.
you could just let me just take the damage, and then we can just count that as like a.
No, go ahead and roll it.
Oh, okay.
I want it to be as close to fair as possible. So go ahead and roll those bad boys. Okay, so he gets 2 wounds back. There you go. That is cleared up.
Well, I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that.
I don't know. It's your first game. I'm giving you all the gimmies possible. If this were later,
hopefully that's not. Hopefully, but I just don't. I don't want that to upset anybody that you're giving me stuff. So just want to make sure everyone's good with that.
We usually when we play friendlies, we correct things so that we learn. It's more of a
that's the only way that I know how to learn is if I do something, I need to be correct and be like, no, it's this way. Then I will never do it again.
Yep.
Did you make? Oh, there's 2 saves to be made at a 5/6 for your.
That's right. We didn't get to that part.
2 more little dudes die.
Yep.
Okay. And last but not least from that Piranha, I have 2 seeker missiles at your Tervagon. These are a 4+ to hit. 1 misses. It is strength 14.
To my toughness 11.
Okay, so 3+ 2 wound. That hits. It is AP -3.
So I need a 5.
Only one of them though.
Yeah.
You fucking saved. So there's that. That is all the Piranha shots. Last unit I have to shoot with is Commander Farsight and the Crisis team.
I forgot about these fuckers.
Oh yeah. The Crisis suits I had swapped out was it one? Yeah, they have 2 flamers apiece and 1 cyclic ion blaster. The flamers are all going to shoot this unit up here, and all 3 cyclic ion blasters from those guys are going into the Turvagon in the overcharge profile. And
You're really going for it.
fuck yeah. And then
Oh, I hope you explode.
and then Commander Farsight has a high intensity plasma rifle that will also be going into the Turvagon.
Christ almighty.
We're trying to blow you the fuck up.
This is a face roll.
Not yet. I've picked off a hand. Like what? I've killed 9 things. That's 9 wounds. It's actually pretty. That's okay. We'll see how this goes. Plus what I've done to old One Eye, but I'm sure you'll beat the shit out of me soon. Okay, we're gonna start with the we'll start with the flamers. So flamers have some cool abilities, Tim, where I don't have to roll to hit. They're called torrent weapons, so you just get hit by them. I don't need to check that. And then because Farsight is leading them, while this model is leading a unit, each time a model in that unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit within 9. You're not within 9, I don't think. Oh, it's going to the top. Hold on. Ah, damn it, 9.5. Never mind. That sucks. Okay, well, I don't think that is going to count model each time a model in a unit. Yeah, it would have to be from the model, so that's not going to do anything for me. Never mind. So I just rolled a wound. So those are strength 4. What is the toughness? Oh wait, I need to do a attack check first. Sorry. Each flamer is D6. There's 6 total flamers. So the number of flamer attacks is 13. What's the toughness of the little guys, Tim?
My Termagon, you're shooting the Termagon, right?
Yep.
It's a 3. It's a 3 toughness.
Okay, so 3+ to wound with the flamers. Boom, boom. 8 saves at AP 0.
And my save for the Termagons are 5.
So, what, 5
2, 3,
guys?
4, 5. 5 guys go.
You got 1 little dude left in that unit. 3, 4, 5. Get a little cannon fodder. Get out of the way. Next, I'll do the cyclic ion blasters. There are 3 of them. I'm firing them in overcharge. So it's 3 attacks per. So 9 total shots against the big fucker, of which this is where the guide comes in. So it goes from a 4+ to a 3+ to hit. Ooh, that's really fucking good. These are strength 8 against your Turvagon.
And the toughness for the Turvagon is a 11.
Okay. So looking at 5s and 6s to wound. Fuck, that sucks, dude.
Yes.
I didn't know it was 11. That was. Okay. Then you got to make 1 save at an AP -2.
So I'm looking for a 6, huh? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I actually have to see what my saving throw is before I start throwing numbers around. My saving throw is a 2. And then what was the minus? You said 3?
-2, so a 4+.
-2. I'm looking for a 4+. Okay. Roll.
Love that.
Yikes.
He takes 2.
I'll take that. That's fine. And it's got it's got 16 hit points. So
Your little wound tokens are over on the right over here where the red hand is.
red hand is Donde. Oh, there you are. I see it.
So usually I just right click that guy and clone it.
Oh, wait.
There you go. And then drag him over and just put it next to him. And then you can left or right click it to the right HP. You got 14 left. You say it's 16 total. Fuck that.
That is correct. Yeah, 16.
That's fucking
And you only hit for 2.
Oh,
right?
yeah, for 2. Yep. And then since I shot him in overcharge, I got to roll for hazardous.
Yeah. See if you go boom boom.
Yep. Which I'll take some wounds if I get some 1s. Hopefully I don't get 1s. I got 1/1. So somebody takes 3 mortals of those 3 guys. It's gonna be the That guy is going to take these 2 shield drones and then 1 damage. I'm gonna clone this guy. Holy, oh, it's up in the air again. That's why. So he is down to 3. Last but not least from that unit is Mr. Farside himself with 2 attacks at a 2+ to hit. Both hit. It is a strength 8 against your toughness 11. So 5, 6. 1 makes it through at an AP -3 this time.
And for 5.
Okay. That is 3 more damage. And that, I believe, is the end of my shooting phase. How do we think that fucker is in melee? I'm thinking about it. I'd have to get. No, I probably shouldn't because that's I would fail that. I mean, you're not gonna shoot Overwatch probably. I think that'd be a waste of a command point. I could try. Fuck it, dude. Let's try. This is gonna be dumb.
Fuck, dude.
I need a 10 on 2d6 to get that. A Tau charge, literally unheard of. I got a fucking 9. I don't get the charge, which is fine. Doesn't do anything. It's not like bad or anything like that. And that is the end of my turn because there's no fight phase. So it is now your turn, Tim.
Oh my god. It was so long.
So your turn count goes up. Make sure you give yourself a command point.
Yep.
You'll now be at 2. Oh, I guess I should. When do you assess secondaries? Is it at the?
It's at the end of each turn. So right now you would assess yours, Ben.
The beginning of the turn, if you control 1 objective in your own deployment zone, and you control 1 or more objective markers in no man's land, which I do. I control my own, and I also control. Okay.
You control all of them.
I don't have the middle one.
But you control the no man land ones because you just flew up there.
Yep. Well, I mean, this one is technically.
And yeah, that's what I'm saying. This one in the corner, and then that one over the 2 corners you control.
But I don't get primary mission points during battle round 1, so that doesn't really matter yet. It does for extended battle lines. So I get 5 BP for that one, and that is discarded. At the end of your turn, if you control 1 or more objective markers in your opponent's deployment zone, this secondary mission is achieved and you score AVP, which I don't, and I'm not going to hold on to that one. So we're going to play this the right way, where if you sack one that you don't do, you can convert it into a command point. So I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to give myself an additional command point. Now it is your turn, Tim. Go ahead.
Sick.
So, command phase. Do you have anything to do during command phase?
That's what I'm working on right now.
Cool. So here's what I expect.
I'm gonna unleash the shadow of the warp, and I'm gonna make you do battle shock tests for all of your units.
The fuck? Okay. Where is that? That's a.
It is my faction ability. I will read the faction ability out for you. This is called Shadow in the Warp. If your army faction is Tyranid, which I am, once per battle, in either player's command phase, which it is my command phase, if 1 or more units from your army, I should have done this at the beginning, but I didn't really think about it, from your army with the ability are on the battlefield, you can unleash the Shadow of the Warp. When you do, each enemy unit on the battlefield must take a battle shock test. And because I have my Nero Tyrant on the field, Shadow Warp is engaged, and I would like for you to take a battle test on all of them.
Sick. Okay.
I should have opened up with that, but I wasn't thinking. I was a little overwhelmed, but here we are.
Do it at the...
I could have, at the beginning of your command phase, I could have battle shock tested every single unit before you did anything.
Okay.
And that is a learning experience for me.
All good. good.
No, don't do that. Why shouldn't I do that? I mean, like it's a free ability that happens every turn.
So it's once per battle, right? Or is it battle round?
It's once per command phase.
Oh, you could just fucking do it over and over again?
Yeah, let me read. This is the faction ability. If your army faction is Tyranid, once per battle.
Oh, per battle. See, that's the thing. That's so it would be battle round. This is over the course of the entire game.
Oh, see, okay, so I didn't understand that. I thought every time we went into the next round was considered the battle. So the battle is just like the entirety of the game. So I actually should hold on to that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I apologize. I thought I could go through Battle Shock constantly. I apologize for that, chat.
I think that is targeted at times where you know that I am. Well, so let's say I have like a half. Like a unit that's beat up on a control point that you want to make it so I don't
push you
off
of it, right?
Yeah, you can do it that way.
I apologize, chat. There was a lot of very angry no's.
Oh, you're good. They're just passionate. At the end of the day, I think don't worry about what chat says for the most part.
I was gonna step in and make a suggestion that maybe now wasn't the right time.
I'm down to hear it, man. Like this is so outside my realm of comfort that I don't know what I'm so far outside of it. I don't know what I'm doing. So if you have
we're learning as we go. I
still want to hold back and give you lots of room to learn. If you're ever questioning a decision, you're like, hey, Joe, I'll speak up, but otherwise I'm going to try and keep my mouth shut because I don't want to end up accidentally backseating too much.
That's not
bad habit, you know?
No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so the Termagon the Tervagon has the ability to spawn Termagons. Am I allowed to do that now during the command phase?
Do you mind if I pull your cards off so I can see the fronts?
Yeah, go for it. I don't know the pacing or like when I can do abilities and things like that.
In your command phase, you can select one friendly Termagant unit within 6 inches of the model and return up to D3. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, so because you didn't kill this one guy over here in the corner,
you can choose him.
So I'm gonna choose him and I'm gonna spawn more, but I'm okay to do that right now because it is my command phase, correct?
Yes, sir. So I
just want to make sure I'm not making mistakes.
Yeah, roll 1d6. We'll treat it as a d3.
Okay.
Okay, so you got a 3. It says 3 plus, so 6 destroyed Termagant units go back into up to 6 inches away from the Tervagon. You get 6 guys back.
I've been gleefully waiting to make sure that this happened when I saw that Ben did not kill that last Termagon.
No,
that's why I wanted it to die.
Chat kept on saying, they're like, you don't have any units left. I was like, he didn't kill the one in the corner.
One guy. So they've got to be within 6 inches of the Tervagon, and they have to be in unit cohesion with that one individual guy.
And I am working on that right now. It's okay that I place them on the field and I move them around. There's no penalty to me, right?
Yep, you're good. You just have to be within this 6-inch bubble. Basically, that's 5.4 right
Is
there.
it in the 6-inch bubble or outside the 6-inch bubble?
Within 6 inches of the.
Within
you have to imagine
Understood.
The mommy poops out more babies.
Yep.
And I hate that and didn't know that you could do that, and that sucks.
That is the only reason why I brought the Tervagon with me.
He's gonna it is gonna poop out so many more. That's fine. The flamers are gonna get their exercise then. That's good.
Okay. Any other abilities that I need to be mindful of? Sorry, I'm gonna be very slow.
It's okay. Let's start on the far left. Old One Eye. Every command phase of yours. Oh, at the start. Oh, fuck me. What? At the start of each player's command phase, he gets up to D3 lost wounds back. He just heals all the time.
Yeah, he just consistently would. So I couldn't have done that at the beginning of your command phase, right? Because he's at maximum.
He was full. Yeah.
You can't supercharge. You can't overcharge on wounds, right? Okay, cool. So because I had damage done to me, and now it's my command phase, I can roll a.
You roll another D3.
Yeah, so chat, just so you know, Unstoppable Monster is what we're going to be using. So at the start of each player's command phase, this model regains up to D3 lost wounds. So I get up 2, so I get to roll another D3, correct?
Yep.
And we're going to treat this one as a D3.
You want some One Eye lore?
I get my
2 back.
Yeah, the one eye lore is really cool. He just like they aren't sure if he is the one and only one eye or if he just keeps on they keep on making new ones.
Exactly. He keeps dying,
so
and they're
sick.
like, they keep finding him again in a different planet. They're like, what the hell? We thought we killed this guy over here, and now he's back over here. It's like, can't kill him. So him regenerating kind of fits into that.
Wait,
lore.
hold on, what was that? I was at 4?
You're at 6 now. You're good. So that's all One Eye's command stuff. That's Turvagon's command stuff. Oh God, Hormagaunts. Let's say I just want to make sure you know what these guys are good at. Bounding Leap. They're just melee, but it says this unit is eligible to charge in a turn which it advanced. So it can move the 10 inches when it's time. You can roll a d6 to get the advance range as well. So like up to 6 extra.
And then I have.
then
That's
it
right. And
can
that's in the
also
rules,
charge.
right?
Yeah. So
Where in the rules is the advanced part? So chat's following along.
if you look right here in the cheat sheet in the top left, the quick start guide, it is in the bottom
it's in
left.
quick start. That's what it
movement
is.
phase right here. There's the advance. So normally
Advance, there it is.
you could not charge if you advanced, but
Right.
those guys can charge if they advance.
Yeah.
Which means they'll move real fucking quick and
Right.
try and eat my face.
Yeah.
But that's not a command phase thing. Let's see here. Let's keep on going. Once per turn.
We also have
Okay.
synaptic relays on this the Neuro Tyrant.
Ooh, you got it. Yeah, you got another command phase thing to do.
Yeah, Skulking Horrors. Once per turn, when an enemy unit ends a normal advance or fallback move within 9 inches of this unit, if this unit is not within engagement range of one or more enemy units, it can make a normal move up to D6. Wait, so
I did not end within 9 inches, so we're okay.
Right. So just for clarification, if you were within the 9 inches, I then could have moved up to D6 after you were done, right?
You just get to freely move D6.
And then I could have met you,
Yeah, you could
forcing a shorter range fight. Okay.
It also is meant to be a super runaway move too. If something's
it's a
closing
fleet.
in,
Got
it's I'm getting out of here.
Yeah. Okay. But but it still takes the penalty of the retreat, right?
No, in this case, it would just be a normal move.
Oh, because it's a normal move D6. So regardless, it's just you activate that ability. I roll the D6, and then I'm allowed that movement without anything else.
Yeah, if I end within 9, you just get to do a free move, which is kind of silly. That
got it.
Gonna piss me off too. Your Neuro Tyrant, synaptic relays in your command phase. You can select up to 2 friendly Tyranid units within 12 inches. I don't know what synapse range is. You will have to know that.
I think it's 12 inches.
It doesn't say on the card. Yeah, so it's
that's what I'm saying is I don't know. what
synaptic in your command phase, you can select up to 2 friendly Tyranid units within 12 inches of this model's unit until the start of your next command phase. The selected units are always considered to be within synapse range of your army, and then synapse range. Hold on, I'll bring that up.
Synapse is an
Abilities, synapse. So synapse, I'll read this as a faction ability. If your army faction is Tyranids, while a Tyranid unit from your army is within 6 inches of one or more synapse models from your army, that unit is said to be within synapse range of your army. Each time a Tyranid unit from your army takes a battle shock test, if it is within synapse range of your army, take that test on 3d6 instead of 2d6.
Oh my god. So you just don't get battle shocked. That's cool.
I get to battle shock you instead.
So basically what you do right now then is from your Neuro Tyrant, choose 2 Tyranid units within 12 inches, and those guys are always in synapse range.
So the one thing I wanted to ask though is because I put my Neuro Tyrant behind cover.
It ignores cover.
It ignores cover.
Yeah,
okay.
Since it's not an attack, this is just an ability. It's like an aura. You're good to go. You just put off the 12 inches. That's this guy back here, right?
Yep.
So then you pick 2. It looks like the guards are outside, so you pick 2 units from these 4 right here that just count as being in synapse range. Even if they move away from the Neuro Tyrant, it's going to protect them from battle shock. It's basically like an extra buffer to keep them safe.
And it's 2 units, right?
Yep, 2 whole units. So it could
2
be
whole units. Okay, so then I'll declare the Termagants and the Hormagants as my 2 units that have synapse.
Yep, for this round. That means
for this round. Yeah.
if they move away from your Neuro Tyrant, they
Yep.
are still counting as being in Synapse range. So
Right.
Battle Shock tests are 3d6 instead of 2, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and I figured the little guys would want that more than the bigger guys because it's highly doubt that the bigger guys are going to get scared away.
I moved your Spore Mine card out of the way because those fuckers are dead. I don't want to
Yeah,
see
they're
them
gone,
anymore.
and they can't come back. And then let's see.
Swarm
We've
Lord.
also got the Swarm Lord.
Oh, at the start of your command phase, if this model's on the battlefield, you gain,
gain
1
one
CP.
CP.
So just give yourself an extra CP. I hate that. And the
Tyrant guards. There's nothing there for those guys, so
Okay.
we're good.
your command phase is done.
Command phase is over. So now we are done with command. We go on to movement phase. Oh boy.
This is where the fear begins. Smile.
Mm-hmm.
So while Tim's doing that, new points values came out today, Ben.
Oh, wait, really? Today?
Just today. Yep, they adjusted a lot of stuff.
Before I start moving, can I go pee?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
Is it cool just to do a little bio break real quick? A little. Okay.
I know
We
you
can talk
guys.
about points while you're
It's,
gone.
it is going to cost you 2 CP to do that, though.
You know what?
so-
I would gladly do it because I didn't bring the catheter today. So
You're not really gaming yet, then.
All right, so where's this point value?
It's on the community website.
Community.com. Okay. Small. Where is the?
It's probably one of the first news things.
Remember, if we get changes to Strands of Fate, Towering Units, and more.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see here.
So Strands of Fate got a nerfed
One
hard.
use per phase, so Eldari
Yep.
are now trash. Got it.
See how that pans out, but yes, probably not very good.
Yes, 1 per phase. That still means you can use 1 in movement, you can use 1 in shooting, in charge, and in fight phase. So you can still go through 4 per phase or per round.
It's been nerfed down to miracle dice.
Yeah, but
Basically.
they start with all of them instead of earning more, right?
Yeah, I think it's
That's
the same.
correct.
It's the
That's
same,
correct.
like, mechanic for getting stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
They have limited ability to generate new, way more limited than Battle Sisters, but still.
Indirect fire. Okay,
The
so
Wraith Knights also got 105 points more expensive.
Raid Knights are 105 more.
Yeah, they're 370 now. They're 475.
Yo, holy
But are they 105 more valuable though?
No, they didn't change the stat line. They just changed
They
the cons.
changed. Oh,
You might want to look up the old Chaos Knight because all those changed too.
did they? All right.
Yeah. Ben,
Yeah.
your Tau guy changed. He's 700 plus points now.
For the
Your Tau
Taunar Supremacy armor. Okay.
Yeah, 790.
Ooh, 105 more.
Oh, 105.
That's
okay.
So
fucking wild.
you want to bring one of those to against 2 knights?
Dude, that sounds like an entire battle for us.
Well, Imperial Knights also got nerfed too, pretty hard.
The index card errata in here has most of them. It doesn't have the point changes, but it has all the ability changes and stuff in here. Nothing for Joe as far as ability changes.
Joe had Justice Exorcist got 30 points more expensive.
Yeah, so the army that I actually built to fight you, Ben, I now need to go back and adjust.
You have to make a change too, yeah.
Just broke 2,000 points accidentally by doing nothing.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna have to take like crayons to your cards, and make changes.
Well, actually, none of
good news is-
none of my cards got changed, which is good.
Yeah,
Okay.
the cards didn't change. Just when I'm building my army, it got a little different.
Actually, all
Well, that's-
3 of us, actually, all 4 of our armies have no on-card changes. They only have point changes. We
Okay.
dodged a fucking bullet there. Then
That's funny. No stats changes, no card changes.
Yep.
Okay.
it's just point values. All
That's
right,
good. That's good.
Yep.
Tim, welcome back.
Thank you.
That's fair.
Let me drive
I
this.
think the RP actually got less expensive.
Is the app updated?
The app probably is updated pretty
Oh,
quick.
that doesn't have the points in it, does it?
Movement phase, Tim.
Yeah. I'm measuring everything out to just try to figure out like what
Yeah,
is.
take your time. This is Tim's first go of it. I'm sure he's gonna be very precise about what he wants to do, which is why I'm just kind of chilling right now. We're just holding off. I don't want to put too much. I didn't know about old One Eye getting wounds back.
There is an update for the app, but it does not go through automatically. You have to go through the store and manually click update.
Okay.
Hey Joe, there's a call in chat for you to start streaming painting models.
All right, moving old One Eye over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move him this way.
I think at the back of his base is gonna clip. You gotta scoot him out a tiny bit. There you go. Perfect. I'll move the wound token with him. There you go. Oh, fucker's got 6 left.
Because he can only move 8 inches.
Yeah, he's
right?
big and slow.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's probably got a charge too.
That was 8 inches there.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that thing is gonna get up close and fuck me up. The wound token thing, so he has a total number of hit points of 9, but the little token next to it is to keep track of how many current wounds he has. That's how many hit points he has left. Wounds are hit points, if you hear me say that. So I did not. I think Tim will win this overall because I did not plan for him to have stuff with higher toughness. He's got. Let's see here. The Tervigon's at 11. I'm going to be wounding on 5/6s there. 9 on old One Eye. The highest spammable I have is an 8. The Swarmlord's at 10. Tyrant Guards are the 8s are fine. I can get 4, 5, 6 to wound.
Am I not hearing, folks?
No, Tim's just moving stuff, and I'm letting him do things.
I'm literally measuring, and I'm just talking to myself. So I can do that. I can do that openly if you want.
I want to hear you breathe.
I want to hear you breathing.
No, it's just like there's so much range, and there's all these choke points, and so it's the hardest part is figuring out it's just like I don't have the movement to get to where I want to be because of his range. So I'm just kind of I'm trying to figure out what I can do. Cause like the position of these Hormigons, they only have 10 inches of movement.
Yeah, I think I have no lethal hits stuff.
So that only puts me to like here.
Don't worry,
I can't even get to the middle control phase.
I know how to play.
Or the middle control point. I don't have range on these guys.
I have no lethal hits.
So any
weapons.
movement, I just
assumed
opens
that he
them
was
up
going to
for
be
fire from the large mech that's standing
his
there
big
in the
stuff
middle
is just going to survive a lot.
I can move these guys. I could move these guys this
everything
way
in to
over
try and get
here.
kills.
They can't shoot this guy on the container, so it all comes down to me hoping to God that the Swarmlord is able to snipe the Piranha off the crate, so that the Hormigons don't get absolutely annihilated.
Actually, the grand scheme thing's probably fine.
The Termagons,
against Tim
the Tervagons got the range 18 inches for the missiles.
Let's give him a chance to figure shit out.
That's a no-brainer. I could just keep it there, and we could just slug it out. I could pull out the Termagons, and I could leave 1 or 2 in reserve for spawning. And I could move those guys into the front line and then just slug it out with you. I'd see how that goes. And that's kind of like where I'm leaning to is just position the Termagons in front, move them there. What are they? 8 inches for movement or 6 inches? Yeah, they move 6 inches. So I could move them 6 inches up to the front, and then we just we just go for it and see what happens. It's kind of like where my head is right now. And then I want to move up the Swarmlord into position to snipe the Piranha. And then the Tyrant Guards, they don't, I think they have, do they have range as well? No, they're all melee. So yeah, I mean, so everything comes down to me hoping the Swarmlord can kill the Piranha. It hopes that my Hormagaunts don't get absolutely annihilated by the battle suit. And I hope that my Turbogon and Termagants can survive the fight with the crisis suits. So that, I mean, like, I don't know, is there, am I analyzing the scenario correctly? Is there anything that I'm missing? As I would love input.
Add a basic core piece of advice. Ben's army is fantastic at shooting, as you've already seen.
Yeah, and his melee is atrocious.
Yes.
Yeah, get in there.
And that's why I want to get in there. So my
across the
thought,
board. Yeah.
My thought here was the Turvagons and the Termagants would do range, and then we would then do the rush phase, and I would then try to close the gap and then melee it out after that. That was the theory. That was the thought process. Yeah. Is the kind
planning
of double dip
ahead
on
for the movement. Yeah, closing as much distance as you can during the movement phase to make that charge roll as easy as possible to get up in his grill. That is correct thinking.
Perfect. Okay, then you know what? I'm just gonna send it and see what happens.
I'm gonna give you a piece of advice from my side because it's a strategy thing that you wouldn't know about yet. If you come up here in the top left at the quick reference, I'm gonna show you this fire overwatch stratagem. So during your movement or charge phase,
about stratagems.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the reason I'm bringing this up, what this gives me the ability to do is if you move during your movement or your charge, advance, or fallback, any movement you do before or after you move your guys, I can choose to shoot with all of the weapons from a single unit. It only hits on 6s during Overwatch, but these guys have the crisis suits have flamers that don't need to roll to hit. So if you charge the crisis suits, just know that I will most likely Overwatch on your little guys, and those dudes will get 6 flamers in the mouth. Just so you know.
So okay, so my Swarmlord is able to use any of your gems that you pop. Apparently, am I understanding that correctly? Swarmlord.
Once per battle, after your opponent uses a stratagem, if this model is your warlord, is he the warlord?
Yes, I declared that at the beginning.
It got flipped over.
Oh, did I flip it? Sorry.
Okay. Is on the battlefield. If it does, okay. Once per battle, you can make any of my stratagems cost 1 additional. So the Overwatch would cost 2 instead of 1.
And don't I get to use it for free? Isn't that in the card as well?
Not according to this. So once per battle, after your opponent uses a stratagem, if this model is your warlord and is on the battlefield, it can use the ability Malign Presence. If it does, until the end of the battle, increase that stratagem's cost to your opponent by 1. It just makes my stratagem
it just makes it more expensive for you to use.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay. So you could absolutely do that, and I would recommend doing that for sure whenever the time comes, because it makes you able to eat my command points, which is good.
Okay.
I know this is a complex
situation. Does suck about charging those crisis suits with those flamers. My input there is like it's a little bit unavoidable. He brought those flamers specifically to flame at the.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what I would do if I was playing Terran against Zergs. I would 100% bring flamethrowers. Like, why wouldn't I?
The cost of not charging him anyway is he will definitely use those flamers against you next turn, and then there'll have been no chance. Is the strong consideration. Still, decision yours.
Remember, you can pivot those guys too. So if you want to move out X number of inches and then run along the wall, like along here, if that would get you closer or whatever. You just can't end your move or advance within 1 inch of the target if you still want to shoot. These guys have a 6-inch move.
Correct.
Cool. I do hope this is enjoyable for chat. I know that it's slower paced and way different.
So gotta rotate.
Not FPS. Oh yeah, you go for it.
Bugs me when they're facing the wrong way.
This ain't second edition, so you can point them whatever direction you want. In older rules, Tim, there used to be a firing arc of 90 degrees directly in front of them, so the angle in which you faced your models mattered. It was very. We watched a video yesterday, but it's like a review of how whack some of the rules were in second, and they're fucking weird. Coincidentally, I'm gonna declare Overwatch on those guys now.
Okay, and then
Are you going to make it cost 2?
Yeah, I'll make it cost 2.
I'll still do it. Okay. So before you get to do anything else with those guys, I'm going to go through with the crisis. Obviously, they're firing everything at them. They have 6 tap.
Okay. Can I said I was gonna leave 2 in reserve. Can I pull those guys back? I just started pulling and I got caught up in the whole like measuring and stuff, and I didn't even realize I went against my strategy that I said I was gonna do.
Coincidentally, if you can't, it won't matter. Because even if they're not in line of sight, if I can see any part of the unit, the wounds will still get distributed to the entire unit.
Oh, true. That's okay. Copy that. Yep.
So it won't necessarily matter. I'm going to roll for the number of attacks from the flamers first. There are 6 of them in there, so D6s, 22 flamer attacks. They automatically hit because they're flamers. They are strength 4 against toughness 3. Right?
Yes, I believe that's correct. Yes, toughness 3.
So 3+ to wound. That's a whole lot. Plus, because Commander Farsight is there, if they are within 9 inches, which they all are, I get +1 on my wound roll that attacks the target enemy within 9. So 2+ to wound. So that is 19 total wounds at AP 0, Tim.
Wait, so I have to roll 19.
You have to roll 19 dice at whatever the save of those guys is. This is why I brought the flamers. That is why they're on the board.
It's at 19, correct?
Yep. There's a reason they call me the Orkin man, Tim. What is the save?
They don't.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
I believe they all.
do,
I believe they all kill me. It's 5+.
Yeah, so 4 would drop off. Boom, boom. So 15. So that the unit of Termagants is gone.
Goodbye. Didn't even get to use them.
All right, that's 2.
Welcome to your first game.
Yep.
That's usually how it works. You have one unit you didn't even get to use because it got killed too fast.
Yeah, we kind of all experience that. Every time I play against Dave, there's a thing of mine that dies fucking immediately, and I don't have to roll anything else.
No, like I didn't even get to use my mines. Like I haven't gotten to use shit.
All good. Yeah, like I said, once you close the gap, dude, things will change.
Yeah, charge in there. Get them.
You are feeling the pain of Tau at range. Once you get close, you're gonna laugh as my shit dies.
We'll see. I feel like you're gonna kill me before I even get close.
I would say that Mr. Turvagon could probably fucking get involved soon. He has nobody else but Old One Eye has moved yet. Yeah, you're still in.
Yeah, and I haven't moved my my Turvagon, but like so, it's 8 inches. Am I gonna get punished for putting it right here?
The good news, Tim, is Overwatch, which you just did, he can only do that once per turn. So
Yeah,
now
so I
that
can't
he's
Overwatch now.
done that to you, you don't have to worry about that anymore.
There's nothing else that is going to like you're not going to go like supernova somehow after I moved and I die. Okay.
No. So in this case, now with him, you would want to move him where he is. When it's shooting phase, he'll shoot into that unit, and he's got a really high toughness, so he's probably gonna beat the shit out of me. And then you would melee after you charge, and you're so close, you're gonna get it.
That's the plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you had anything else in your arsenal that was gonna whip out, and I was gonna.
Nah, the only surprise gotcha I had there was an Overwatch with flamers, and that's spent now. I can't Overwatch again, so now
you can do it. But next phase, you could 100% do that.
Yeah,
if I was gonna...
next round, I won't even when you charge, I won't be able to Overwatch or anything like that. I can only do it once per round. In the restrictions, so literally that's it. Only use a stratagem once per turn, so. You are good to gap close and punch the shit out of me.
See this? So this is the one other like weird thing is this unit right here. They have 10 inches, but the positioning, the positioning, they don't get to do anything.
So if they have 10 inches,
if you have a unit, I could, yeah. Well, I could, yeah. And so, but then they're melee, and there's no real cover in that gap from your battle suit. So as soon as I position these guys in there, if I can't kill him, they're all gonna die.
Well, okay.
So the only other thing that I could that has gone through my mind is to send these guys up against the crates right here. Here in the.
What's the penalty for moving through the windows, guys? Is there anything about? Because they should be able to just go straight through, right?
Yeah.
There is none, and because they are infantry units, they can pass through it as if it is not there.
So those little guys, you can move them straight onto the point. And then what I was gonna say is, if you advance with,
he's already been moved. I moved him. I moved him as far away, because he was in line of sight of. I mean, like he was going to be in line. He only has an 8-inch move, and so he was constantly in line of sight of this guy, regardless of wherever I moved.
So he doesn't have range weapons. So you should, if he's not going to charge, you should definitely advance him. And what you could do is use him, since he's a monster. If you moved him up this way, he could potentially be a line of sight over these guys that move into the center and take the control point, because you also have the secondary objective of having that center control point for 5 VP if you're the only one in there, which I think right now you I got a dude within 6, so you would still get VP if you owned that center point.
Yeah, but he's already moved. I already moved one eye. Yeah, he was over here.
But you have to remember, advance is a second move that if he's not going to shoot or charge, you can advance and get up to 6 extra inches out of him.
Okay, that's the part that I'm forgetting. Okay. Got it. All right. So then am I cool to do that right now?
Yeah, you go.
Okay, then I would like to advance old one eye.
So you roll 1d6.
Oh, let me clear the board. Okay.
He gets an extra 6 inches. So you can move him 6 more. Old one eye, whatever fucking direction you want. Oh, the top thing is fucking with it.
Oh, God.
Here. Oh. It's okay. It's okay.
I won't control Z it because I did that last time and I messed everything up.
Stupid. The deployment zone thing is so annoying. I don't know why.
I think I was like I was here. If I remember correctly.
you were up again. Yeah, you were right there. That's fine. So he gets 6 extra to go wherever the fuck he wants. Actually, is that? It's not.
That's 6 there.
That's 6 right there. So now in that position,
that is 6 there.
You could do wherever he's going to be, either out of line of sight, or you could use him to screen against the Hormagaunts that move into the center if you want to do that too. He's pretty fat.
Boy, okay, so and because he's a monster, and like we've declared that even though that you could see through him,
I will not be able to shoot. Yes.
You can't.
Yes. Exactly right.
Cool. Then we will do that. We will do that with that guy. And these guys can move 10 inches. Thank you for helping accelerate the movement phase because I feel like I was dragging ass.
Yeah, so now you are fully on that control point. What you'll have to remember too is, this is a caveat rule. This is one of those little gotchas that I guess you'd have to know in order to take advantage of it. Moving those dudes in there is going to be weird. But when I am locked in melee, I'm assuming your Turvagon is going to charge my crisis suits.
Correct.
If I am engaged with you, I cannot shoot out. So I won't be able to shoot the Hormagaunts. So they're going to be safe in there because you've screened against fucking everything. The only thing that can shoot them potentially would be my piranhas from up top if they're within range, which they kind of are and kind of are not. So you're actually doing a really good job of zoning that center part without even realizing it.
Yay! I did something okay. Getting them in there is a pain in the butt. Oh, that was 9.7 just so you know, that was 9.7 there.
Okay. Yeah.
It was supposed to be like point.
I'm not going to be a stickler. You could just stick him in there. Yeah,
I was trying to throw him up against the wall because, like, you see, like that guy, that was a maximum of 10, but like his base is kind of like up against the wall.
All right.
That's okay. And then the last thing that I have to do is my Swarmlord.
Yep.
Swarmlord has a movement of. Oops, that's the wrong one. Swarmlord is Tyrant Guard. I need to see these guys anyway. 6 on that guy and 8 on this guy.
Do they, Joe, do they take the move of the leader, or is it the other way around? Or are they still independent and it just has to have unit cohesion?
God, the last one is an interesting question. I've interpreted it as I've been moving my army as if they take the lowest, but I think technically everyone keeps their own. You just got to stay in unit cohesion. So the unit that can move 8 can move 8. It's just the other ones have to be able to move up enough to stay within 2 inches. Right. That could be iffy.
Yep. I would say that too. The faster one can kind of move around its own unit if it wants to. It can move its maximum, just has to stay within cohesion.
Cool.
No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to measure it. Go back to 0. Thank you. Just making sure.
Just had confirmation from our resident Tyranid expert, one of my sons, who has run this exact combo, and we're doing it right. Everyone moves at their own speeds, but you just got to maintain cohesion.
Okay, everyone is moved.
Done with moving?
So my movement phase is complete. Yeah, you're just gonna sit there. You just chill. You get to just sit there and hang out. That's a support class. That's a support role. Yeah, I like the Nero Tyrant. It doesn't do much other than just exist. I'm pretty sure I'm playing that correctly. Oh, it has range. It has 18-inch range on a. Oh, wait a second. I could put him in the fucking door and I can shoot at your fucking. Oh, what, is that 18 inches?
To that guy? Yeah, you could absolutely. Oh, 20. You'd have to be right if you're right on the edge.
Well, hold on a second. Since he has these little neurocytes, do those count as an extension of the Neurotyrant, or are they just like they're tokens?
You still have to measure from the Neurotyrant. But as an example, if you wanted him to be able to shoot, you could move him to the front edge right here, where part of his base is still on the control point.
Yeah.
So long as he's within 18, he could shoot that thing.
What's my? I mean, he's tanky too. He's got 9. He's got 9 wounds.
There's an 18-inch measure. If you wanted him to be able to shoot at that, you absolutely could.
And that would just like put him like right there, and that's well within his range.
Yep. Just make sure part of the base is on the circle still.
Yeah, let's just fucking send it, dude. I don't want to play all reserved. Might as well just do it.
He's just got 2 little tokens, right?
Yeah, they're just tokens, so it doesn't really matter. We just know that they're attached to him, right?
Yep.
Or do we want to?
Are those synaptic relay tokens? Is that what those things are?
They were with the model. I assume that they had to be with him.
I think that's what those things are. Because if you look at
that is correct.
Oh, okay. So those 2 little babies, Tim, you take those and you stick them with the units. I guess 1 unit is dead. But take one of these neurocytes. I'm going to drag him. You put it on these guys, right?
Oh, I was missing that part.
So he floats with those as a marker for who you have synaptic relay connection to.
Right. Okay, so and this one would have been over on the.
You can just float with the Neurotyrant for now, because next round you'll be able to reassign it. So you just keep that token there.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what those dudes are there for. Is they just exist. So now I believe your movement is done.
Okay.
Ready to shoost?
Yeah, I'd like to shoost.
Please shoost me, daddy. Which I was gonna say, which unit you want to start with?
I would like to. I'm gonna start with. You know what? Let's start with the big guy. Let's just get the Turbogon smash and done first.
Yeah, kiss me in the mouth.
Yeah. So we're gonna use the Stinger salvos on that.
Okay.
They have an attack of 8.
I always just double check. I'm gonna show you the back of the card. Okay.
Oh yeah, sure.
So mine sometimes come with like this model's equipped with 2 Stinger salvos. He only has 1. I just wanted to make sure because you have to check those because otherwise you might be missing attacks.
Yeah, this model is equipped with Stinger salvos, massive scything talons.
Cool.
So we just get 1 shot of the Stinger salvos.
Yep. So 8 attacks because it's an A of 8.
It's an 8 of 8. So and
the ballistic skill is 3+.
It's 3+.
You're rolling 8 dice. There you
Oops,
go.
hold on. What happened?
You actually, it's a thing I've noticed you doing a lot recently is once you roll them, you can just re-roll them. You don't have to clear the board every time.
I understood.
Okay.
I didn't even realize I was really doing it.
Yep. So here's your 2 more.
Fine. Yeah, thanks. Okay.
3 pluses. You fucking hit on all of them.
Yay!
Because the BS was a 3+, correct?
Yes.
There you go.
And so everything was 3 or higher.
Anomaly.
What is the strength of that weapon?
The strength of that attack is 5.
The toughness of the guys, the crisis suits you're shooting at, is also 5, which means since it's matched, you're wounding on a 4+.
A second. So we got. So then what do I? Okay, all right. You have to walk me through this like I'm a baby because it's completely going out the window again as to how this all worked.
So let's start from the very beginning. We're looking at the Turbogon.
Please.
He has 1 set of Stinger salvos at 8 attacks, which you rolled.
We rolled and we got that.
Ballistic skill is 3+. All of your dice are 3 or higher, so they all hit. Next, you have to see if those shots wound. So you take the strength, the S statistic, versus
my
the
5.
toughness of the target, which is 5.
Okay, so the same. So they're equal to, and then we go over to this book over here. And if they are equal to, it's a 4+.
Yep. So all 8 of the dice that are literally already out there, just roll them all again and hope for 4 pluses. Okay.
Okay, so these get deleted.
Yep.
And everything.
So I have
all
4
of that.
saves to make. What is the AP of the attack?
The AP of the Turbogon is 0.
Okay. So my guys, my crisis suits have a 3+ save, of which I rolled 2 5s and 2 6s. So I save against all of those shots.
Okay.
So
So
shooting.
those guys. So that's done.
Shooting for the
with that
Turbogon is done. Yep.
All right. Next, I would like to shoot Swarmlord to the Piranha Burst over here.
Okay.
So we'll go and we'll look at him and the Swarmlord. You were going to use his Synaptic Pulse. It has an 18-inch range. The attack is a D6 plus 3.
Oh my God. Okay. So let's check how many attacks he gets first. So roll 1d6.
So-
Fuck me. He gets 9 attacks.
Because it's the D6, so we got 6 plus 3 equals 9.
Yep.
The BS is not available.
Because it's a psychic attack, you don't roll to hit. He just hits.
It just hits. That's sick. The strength is a 5.
You are shooting at a piranha, which is a toughness 7.
And so that's 2 greater than my attack. So if I go to less than the toughness, it's going to be a 5 plus. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So I just go again, right? I just roll that dice.
But no, you have to roll. You have the number of attacks. You need to see if you wound. So you have.
Oh, so I have to roll 9 dice, right?
Yes.
5, 6, 8, 9. Wait, did it go?
Click one more time. If you go too fast.
There we go. We have 8 and 9. We're gonna roll our die. So I said I needed a 4 plus, right? So then these guys go.
You need a 5 plus because
I
the
needed a
toughness
5 plus.
is 7. Yep. So two
So
of
only
them made it through.
these two hit, so everything else goes.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how psychic works, right? Oh, Joe's deafened. Dave or Aaron?
All right, what was the question again?
Since his
psychic
psychic
attack.
attack has an NA on the ballistic skill, it's just an auto hit, isn't it?
Yeah. What's the keywords on it? Just psychic? It might say torrent. If it says
It's a psychic and torrent.
Oh yeah, if it's torrent,
is
it auto hits. I don't.
auto hit.
Yep.
Torrents hit. Yep.
So 2 saves
And it has an AP of -1.
AP of -1. This is against
So
the
you
Piranha.
so it's a 3+, right?
So yeah, Piranha has a 4+, which means it goes to a 5+.
5+.
I failed 1. How much damage per attack? That is in the D column.
It is 2.
Okay, he takes 2. He's got 5 left. Okay. Any other shooting to do?
And then from the Neuro Tyrant, we will then shoot at your Piranha again. And the Neuro Tyrant, he has a, where are you? Psychic Scream, ignores cover, Psychic, and Torrent.
Fuck, man, all these.
His attack is a 2d6.
Oh my god. All right.
So I already have the 2d6 out, so we'll just roll it again.
9 attacks. It is a
And it's a strength of 5.
So you're looking for 5s and 6s again because it's toughness 7.
We just rolled this one. We just rolled
So
these 2 again, correct?
No,
Sorry, what was that?
9 total attacks.
Oh, it's
Was
9
that
total
one
attacks.
torrent too?
Wait,
Yeah, that one's
yes,
Torrent as
yes,
well.
that's
Okay,
correct.
just making sure. Just make sure.
Yeah. So we were given 9 attacks because we have the 6 and the 3, so that gives us 9. So then we've got there and that.
You're looking for 5s and 6s to wound. 4 of them. What is the AP of the psychic scream?
AP is a -1 AP.
Okay, Piranha then goes to a 5+ save. I save on none of them. What's the damage?
The damage is a 2.
Fuck me. Okay,
That's 18, right?
4 times 2 is how much, Tim?
Oh, it's 4. Sorry, I thought it was 9. I forgot. I was like 9. I hit all 9 shots. I totally forgot that I only had these 4 dead.
You landed.
He gets
Dude, I got so excited. You have no idea. I was just like, he's fucked. He's done.
Well,
He's still pretty good.
you did
Yeah,
blow
so-
the Piranha up.
I
So
think we go with the 18.
These guys are
though.
here. Yeah, these guys are here. So we got. I'm breaking it. I'm talking myself through it. So all of those got deleted. These last 4 are the ones that actually considered the hit.
Yep.
And then it was 4, and then each one of these is equal to 2. So that gives us the 8 damage, and the Piranha's dead.
yeah, Piranha had 5 left, so you blew his ass up. You
Hooray.
took out an entire unit, brother. Any other shooting? I don't think old one I can
everything.
shoot.
No, everybody else is melee. So we are ready to go on to our next phase.
Which would be charging. Would
is
you like
charging.
to declare any charges?
Yeah, I would like to charge my Turvagon right into your crisis suits if that's cool with you.
No. Next.
Good.
Any other? Are you gonna do any other charging? Is old one eye gonna go for a 12 or?
I don't think that's even possible. Is it possible for
could-
him to even?
Yeah. So technically, you have to end within 1 inch for a charge to be successful. Since it's 11.7, that means you need to cover 10.7 inches, which means you would need an 11. And since I already spent my Overwatch, you could charge him with no repercussions if you fail.
But if the charge is unsuccessful, it just doesn't
sits there.
happen.
Yeah, he
Correct?
just sits there.
sits
Nothing
there.
happens.
So
Yeah.
there's no negative effect of the charge try, right?
Can old one eye? Oh, actually, he advanced, so he cannot charge. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's out of that. So
advanced,
he's already
advanced.
he's in position.
Never mind. So you pretty much have the Turvagon, and if you want to charge with the Hormagaunts, you could.
Those
Otherwise,
guys are kind of. I mean, like those
they're
guys
doing
are
a job right now, holding down.
They're
the
doing
center
a
point.
job. Like that's what they're supposed to do. And then there's nothing for my Tyrant guards to charge.
Nope.
There's
Looks
nothing
like-
for my Neuro Tyrant to charge. The only thing that's going to happen is Mama is going to go snack on your guys. So we'll see what happens.
So you need to get
so I
a
need
1.
a 1, right?
Actually,
so
you,
it's just
you need a 2 on 2d6, which is impossible to fail. So just go ahead and charge me.
Hooray.
Well, theoretically, before you move them back, here, move them back a little bit, because it is going to matter on positioning. Roll 2d6, because if you only get a 2, you can only move him 2, which will put him outside of melee range for certain guys.
Yeah,
Never
this
mind.
is where it matters.
You got 8 inches to move that fucker. Put him wherever the fuck you want.
I mean, I guess technically I could be like.
Eight is pretty limited. I guess the drones are only tokens. If you
I mean,
wanted to
technically I
go
could
that
put
far
myself
back,
here, right? Because then you're But then that would. Oh, he's behind. Does that open up line of sight to your mech though?
Before we even go that far, your base is so fat that I don't think that you could.
We could rotate it, right?
Yeah, I can rotate it this way.
But he's only got 8, so he's got to get
right
if
there.
you want to go that way. Unless you want it, yeah.
I'm curious if that is if I was to move up, because it's just 8 inches, so if I was to move the 2, do I open myself up to your mech? Are you gonna be able to snipe me through a window or no?
Oh, well,
no, you have to be within 1 inch of that window. You can't just like do a shot through the window into me, can you?
You're locked in. I guess I could shoot in because you're a monster at a -1. But I'm gonna be able to do that regardless of where you are.
Okay, so there's really no point. I'm just gonna just move it right.
Which one are you worried about? Are you worried about this guy over here?
The big guy. Yeah.
He can't shoot you anyway because this fucking wall's in the way.
Well, there's windows, so I wasn't sure if you had like some type of like projectile that could go through the window, but you have to be within 1 inch of the window in order for you to shoot me through it.
Yes, so you are fine.
Yeah, so I'm good just to chill right here.
Yep.
All right.
Plop. All right, so you successfully charged. Now it is fight phase. As your first fight phase, go to your. This is a Turvagon, right?
Correct.
He is equipped with the massive scything talons.
Correct.
According to the back. Yep. Which means you choose one of those 2 attack profiles, either strike or sweep, and those are the attacks you make. Now, for a little inside information to make you as effective as possible, the toughness of the targets you're about to melee is 5. So if you look at the strength profiles, the 2 weapons, you can't double it because 9 is the highest. So the 7 is going to give you the same wound dice roll as the 9. Both will be 3+ to wound. You just have to decide whether or not you want AP -1 at 2 damage with more attack count, or potentially the D6 damage. They could be 1s, they could be 6s, it could be wherever.
Yeah, there's a lot of chance there.
Should pull up the drone data
sweep
sheet.
is a better chance at just getting the higher damage, but the strike, it has a better opportunity of actually landing the strike, correct? Am I understanding that?
Because the AP,
kind of.
Yeah, the AP -2 is going to make it more difficult for me to save against. Granted, these guys have. I'm going to help you even more. These guys have shield generators, which gives them an invulnerable save of 4+. So your AP -2 is still like I have a save of 3. You would think that would push it to 5, but the shield generators make it 4+ still. So technically, the sweep is a better option because you get more attacks at the same save rate at 2 damage. And chat, before somebody's like, but drones, I can just move. The drones are only tokens now in 10th edition. They don't fucking matter for anything. They literally just exist to show who they're attached to. So don't worry about those. So
we'll take the sweep. Yeah, that's where I was kind of leaning to. I think the damage with the D6 is attractive, but it also could fail horribly.
Yeah, you could get 24 on that if you have 4 attacks. It'd be huge. Or you could get 4 damage.
Right, which would suck. I'd rather just get 16. Right? Am I understanding that correctly?
I would say yes. Yeah, I would say that's your best option. Plus, the wound count on the crisis suits is an even number, so you have a more effective chance at getting the wounds to be distributed correctly. Like this guy is gonna if the crisis suit that has 3 wounds on him, he's gonna take the first 2 attacks, so 1 wound will be wasted, but everything after that will be as effective as possible.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So then we'll go with her their sweep.
Yep. So 8 attacks.
So 8 attacks. So we're gonna do 8 dice out. I guess I could have kept those, and I keep on doing that.
All good. You are weapon skill 3+.
Yep. So we just need 3 or higher to land.
Oh, that's tough. That sucks.
I'm terrible.
Okay.
So those go away.
He has a strength 7 against my toughness 5, so a 3+ to wound. 1 makes it through at an AP -1. So I need to roll 1 save.
Oh, she's gonna die. They're all gonna beat the shit out of her.
4+. I made a 5, so I saved against that. It is my turn to melee back. and all of the guys are within melee range. We'll do the crisis suits first. There are 3 of them at 3 attacks apiece, so 9 melees. Their weapon skill, Tim, is 5+. Only 2 hit. And it is a strength 5. What's the toughness? Is she 11?
Yes, that is correct.
So I need a 6 to wound. I do not wound with those. Commander Farsight gets to melee back. He is going to use his strike profile. Wait, you said toughness 11? Ugh.
That's correct.
I'll still do AP. I'll still do strike. It's AP.
Okay, so how could I have re-rolled the hit roll? Someone in my chat said I would have re-rolled the hit roll, but that's just me, and I don't understand.
So
that kind of help doesn't help me, so I don't know what that means.
Let's talk about that. If you go to the base stratagems, have a
see, this is the part that's so far out of my realm of understanding.
This is just a thing that
I'm not even looking at this page. Like, I don't even have this open anywhere. I forgot about it. Am I allowed to use any of these?
Yeah, these are all core stratagems that anyone can do.
I suck. Okay.
It's not that you suck. You're new, Tim. Stop. In any phase, just after you have made a hit roll, wound, damage, saving throw, advanced charge, desperate escape test, hazardous, or just after you have rolled the dice to determine the number of attacks, you can re-roll that roll, test, or saving throw. And Dave, based on the verbiage there, have we been doing this wrong where you can re-roll the entire roll, or is it just 1 dice?
It's just 1.
Okay. So when they say I would re-roll the hit roll, I'm not sure where they're pulling that from. I'm pretty sure it's just you could have re-rolled just 1 dice for 1 CP if you wanted to. I'll let you do that if you still want to go for it.
No, it's fine. No, it's okay.
But yeah, you would not have been able to do a full re-roll of everything.
All right, I'm gonna let it be.
I'm not sure if they could clarify where they're pulling that idea from. I don't think you have that to re-roll everything, but yeah. Unless it's like a strat in your codex. Do you have a specific
I don't know. I'm gonna have to sit down and reread this.
You can look. Go look right now. We got time. Oh, good.
Let's just carry on, and I'll put a thumbtack in it and come back to it and see what I could have done differently.
Okay. Then I am doing 4 attacks with Farsight at a weapon skill 2+. Oh my god, dude. Do I want to use aggressive offensive? Do I want to save it? That's a once per battle thing. I'm gonna do. It's all hits and all wounds. Okay. I am gonna use it just to see if I can seal the deal on this guy. So once per battle, Tim, when this model is selected to fight, which he is right now, can use this ability. If it does until the end of the phase, each time it makes an attack, you can re-roll the hit roll and you can re-roll the wound roll. So I'm gonna re-roll those 2 1s. The 2's up. There we go. That is strength 10. What is the toughness again of the Turvagon?
11.
Okay. Tragic. So 5 pluses with wound rerolls. That's fucking everything. Try again. I get 1 through. It is AP -2.
What's my save throw? 2. So to 4.
To a 4. So 1 dice at a 4+.
3. So you hit.
I hit for, I believe that is 3 damage. And I do not believe any piling in needs to occur because you're already base to base. So I believe that is the end of the fight phase. I think you just completed your first round of 40k. Now, before we go to the next thing, let's check your secondaries. Area denial. At the end of your turn, if 1 or more units from your army are wholly within 6 of the center of the battlefield, there are no enemy units wholly within 6. which if you look at this, oh, I'm outside of even 6. I'm way out. Then you get 5 VP, Tim.
Yeah, because I control the middle, right? And you don't hold. No, you hold one objective in.
So for this secondary, for area denial specifically,
control the selected objective marker, and this is a selected objective marker, correct?
No, so for that one, I put your banner down here. So nobody controls that one. So you could hold on to tempting target, or you could sack it to get a control point. I have nothing down there now, so I would even say that that's probably a good one to hold on to for 5 VP, because you'll just move on to it. You'll take it so long as I don't kill you off of it. Then you get those VP, and then you completed the second one, area denial, because you have the center. I'm outside of 6 inches, which means you get 5 VP for that. Make sense?
Let me look at it one more time. I was measuring something real quick because I was looking at that. If at the end of your turn there are 1 or more enemy units wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield, but there are no enemy units within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield, then this secondary mission is still achieved. But this instance, you score 3 VP instead of 5 VP. But that was the bottom one.
The top part is
the top part is the one. The wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield, the secondary mission is achieved, and you score VP. Sick.
So right here, tick your secondary one up 5.
This one?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then hit the X on that card. This one right here. There you go. And
do I get to draw another one?
You'll draw at the start of your next turn.
Got it. Okay.
Do you want to keep tempting target, or do you want to sack it for a command point?
I'm gonna hold on to it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
And I believe that is the end of battle round 1. Thoughts so far before we go into battle round 2?
A lot.
It's a lot to remember.
Right? I really thought I had a grasp on it.
It's just reps, dude. It's literally just reps.
Like, that's the frustrating part, is not having a full grasp of it.
Well, I'm down to. Are you ready for the next round?
Yeah, dude. I got like 3 more hours. Let's go.
Battle round 2. All of us get a command point. Go ahead and bump yours up 1.
And then I'm gonna roll to get.
Oh, you went up 3, bud. Here, I got you.
I'm sorry. I was 3 was in my head because I was thinking about 1 eye.
Yep. Now you go ahead and roll that now, since it's the next one. So he gets 3. He's back to fucking full, isn't he?
If his wounds were 9, then
he's back. He's back. Jesus Christ, that thing.
You may continue.
Fucking ridiculous. I hate it. Okay. We're good. Cool. Command phase, in which I believe I have nothing to. I don't think I do anything command phase. No, I don't. That's whack. The fact that guy gets all that shit back that's friggin' nuts. He's gonna have to get focused or something. Jesus. Okay. Movement phase, I am going to drop my breachers out the ass end of the devilfish. So these guys are going to pop out back here. They've got to be within 3 of the hull, which is going to be pretty do. Since the devilfish did not move, they'll be able to perform their move as if they just they haven't moved yet. The devilfish has a move of 12. So he is going to move out 8.4, which gives him 3.6 left. He is in line of sight of old One Eye now. Little fucker. 18-inch minimum. It's the lowest one, which he can hit with everything. Okay. The fire warriors are going to get in position closer to the wall with the fire blade. And they have a move of 6. I'm going to pop these guys forward. There is a line of sight to Turvagon, but he's locked in melee. Not super about that. So 4 to there. They're getting up close enough that you'd be able to shoot at them if you have line of sight on them on the wall right here.
Sorry, I was away briefly. I'm just dipping in to see your morning meeting thing. Tim, you ate a piranha. Congratulations.
He ate the whole ass piranha.
I can't wait for my poor one eye to get eaten next.
Well,
But I felt very good about sniping his piranha. So
Bro, poor one eye motherfucker just got all his hit points back.
That is true.
He's fine. That's the problem, that he's fine now, Tim, and I don't like that. I'm not used to things that just heal every fucking command phase.
I know it's really cool.
It's really annoying. I hate it. Okay. So I believe for movement, what's the range on that? 22. Is he gonna have to? Ooh, yeah, he's 18 minimum. Or okay. He's just gonna move forward a tiny bit. So he's still holding the zone. That's good. That's good. Okay. And then, what is the range on the stealth suits? The fusion blaster is 12 inches. Getting real annoying with this one. Their unit cohesion is still met there. That's good. That is all fine. I believe my movement is done. Maybe. That's your Swarm Lord over on the side, right?
What's that?
That's your fucking Swarm Lord over here. This guy. I hate that guy. I don't like him. I'm worried about him later, though. I don't really want to jeopardize anything. I think I'm good with movement. Okay, shooting phase. The Devilfish. Yeah, we're gonna be stupid. The Urvana is going to guide the Devilfish against Old One Eye. So all of the Devilfish's attacks get +1 ballistic skill against him. The Piranha. Joe, I can shoot in against monsters at a -1, right? If they're in engagement with other of my units.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Then I'm going to give. Piranha already spent his shit. The Piranha is going to give a +1. And this is tough because I don't know where I want to split this. Actually, let's back up. The stealth suit is going to give +1 to the Piranhas against the guys in the center of the map. Right there. What are those, Hormigons? Yeah. So, Devilfish has +1 against Old One Eye. Piranha has +1 against Hormigons. We're going to start with the... we'll do the Devilfish against Old One Eye first, Tim. He has an accelerator burst cannon. He's got 2 twin smart missile systems and 2 seeker missiles that I had not used yet. All of those are going into big the fatty in the middle. Yes. So we'll do the twin smart missile systems first. It is 4 attacks that are twin linked. Boom, boom. He will hit on a 3+ with these. 1 whiffs. It is a strength 5 against Old One Eye. What's his toughness?
9.
Fuck me. Okay. 5, 6. And I can reroll. Oh, wait. Oh, they're twin linked. Yeah. So I reroll the wounds. 1, 2. Oh my God. I'm so lucky. They are AP 0 against Old One Eye, Tim. 3 of them.
And you said how many? I'm sorry. One more time.
3 saves.
It was 3 saves. Yeah,
AP
3
0.
attacks and AP 0. And my saving throw for him is 2.
Yep. 1 makes it through at 1 damage.
Okay.
Next is the accelerator burst cannon at a 3+ to hit. 2 of those land. It is not twin linked. These are strength 6 against your toughness 9, right?
My toughness is a 9, correct?
So 5, 6 to wound. 1 makes it through at an AP of 0.
Sorry, my bad. I need to just do 1.
Yep. That's a save. And then last but not least, 2 seeker missiles at 3+. Both hit. This is what I fucking needed to hit. It is a strength 14 against your 9, so I need a 3+ to wound. Fuck me, man. 1 makes it through at an AP -3.
So then that's going to be, I need a 5. It hit.
Okay. Does D6 plus 1 damage. And then I'll remind him, chat, about feel no pain. Okay, so it does 6. So you took a total of 7 on him this round. Do 7d6 for your feel no pain to see how much you actually take.
I need to go back to the ability for the core on feel no pain. So just give me 1 second so I can actually look at it, and so I have an understanding of like how. When do I proc that?
Anytime you would lose a wound.
Okay, so I can't be like, I feel no pain, you can't hurt me. I have to let you hit me first.
Anytime you're about to take a wound, you get to roll to save against it, even after your initial save.
Okay, that's the part that I was trying to figure out, because you hit me, but then I still get to try to save again.
Yep. So,
but think of it like a second attempt at saving, like a backup underneath your backup.
Yep.
Right.
So he took 7 wounds this round. So roll 7d6. And then 5s and 6s. So he actually only took 5 because he saved 2. So he is now at 4 wounds total. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes, it does.
And the devilfish is.
Did you already bring my?
I adjusted it for you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was at 9. And and then the 1 from one of the little guns, and then the 6 from the big cannon was 7. You saved on 2, so he went from 9 to 4.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Good to go. All right. Then the devilfish is done shooting. Next up will be the Urvarna, which can literally only see old One Eye, so he's going to shoot old One Eye a lot. That is D6 plus 2 times 2, so 2d6. It'll be 2d6 plus 4 total attacks on him. That sucks. 9 total attacks. They are a ballistic skill 4+, and he is not guided. So 6 hits. It is strength 8 against your toughness 9, which means 5, 6 to wound. Which only 1 makes it through. That blows. This is not meant for him. AP -1, Tim. 1 save. AP -1. Oh, I didn't fucking roll my secondary objectives. I guess I'll do that now. Oops. I completely forgot.
You do no damage.
Sick. You shoot phase. I'm looking at my secondaries that I rolled late, so it's penalizing myself. It's all good. You select one more units
roll. I have to wait.
You'll do it on your turn, yeah. I just completely space it. Now battle shot, Eldritch until units. End of your turn. Each corner of the battlefield that has 1 or more of these select units wholly within 9. Oh, there's no fucking shot. I'm getting that one done. And then overwhelming force. Each time an enemy unit that started its turn within range of an objective marker is destroyed, you score 3 VP. Okay, cool. Got it. Cool. That is it for shooting for those 2. The Fire Warrior Breachers, I guess technically 15. Oh, they're probably out of range. Because they are only a 10-inch. Yeah, they're only a 10-inch, and they did move this round, so he doesn't have the turret. So they can't shoot anything. Next will be, we'll do the Piranha, who has the bonus against your guys in the center. Those guys. So, Piranha shooting everything that he has at them. That is the burst cannon and 2 twin pulse carbines. The That is an 18-inch range at minimum, which he's within. That's not a problem. 4 attacks from the Piranha Burst Cannon. At a, because he's guided 3+. Oh, I actually, oh, he is within 12. Is not within 12. I forgot to do the one. I could battle shock him, but it won't really matter. Doesn't matter. 3+ to hit Tim. 1 misses. They are strength 6 against the Turvagon. What's his toughness?
3.
The Turvagon? No. Oh wait, no. Sorry, the Hormigons. You are correct. I said the wrong thing.
Yeah, there's still a toughness of 3.
Okay. So 2+ to wound. Oh my god, I missed one still. 2 saves Tim at an AP -1 for those guys.
I have to get 6s for this one.
2 guys die. And then I have 2 twin pulse carbines. That's 4 attacks again at a 3+. 1 misses. They are strength 5, so I need a 3+ to wound, and these are twin linked, so I can re-roll the wounds. So that's a 2. He stays a miss. 2 saves Tim at an AP of 0.
Yeah, those are. I die.
Did you roll? Oh, you rolled it already? Okay.
Yeah, I rolled. They hit. I have a save of 5.
Gotcha. So I think I got 4 of those dudes total this round with the front. Cool. You still hold the objective, which is good. They are.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, you still hold it. You got guys on it. I didn't kill them. That's still a W, dude. Guys staying alive.
I guess I have a hard time understanding the difference between units dying and like they died. So, but that's not a bad thing.
I mean, they died, so you lost guys, but you still hold the objective because you have dudes on it, and they'll have to take a battle shock test at the end of the. When is? Oh, that's during your command phase. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So for now, they're still in there. They're still doing their job, existing on the control point. That's for you to get points. Second round.
When we're not playing clear the board.
No, the tabling is not how you win in this.
See, that's the part where my head was he's gonna kill all my guys and I lose.
Yeah,
I thought we were doing tabling.
You gotta get that shit out of your head.
Oh. Yeah,
I thought we were tabling. I didn't. Okay.
No, it's all.
You and I talked about that before, and I thought that's what we were doing. Okay.
I forgot to give myself the VP for control points, so I did that real quick. I got 6 because I held 2 with no characters, so that's all done. It doesn't change anything. Actually, I do have a character on that one. Dodger Fireblade is 1, so it's 9. But you'll get 9 on yours as well at this point. Either way, the Piranha's done. I have 1 stealth battlesuit that's squeaked out on the edge with a fusion blaster to shoot at your Turvagon at a -1. 1 little fusion blaster, which is a 4+, so it becomes a 5+. Hit. He misses. Cool. Sick. Last shooting for me is the crisis suits, because they are battle suits, vehicles technically. They can still shoot in melee at a -1 at you. Make sense?
One more. I made the mistake and looked at chat real quick.
Don't look at them. So the crisis battle suits and your Turvagon. My crisis suits, because they're vehicles, can still shoot while in engagement range, but at a -1.
Yeah, because you're so close.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut in, but while it's still kind of hot, you gave yourself 3 additional victory points for having a character on an objective
is the
point.
Contra Fireblade not a character?
No. He was inside the Piranha.
Oh, at the command phase.
The
That's
Devilfish
right.
at the command.
Never
So
mind.
he was not technically there. Yeah,
True.
yeah. He was away. There we go.
Cool. Never mind.
Sorry for the interrupt.
No, you're good. I appreciate that. I forgot that even though he's a character, he doesn't count as in the control point if he's in a vehicle, which is weird, but makes sense also. So, all good. Okay, the crisis suits. The 6 flamers don't need to roll to hit, but they're probably not going to do anything fucking anyway. Because they're torrent. So it is D6 attacks for each one against your big guy. That's 26 total attacks. What is the toughness of your Turvagon?
11.
Wait, oh, fuck. I need 6s to wound. Oh, add 1 to the wound roll because way of the short blade, you're within 9 inches. I need 5 and 6 to wound, which is good. Okay. 9 saves for that one, Tim, at an AP of 0. What's the save on that one?
Save is 2.
So she takes. Does she have a feel no pain?
No.
Okay, she takes 2 damage from the flamers. Okay. The 3 CIBs, I will do all 3 in overcharge. So that is 9 attacks. At a 5/6 to wound, or to hit, sorry. Yeah, because -1. Yeah. 5/6 to hit, so those all drop off. These are strength 8 against your toughness 11. Wacky. So 5/6 to wound, but the +1 from way of the short blade with far sight means 4 5/6 to wound. All 3 land. 3 saves, Tim, at AP -2.
My save is a 2+.
Go up to a 4+.
2 hit.
2 of them make it through. That is 2 damage apiece.
It's 4.
I rolled my hazardous test and passed for all 3. And then Commander Farsight's high-intensity plasma rifle is 2 shots at a 3+ after the minus, because in melee range. Both fucking whiff. He does not hit at all. So that is shooting across the board is done. Next would be if I'm going to do any charging, which I'm not, because these guys are already in melee. So we will go to fight phase next. We'll do the 3 crisis battle suits trying to punch your mommy in the face. They are a 5+ to hit.
I have a question. I'm gonna try. Can I try using a stratagem?
Absolutely, please do.
I want to try using this. Let me know if I can use this, if that's okay. This rapid regeneration.
Read the whole thing too.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
When your opponent's shooting phase or fight phase, which is what we're in right now, just after an enemy unit has selected its target, one Tyranid's unit from your army that was selected as the target of one or more of the attacking unit's attacks. The effect, until the end of the phase, models in your unit have the Feel No Pain 6+ ability. If your unit is within synapse range of your army, until the end of the phase, models in your unit have the Feel No Pain 5+ ability instead.
Okay.
So because these guys, the Harmagons, are within range, does that count?
No, the Harmagons.
I thought it has to be within 12 inches.
So the synapse range is relative to your Neuro Tyrant.
Oh, I thought it was from the Neurosite.
The
Neurosite's giving them the ability to have that.
It gives these guys a synapse even if they're outside of the range.
Right, and it said that if your unit is within synapse range of your army, and synapse range, isn't that 12 inches from anything that has synapse on it?
This is going to be somebody else. Has
If
to
your
check.
if your
Yeah,
army faction is Tyranid, while Tyranid units from your army is within 6 inches of one or more synapse models from your army, that unit is said to be within synapse range of your army. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. 6 inches.
So I was going to say 6 inches is your basic synapse range, but you've brought units that definitely affect that and play with it, that kind of thing. Is the Hormigaunt unit within 6 inches of the? Yeah,
It is,
so
but I didn't know does the neurosite act as a node
and
for synapse?
the Tervagant itself acts as a synapse node. Just got confirmation from Gabe, whose primary army is synapse. So if the Hormigants are within 6 inches of the God, they
Tervagon?
all are the same. Yeah, the Tervagon.
The Turbogon itself is giving itself synapse because it is a synapse creature.
Because it has a synapse keyword on it too, right?
There we go. It's giving itself synapse.
Yeah,
Thank you, Gabriel.
And there you go. So it does have a
so
5
on the
plus
on the keyword synapse, it already has it.
Did not know that. Cool. So yeah, he's got 5 plus feel no pain. If you would like, how many wounds did it take this round?
So until the end of the phase, models in your unit have the Feel No Pain 6+ ability. If your unit is within synapse range of your army until the end of the phase, models of your unit have the Feel No Pain 5+ ability instead.
So you would have 5 plus feel no pain. So if you would like to
I just
feel no pain on the wounds that he just took,
it's within synapse. Okay, got it.
just need to remember how many he took this round.
We took 4.
Okay. You would like to 5 plus save.
And it's going to be 1d6, right?
No, it would be the number of
no, it's going to be
D6 equal to the number of wounds that were taken.
Yeah.
So I incurred 4 wounds that round.
Okay. So give him 4d6. And then 5 6s, he won't take those the damage from those. So he gets 2. I'll give you 2 back. Because you got 2
the only
fives.
other piece to remember is don't forget to spend the command points cost to have been able to do that.
Yep.
And then I also was able to give myself 1 command point from the Swarm Lord. I forgot to attach that to myself, but at the beginning of your phase, I believe I was allowed to get 1
it's at
command
the start
point, right?
only at the start of your command phase. So
I'm
you're
sorry.
good
I
there.
thought it was your command phase. Okay,
So
sorry.
spend the CP for however many that costs. It was 1 or 2.
It was 1 CP.
Okay, and then give yourself the 2 hit points back on the Tervagon. You did not do that.
I did.
Either. No, he's still at 2, bud.
Oh, I thought I gave it back. I apologize.
Now,
That was a good play, though, Tim. Very good decision.
I had to go scrolling through my codex to find the freaking stratagems because it's just like I went looking on the board and I was like, I don't know where these are, so I was like freaking out. Thank you.
now
Boy,
Chad,
howdy, do I know how that feels.
Yeah, right. It's stressful.
Chad is saying that because neither of us charged, Tim actually fights first. Is that
The defender fights first. So, yes, Ben, if it is
I don't
your
think
fight
we have ever
phase,
played that way?
that's because usually there's charging going on and an entire unit disappears
'cause
and it never
custodians,
comes
that's
up.
right, never mind. Okay, well, then your Tervagon gets to punch me in the face, Tim.
Sick. So then I get to go back into our melee.
Yep.
Right.
The Tervagon does his melee attack first.
Lovely. All right. So we'll do massive scything talons. Got an attack of 8. So we'll put 4 more out on the field.
That literally explains why I had not heard that rule. Is because literally Dave just punches me into oblivion, and then all my guys are dead. So cool.
We will roll all the dice.
You're a weapon skill 3+.
3+, so everything over 3 and up hit. So those 2 go away.
You hit the roll button instead of the delete button.
I do that all the time. I apologize.
So I'm just pulling those guys off. There you go.
Okay, and so all of these stay. And then we roll again, right?
Yep. What's your strength?
My strength is a 7.
Toughness is 5. So you're looking for 3 pluses on 6 dice. Go ahead. 2. Drop off. What's the AP of that?
You said 3+ or 4+? What was it again? I'm sorry.
3 plus, bud. 3 plus.
And the AP was -1.
Okay. So let's go from 3 to 4 plus saves. How much damage per?
Damage per was 2.
So my crisis suit at the back is dead. Okay. My turn to punch you back. I got 2 crisis suits left. They are 6 attacks total. at a 5+ weapon skill. That's 4 make it through. That is strength 5 against your toughness 11.
Correct.
Sick. I need 6s. Nice. With Commander Farsight adding 1 to the wound roll, so 1 does make it through. So 5, 6. It is an AP 0 save, Tim.
And I believe my save is a 2+. Yes.
Yeah, probably. Fuck me, that's safe. Okay. And then Farsight gets to attack. I'm gonna do how much HP does he have left? 4. That's toughness 11.
Correct.
-2. I'll go for strike again. That's fine. 4 attacks at a 2+. 1 does not make it. It is strength 10 against your 11. So I'm looking for 5 6s, but with Way of the Short Blade, it's 4 5 6. 1 does not make it. 2 saves, Tim, at AP -2.
You're looking for 4. 1 gets through.
1 gets through. It is 3 damage. So now you get to do your 5+ feel no pain on 3 dice. Because you still
5
have
plus.
that.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. And so it's a
So you roll, it's 3 wounds.
3d6, right? That was correct?
Yep.
Because I took 3 wounds. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
So much. I'm sorry.
You fucking save all 3 of them.
Oh.
Bruh. Come on, man. Just fucking die. Stupid fucking Turvagon.
Let's go, baby.
Melee's nightmare
Come on,
fuel.
Betsy. Let's go, baby girl. You got this.
There's no piling in to be done because we're already. I mean, I can move this guy forward a tiny bit, but it doesn't really matter. These guys are attached to that. They are done there. Let's see. I think that's the end of my round. I did not kill the unit off the center objective. I didn't do shit. Investigate signals sucks, so I'm going to discard that for a command point. And then overwhelming force. Objective mark destroyer score 3 VP. I'm going to hold on to overwhelming force. And that's that. I think his feel no pain. Can you do me a favor and look at the stratagem you used for feel no pain? Is it for a phase or is it for a round?
Rapid regeneration says the effect until the end of the phase.
So you don't get to feel no pain on those 3 wounds, so you do take all 3. Because you use the feel no pain during shooting, not during the fight. Make sense?
I was going to point out that very thing. Yeah, the phase that it was used on is important there.
It is still fucking alive though, so it's down to 1. All right. I believe Tim.
I will say, just to throw it out there, unless I'm mistaken, Tim could have used that stratagem again immediately during the fight phase to retain its effects at the cost of 1 CP.
So I need to. That I guess that's a rule that I don't understand. When am I allowed to use stratagems?
Whenever it says under the when section of the stratagem.
I see. That is why the when is there. I understand.
So Joe actually brings up a good point. You could even reverse that back the other way. I'll allow you to do it since we're talking about it. If you want to spend another command point, you could give yourself that ability during the fight phase as well, and then get those 3 wounds back. Which I think would be a great idea.
Yeah. I mean, like it's already happened, so I might as well. I mean, it's
so.
Yeah, the only cost is going from 3 CP down to 2.
No, but I get to regain a CP anyways because of my Swarm Lord.
Yep.
Correct.
So here's what we'll do.
And that was the whole point of why I brought the Swarm Lord, so I could continue getting CP, but I have yet to actually use any CP yet because
you're about to use another one right now, right? So do you want?
Yeah. No,
do you want to do that?
Yes, I think that feels like a smart play to do.
Subtract one from your CP count. And then give yourself those 3 wounds back because I'll just let you keep the 2 5s and the 6. I don't care. So he's back at 4 now. Cool. So you use that stratagem twice, which is dope. And yeah, A lot of this
That's really neat that
declaration,
you can do that.
a lot of the declaration should be happening before the rolls. I'm letting you, I'm giving you a lot of leeway because you're new, because it's obviously you don't, this is the first time ever fucking playing this game. But typically any sort of stratagem use, like I would be going into the fight phase and you'd be like, hold on, I'm going to use this stratagem so I get 5 pluses on, to save on this. Because you can't really, they don't let you retroactively do this kind of thing. Because
No, that's why I wasn't even gonna like agree to that. I was hoping you were just gonna just let it just go.
No, I would rather see you play it optimally so you know what optimal looks like, and then you can get to that point when you have things memorized and that kind of thing. So that is the end of my turn. I've done, I did my secondaries. It is your round 2. So first things first, I'm going to bump your player turn count up to 2. Give yourself your command points that you get, 1 from just it being a new round, and then 1 from having your fucker on the board.
Yeah.
Next, let's look at the primary the primary mission. This will be at the end of your command phase, which you're technically doing right now. Player's turn scores VP as follows, and you have, is your Neuro Tyrant a character?
I want to say yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, so that is 6 VP for you for that guy. Go ahead and up on the scoreboard.
Because he's sitting on this point right here, right?
3 for owning it, and 3 additional because he's a character. So the primary one right here where the little red arrow is, bump that up 6. And then you also control the, you'll have to take a battle shock test for the center unit.
But I get it's a 3d6 instead of a 2d6 because those guys have the synapse on them.
Exactly. And you need an 8 or higher on 3d6. Yeah, you got it. 11. So you also get the 3 VP for holding the center one. So go bump up your primary again. Okay. For tempting target, when it's drawn, it doesn't change. Never mind. It stays the same one, and you get another secondary objective.
Capture enemy outpost.
Oh, you got to try and take the one in my deployment zone. Good luck.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, if you control 1 or more objective markers in your opponent's deployment zone, the secondary mission is achieved and you scored AVP. If I just want like it, but I know I'm not gonna be able to get that.
You can't sack it till the end of your round.
Oh, but I am allowed to discard it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it's one, anytime
Actually,
you
correction. Tim can choose to spend 1 CP immediately to instantly sack it right now and draw a fresh one at the top of his turn.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to, Tim, you could get rid of it.
Where is that rule at? So I know.
I think that's a spear.
I think it's somewhere in the Leviathan rules. We got to find that one. I've read it off the table before plenty of times, but we'll see if we can find it on table.
Okay.
Gambit deck secondary missions. They focus on explaining how the fixed missions work and don't really have much about the random secondaries. But I could go online and find a link to that, but I'm confident that that is the rule. You can spend a CP right now at the top of your turn to throw away one of the 2 of those and draw a fresh one if you choose to. And I'll see if I can find it online.
Oh, new orders, bottom left. It's literally it's right here.
Oh, there you go.
End of your command phase, one of your active secondary missions, you discard it and draw a new one for 1 CP. You can only do that once per battle, though, if you want to.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And you are getting a lot of command points. So I want to point out a couple things. One, I bumped your primary up to 9 because you get 3 for the center control point, Tim. Since you passed the battle shock test, so you are technically in the lead by 3 points right now. So
you're winning. Congrats.
You're winning right now, and it's the beginning of battle round 2 for you. Because you generate so much CP, I think getting rid of capture enemy outpost for 1 and potentially drawing another card that you could complete, probably not a bad idea. But
I agree.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm now lost in my stratagems. I'm looking at just a couple other things just to make sure that I'm actually like playing this to like you said, as optimally as possible. D3 plus 3 destroy models are returned. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna use Endless Swarm.
Okay, go ahead and read it.
Endless Swarm is a win. Your command phase. Target up to 2 Endless Multitude units from your army that are within synapse range of your army or one another. And so my Endless Multitude units would be my Termagants or my Hormagaunts. Since my Hormagaunts are on the field, I will select 2 of them.
So you will only be able. It says select 2 units with Endless Multitude, right?
Sorry, it says up to 2 units. So this is 1 unit right here.
Yep. So
because the other unit is completely gone.
Yep. So you'll be able to do it one time on them. Yep.
And then I can up to D3 plus 3 destroyed models are returned each of the selected units. Okay, so I have to. So I could get 3 of these guys back, correct? Back onto the point.
It's D3 plus 3.
4 to 6.
Up to 6.
Up to 6. Oh,
Which
okay.
you
D3
have
plus
6
3.
missing
Okay, got
currently
it.
right here.
I have 6 missing. Yes.
So roll. You want to go ahead and use that stratagem?
I would like to use that stratagem.
How many points does it cost?
It is a 1 CP.
Okay, so bump your CP down by 1, and we'll worry about the secondary mission card thing in a second.
Yeah.
Now roll
No, I already have-
1d3. There you go. So you get 2 plus 3. You get 5 of those Hormagaunts back on with the rest of that unit on the control point.
So it was we rolled a 3 plus 3, and we get.
Well, it's D3.
So that's
you have
6,
to remember. Yep,
right?
It's D3. You have to remember. So 1 and 2 is 1. 3 and 4 is 2. 5 and 6 is 3.
Oh, okay. So that's the other part that I. Okay.
Rolling a D6 as a D3 is just doubled up. So technically, you get 5 of these guys.
I get 5 of them back. Cool. And they have to be within range when I put them. No, they just need to be just within coherency.
Yep. This guy's just a token, so I'm moving him out of the way so you can place. Trying to pile them in the middle there. Oh, they're all bunched up. Okay, cool.
Just trying to just make sure that they're.
Typically, you want to have the bases not overlapping.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to clean up a little bit.
Yep, that works.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Effective.
Yep. All right. Do you want to spend a CP to reroll that second card?
Yes, I would like to do that as well. So we'll get rid of the one command point. We'll get rid of this one, and then we will pull another card.
Oh, okay.
Secure no man's land.
Pretty fucking good, actually. This one you can definitely do.
At the end of your turn, you only control 1 objective marker in no man's land. The secondary mission is still achieved, but in this instance, you score 2 VP instead of the 5 VP. So since I control this one,
weird.
And my guy's movement is 8 inches.
Just 1, 2 is 1, 3, 4. Yeah.
And that's the center. And that's the center. So he gets to hold that. So I get to hold this point and that point. So I get 5 VP, right?
Well, you have to. We got to do all the moves.
I'm talking about theoretically. In theory, when the movement happens, it would give me 5 VP.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to not screw yourself over.
Yeah. I have to just not.
There's kind of no way you don't get that so long as you move your dudes.
Yeah. Okay. So I believe I've gone through everything else in my command phase. Oh, I would like to give my old one-eye health back.
Yep. Roll your D3.
For your first game, Tim, you are doing excellently.
Oh,
I got nothing but steamrolled.
He's gonna win.
You're working towards winning.
Yeah, Tim, I think Tim is gonna win this.
For me personally, I feel like I'm growing all these gray hairs right now because it's just my brain. I feel like I am working in overtime.
Oh, I look like Moses, dude.
Thank you. I
absolutely.
Appreciate it. So yeah, he gets his was that 3 hit points back, right?
2. Don't be
2.
You rolled on a D3. Don't be.
I keep on the whole. Yeah, I see the 6. I see the number.
Yep.
That's the wrong one.
6.
Sorry, wrong guy. This guy. Cool.
Need to get authenticator.
Okay, one eye's back in there, back in the fight. Let's make sure I don't miss out on anything else. She can't do it. The Hormigons can't do anything. Those guys are dead. Let me pull this card because it's just gone. Yeah. Okay. I
believe that should be the end of your command phase now, right? I think you've done everything.
I'm just
You did that.
Yeah,
one.
and I'm going through my other things to make sure that we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yep. I will go ahead and say that I have completed my command phase.
I just realized your Swarm Lord has a 2+ save, a 4+ invuln, as well as a 5+ feel no pain because of the Tyrant Guards being.
Yeah. I forgot we haven't even really done anything with him yet. He's kind of just been sitting there waiting. Because we killed your piranha.
Okay.
Yeah, while friendly Tyranids units are within 9 inches of this model, that unit is within your army synapse range. The domination of the hive mind. What does that do?
All
right. Okay, movement.
Yep, your movement phase.
This guy's 8 inches.
Oh, come on, baby.
Is that 8 right there?
So if you want, though, you'll be able to close the gap and get it with advance. You'll be able to advance and get it on there.
Okay.
Because that's your Swarm Lord, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and the Tyrant Guards have a 6-inch move, so.
Is that
1.9 unit coherency is 2, right? For a unit smaller.
Yeah, we rounded up, yeah?
Yeah, so he's good.
Yeah, like I stretched as far as I could, and I know that this is 6 and that's 8, so there had to be a 2-inch difference there.
Yeah, remember those guys have a move of 6.
Yeah, that was 3, and this is 3.
Are you doing like a step?
I was just doing like a little step there. So but they're still within coherency because these guys are next to each other.
Yep.
And then these guys are 2.
Yep. And then if you want to complete your
But can I advance I can advance all of them together, right?
Yeah, you would have to. You would roll 1d6, and whatever number of inches that is, you get to move an additional that many inches. So you get 1 more inch for all 4, which is coincidentally enough to get, yeah, exactly. Boom. And now you have, so they won't be able to shoot.
Right.
Unless they have some ability that makes them be able to do that. But you are now on the objective point, which was is massive because it's both your banner one, and this is going to get you both of your secondaries. I fucking lose this for sure. Jesus. Okay. Rest of your moving.
Okay. I mean, really, the other movement. What's one?
It looks like it's probably going to be old One Eye.
One Eye's 8 inches, but that's you have to stop picking them up. Stop.
Good. He's off by just a tiny bit to the left. There you go. It's only 0.2 because he's in the air.
There we go. Here we go. That's 11.
So he doesn't have guns.
He does not. He's all
he's
melee.
got a move of 8. He could also he can't charge if he advances, but if since that's 11.6, you'd have to close 3.6 with a charge, which means you'd have to roll a 1 and a 2 on a charge or a higher to be able to charge the Yavarna. You could very easily charge either one of these guys with him.
Yeah, I feel like that feels like that's the play. So can I charge during? I have to wait until after the fight phase though to charge.
No, charge is before fight.
Oh, charge is before fight.
So you would move now if you want to move him.
Oh, I'm just going back. Advance, normal moves, advanced moves. Got it. Okay. Because that would be no, that's not an advanced move.
No, you would just move the normal 8 inches with him. You're not advancing because you want to be able to charge.
Right, but when is the charge happen? That was my question again. I'm
move, shoot, charge, fight.
That's what it is.
It happens after shooting.
It's after the shooting.
But old One Eye don't give a fuck about shooting. He ain't got guns.
He's gonna throw hands.
This motherfucker looks like an Ultralisk from StarCraft, and I hate it. That's 100% what he is.
And then everybody else is kind of just.
I mean, yeah, your Hormagaunts are holding down the center point, which is what they're doing. The Neuro Tyrant is holding down the back control point, so he's good. Your Swarm Lord moved in advance. So
yeah, there's no line of sight for me to move my Neuro Tyrant back to shoot.
Now, what's his range?
18 inches. Yeah, so there's no way for me to hit that. It's 26. Yeah, there's nothing for him to do. He's being the support person that he's designed to be. So
he just chills there, does his thing.
Yeah, so we're good. So let's
now we do any shooting.
Let's shoot. So the Turbigon's gonna shoot at your Piranha with the.
Since he's in engagement, he has to shoot the crisis suits.
Oh, because we're locked in melee.
Isn't that big guns never tire? Isn't that the?
I thought I could shoot and then I could melee these guys.
You can shoot out too. He doesn't have to shoot the
yes
as a vehicle. He can.
Yeah,
but he takes a -1 to hit to the hit roll for shooting out. His best option is to shoot the unit he is engaged with. Oh, actually, I think the -1 applies regardless.
The -1 applies
it's always
regardless.
-1. Yep.
So yeah, you can shoot whatever you want, Tim. Because you're locked in melee, your shooting's not going to be as good, but you can pick any target that you have line of sight to. You can shoot anything you want.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is my only range guy right now. This guy's blocked. It's that. I feel like that Piranha is just, like, because you're there and you're set up on these Connexes and you're just going to keep on hammering the Harmagons, I got to try to get you off of that container set, or it's just going to be continuous hell for me.
No,
so I think
this is a thing that we clarified. Monsters and vehicles can shoot and be shot at, even when they're within engagement range of enemy units. Ranged weapons equipped by monsters and vehicles units can target one or more of the enemy units they are within engagement range of, even if other friendly units are also within engagement range of the same enemy unit. They can't shoot out.
But you just said can a whole bunch.
I said can't. I said they cannot. Yeah, you can shoot while within
core rules.
You can shoot while within melee range, but only at the things you are meleeing.
And is this, I'm bringing it up myself for confirmation. Yeah. Are you looking at the big guns never tire rule?
Yes, sir. Yep. Got it up on screen too.
Yeah, and it does go on to say each time a monster vehicle makes a ranged attack, if that unit is within engagement range for one or more enemy units when it's selected targets, subtract 1 for the hit roll.
Yep. You can only shoot my crisis team. That's why they could only shoot your Turbigon.
Hey, man, I don't make the rules. I just play them.
Yep.
Yeah, we just try and read and interpret them like they're ancient Sanskrit.
Yeah, some of them are written pretty fucking poorly, so... Yeah, your Turbigon can put his 8 Stinger salvos at a -1 ballistic skill into my crisis suits.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I get to shoot and then I get to hit you, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
that is true.
I'm not doing anything incorrectly on this one, right? Okay.
And there's some merit to putting everything into the crisis suits so that they go bye-bye.
Yeah, I guess I'm hyper fixating on the thing that's floating up there that's gonna shoot at the little guys. So I just need to just let that lie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Turbigon has an attack of 8. It's going to be 8 attacks going out with a 3+.
Minus strength 1 since you're in melee
so it's going to be a 4+ for that to land, right? And then a strength of...
Okay, hold on. One chat's... Be in chat. Hold on. Big guns never tire. Blast, weapons, and pistols. A vehicle can shoot at this infantry unit when resolving each of the attacks, subtract 1. Infantry unit can shoot the vehicle when resolving, subtract 1. Okay, this is signifying that they can shoot out. Never mind. The rules commentary actually does clarify that you can shoot out. You just can't do... it's like blast weapons.
I think which doesn't apply here anyway.
Yeah, you can't do blast weapons in melee range because you blow yourself up technically.
Yeah, I forgot the rules comment. So never mind. You can shoot out. I forgot the rules commentary fucking clarifies that. Which, like I said, we're interpreting the ancient texts of Games Workshop. So
Sure.
you can, if you want to shoot my piranha, you can go for it.
Or I could just dump all of the damage into your crisis suits.
Or you could shoot all my crisis suits. Technically, because I think it is one weapon, you can only shoot one or the other. It does have 8 attacks, but it's only one weapon.
Right. Yeah. I have to make the decision. Am I going to do this or am I going to do that?
Yep.
Let's just send it into your crisis suits. Let's just do that for the sake of simplicity.
Okay. So 8 attacks.
5, 6, 7. Oh, I already had one on there.
At a 4+.
How do I get rid of this one?
Select it and then just hit the delete key. Oh.
You said 4+ roll dice.
Yep.
So 4 hit.
Yep.
At a AP of -1.
You gotta do strength versus toughness
I have
first.
to use strength, and it's 7 to your.
The strength of the stinger salvos is 5.
Oh, I was looking at melee. I apologize. The strength of 5. Oh, the BS is the ballistic strength, right?
Yeah, ballistic skill.
Ballistic skill is it?
So
Okay,
that's
all right.
your to hit. BS and
That's what to hit. The
WS.
strength is the attack to your
My
toughness.
So it's your strength is 5 for that shot. My toughness is 5. So you're looking
Okay, so
for
it's
a
equal to
4+ at equal to.
And we'll go here, equal plus, 4+, and we just roll the 4 that hit. So we'll get rid of these guys here, roll the dice. So unfortunately, only 1 hit.
Yep.
And that was at a damage of 1.
What is the AP?
The AP is a 0.
Okay. They need a 3+ to save. He failed. You said it's 1 damage.
Correct.
Okay. This guy's gonna lose his shield. Got it. Okay. My turn to attack you.
Because we are locked in combat, correct?
Yes, and actually, technically, I should have attacked you first, right, Chad? Because there's no charge.
This is the shooting phase.
This part.
is
Oh
the
wait,
shooting
no,
phase.
you're still shooting. My bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
I
no
was like,
counterattack.
wait a
I'm
second.
forgetting everything. No, you're good.
No,
Okay.
it's good.
I believe is that the end of your shooting then? I'm pretty sure.
It's the end of my shooting.
Yes,
That's
my
the only
bad.
person that can shoot. That's the only this person can shoot, but he is stuck behind the connexes. So yeah, that's the only other
Mega
weapon that I
brain
have.
fart there. Thank you.
Okay, so the shooting phase is now complete. So we will
Now
now
you're
then move
charging.
to charge. So I would like to charge old One Eye to your Ravarna battlesuit. And then so just so I make sure that I understand the rules for the charge again, we're going to go down to the next page. Yeah, charge phase. So your units can now charge one at a time. Select any units you wish to charge with the follow sequence below. Roll 2d6. The result is its total distance in inches. Oh, that was 3.
All good. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna Overwatch. I'm gonna spend the command point. You can move him in the number of inches you got, but I'm still gonna shoot Overwatch.
Much was it? It was 6 and 5. It was 11 inches. I'll just go there. Hello.
You needed 3, so that's
Yeah.
you have
I went-
some
I
extra.
went
Do
the
you want to
extra
dance
mile.
around him?
Looks like I'm gonna give him a brisk candy right now.
All right. I get 13 attempted shots at him on the way in. Since
Yeah,
it's
your guy's so
Overwatch,
big.
it's 6 pluses to hit. 4 make it through. It is a strength 8. What's the toughness of old One Eye?
Toughness is a 9.
Okay. 5, 6 to wound. Sick. Okay. Love that. I want to clarify a thing real quick that chat brought up because it, you got the Omega backseaters, dude. Oh, wait, you made all my Overwatches cost 2 until the end of the battle, so that does cost 2. Never mind. I thought it was just 1 round. Just kidding. All my Overwatches.
Oh no,
2,
yeah, because the Swarm Lord.
which is extremely good to use against me because I do that a lot. All right. Go ahead and is that the end of your charge?
That is the end of my charge.
Fight phase. In this fight over here with old One Eye, you would go first. On the Turvagon one, I would go first. Which one do you want to do first?
Let's do One Eye.
Okay. Mr. Varna is about to die.
Let me bring up One Eye. So we got strike and sweep, 12 attack. Yeah, we'll just do the sweep. I think that's probably the better.
Just as a heads up,
but there's a strength of 14 on that though. That's huge. And how much is your
toughness of the Avarna is 10.
Oh yeah, I would want to do that.
Traditionally, strikes are for big things and giant vehicles. Sweeps are for bunches of little guys.
It's for infantry. Okay, got it. Okay, so he has an attack of 6 on that. So and a weapon of that was 3. So those don't land. These land. At a strength of 14 to your 10?
10.
So it's a 4.
Nope. You're higher, but not double.
Hold on. There's so many fucking rules. There we go. It's this one right here. And so it's less than, but it's not double.
Which gives it a.
So it's going to be a.
Your strength is 14.
I'm going backwards. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 3 plus. Oh, Christ Almighty.
Oh, good.
I swear I'm intelligent.
It's not you, it's the game. So seriously. We always joke about, like, one of these days we'll play a full game of Warhammer where we didn't forget a rule, didn't misroll something.
What did you just roll, Tim?
Hold on, wait. Give me a second.
Had 3 dice out there.
I hit the wrong thing. I got completely flustered.
I know. We gotta make sure you're checking before you start deleting stuff and moving things around. So you had 3 hits that made it through. So get 3d6 out.
Yeah. And all I had to land on that one was 3 or higher for it to land, right?
Yes. So please roll 3d6 at a 3 plus.
So many. I'm sorry, Ben.
All 3 hit. What's the AP of that move?
Is a -3.
Hey, Ben, can you save that?
No, I can. Yeah, I can. I was just checking to see if I had anything particular. All right, puts me at 5 plus. 2 save. What's the damage?
It's a D6 plus 1.
Roll it.
Just 1 D6, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's 2.
Ooh. Okay.
Damn.
Ooh.
Cool. Good. All right. Now for my punches back with Mr. Varna. See if he can fucking do anything. He's got 6 attacks.
Actually, Ben, I'm going to come to your defense here. The way the rule states is everyone who charged fights first. So he does. And then it goes to back and forth, beginning with the defender. So if Yavarna slaps back right away, that would mean that then it's Tim's turn to slap with the Swarm Lord. And then it would be your turn to do the crisis suits.
It doesn't.
So you actually
wait, but the Swarm Lord isn't in engagement.
Oh,
it is in another battle.
Joe meant the Turvagon.
Oh, the Turvagon. My bad. The Turvagon. My bad.
On a single battle, like one battle at a time. It does all of them sequentially.
No, it's
thematically they're all happening at the same time. So you just go back and forth across the whole battlefield. So you have to choose now.
I will do my crisis suits and Farsight next. Then since charge phase into fight. So those guys will go, and then if your Turvagon is still alive, then he'll get to attack, and then my Varna would go.
That is correct.
Weird and stupid, and doesn't make any sense. But all good. All right.
Welcome to 40K.
Crisis suits have 6 attacks, Tim, on your Turvagon. Since there's only 2 of them, they have 3 apiece at a 5+. That's those right there. What is your Turvagon's toughness? It's like 11.
That's correct.
Strength 5, which means 6+ to wound, but way the short blade makes it 5+. 2 of those make it through. 2 saves, Tim, at AP 0 for your Turvagon.
One gets through because I have a save of 2. Right?
What now? One gets
Is that
through, you have a
correct?
save of 2? Yes. Does the Turvagon have a feel no pain? I don't believe it does.
It does not.
Okay, so he takes 1.
If I use rapid regeneration, right?
You could use rapid.
But it's okay. So hold on. This isn't a fight phase or anything, though.
We
So
are
that,
in
I
the
don't think
fight
that
phase,
counts.
yes.
Oh, we are in a fight phase.
Yes, you just after you charged, we went into fight phase.
Okay, we went in fight phase. Okay, cool. So then I could use the rapid regeneration, and I could have a feel no pain of 5.
Yep.
Okay.
So, would you like to do that?
Yes, I would like to do that.
Did you spend your command point?
I am doing that now.
Okay. Now, roll 1d6 for the 5+ feel no pain on that. And you save it. No wound for the Turvagon. Mr. Farsight gets to attack next. He's going to be doing... It's getting low. 6 would be... So that's toughness 11. Right?
On the Turvagon?
Turvagon.
Yes.
He's going to do Dawnblade. Ooh. He's only got 4 wounds left. I like the AP. The AP is just better. I'll do 4 attacks. Weapon skill 2+. 1 whiffs. It is a strength 10, which means 5/6, but way the short blade makes it 4 up. 2 get through, Tim, at AP -2.
It's like 1 gets through.
And it is 3 damage. So if you'd like to feel no pain on 3d6,
I can only do it once,
it's for the
right?
phase. It's for the phase. So the entire fight
Oh,
phase.
so
you
we
get
are
it.
still in fight phase. I could
Yes.
save it.
So go ahead and roll 3d6.
Yeah. Well, I have to use another command point.
No, you do not.
Oh, damn it. It's
You'd use it
constant
for the
throughout that
entire
phase.
phase.
I thought I could just get 1 use of it in that phase, but I can do... Okay, I get it. A lot of rules.
Warhammer is a game of reading comprehension, honestly.
Huh? 3d6, Tim. 3d6. So you take 3 wounds.
It's also understanding like nomenclature and like actually understanding like what is like an entire phase. Like I thought we were out of it, but we were still in it. Like I thought fighting was still within like, because I charged and hit him, I thought I was done. So it's just like I still don't understand the pacing of like when it is still my turn or when is it his turn. And
It is now your Turvagon's turn to melee.
so we're gonna use the sweep. It's an attack of 8. At a 3+ for the sweep. Okay, so these 2. Oh, come on, dude. That one went away. That one goes. So 6 hit.
Okay.
And I have a strength of 7 to your toughness of
5.
So that is not, it's greater than, but it's not double.
Mhm.
And that's going to be, oh shit, where's my dice? Okay, so it's greater than the toughness. So it's a 3+ on the 6 that I have out. So I'll roll these. We said it was a 3+, so 1 goes away. So that's 5 that hit.
Was AP.
with the AP of -1.
4+ saves. 3 of them get through. How much damage per?
Damage is 2 per. So 6 damage.
6 damage. This guy is toast. Okay. Oof.
And then it is back to you.
Now my Irvarna will fight.
Yeah,
yes.
your Ivana is gonna go. Okay.
Which he has 6 attacks at a 5+ weapon skill. Cool. 1 gets through. Love that. Really good at melee over here. Strength 6. What's old One Eye's toughness? 9.
I believe that's correct. Yes.
Cool. 5/6 to wound. Doesn't do shit. Love that. That is the end of the fight phase. There's no further fighting to do, right?
Holy shit.
Okay. It is time to assess your secondaries, Timothy.
Aye, Captain.
At the end of your turn, if you control 2 or more objective markers in No Man's Land, this secondary mission is achieved. You score 5 VP. Do you control 2 in No Man's Land, Tim?
I currently control 2 in No Man's Land, so
Give
I get
yourself
5 more VP.
5 points on the secondary 1 slot.
Yeah, on this one right here.
And then X that card out, so it goes bye-bye. Tempting target. At the end of your turn, if you control the selected objective marker, the secondary mission is achieved and you score 5 VP. Do you control the one with the blue flag on it?
I control the blue flag on
Give
it.
yourself 5 VP, and then in battle round 2.
On this one, correct?
Exactly. And then get rid of your... Yep. You don't get any extra command points, and I'm going to pull the flag now because you've completed that one. Oh, it's going to do that thing where it's annoying. But you are so substantially in the fucking lead right now. Oh, I'm getting crushed, dude. This sucks. Joe wouldn't have fucking made me take stealth battlesuits, son of a bitch.
I thought they were going to be
shit,
good.
devilfish.
I thought they were going to be good.
Well, I forgot you had all these guys back over here too.
I still have
just
a
went
firing
back
line
and-
right
You
there,
still
yeah.
have a whole that you have the Cadre Fireblade and stuff back there.
All right.
Yeah,
Battle
but
round
he needs
3.
to keep those guys on that objective to be
Right.
scoring any points. They're kind of
Yeah.
trapped.
Yeah.
Tim, give yourself 1 command point for the beginning of my command phase.
Yes, and then I also get 1 more because of my.
That's
Oh
only
no, that's
during
mine.
yours.
That's mine.
Don't be double
Apologies.
dipping, motherfucker.
I don't mean to.
All right. I drew Secure No Man's Land. At the end of your turn, if you control 1 or more objective markers in No Man's Land, the secondary mission is still achieved. So I can still get a little bit of points off of that. And I have overwhelming force. Okay, I think I gotta focus on that potentially.
Well, while you do that, I'm just gonna roll a die real quick just to see what One Eye gets back for health.
Okay.
So it was a 1d3 at 3, so he will get his full 3 back. Correct?
Yep. Wait, you rolled. Oh no, you rolled a 3, which is 2. Remember the center
it's
2 or
so
2, so he gets
that's
2
right.
back.
Yeah,
Back at
so I
8.
get 2 back. Back at 8. Lovely.
Fuck my face.
Don't you worry. He will.
He's gonna. No, I know. Yeah, no, I know. Let's see here. How much Hormagaunts, what's the OC of those little dudes? They're 2 apiece. I need to blow those fuckers up big time. You check crisis suits. They don't have any battlesuit support systems on them, which blows. Damn. Okay. Those dudes are probably we're gonna have to kill the Tervagon off. Don't worry about that. Those guys have to hold that.
Yeah. While you do this, I'm gonna stretch.
Okay. Okay. Since these guys are infantry, they should be able to just move their 6 inches without any issue. Yes. Is good. Okay. Starting drone and marker light. Boom, 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 boom. Mr. Shield drone back here. Back here. Okay. This guy's gonna move 5. He's got how much left? 7. Okay. He's controlling that. He's controlling that. That guy's still within range. We're gonna keep those boys going. They should be okay. Okay.
Ben, you forgot to score on your turn 3 primaries.
Oh yeah, I hadn't done it yet. My bad.
Yep.
I just get the 3. I get 6 total. You guys 3 for mine, 3 for the one that's over here. Right.
Yep. No characters on anything. Yeah. You're correct.
Cool. Okay. Oh, actually, technically, the character at the start of the phase, the Cadre Fireblade, was on the one inside my zone.
I think you only get points. Let's double check it. I think you only get extra points for No Man's Land character ones.
Oh, you are correct. You are correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, you're right. Cool. Okay. I think for movement, I am probably done. Tim, you there?
I am here, sir.
Okay. To start, this is going to be real interesting. So the Devilfish can see out line of sight on your Turvagon. This guy.
Oh, yeah, because you're up against the.
He's going to give +1 to hit again for the Crisis Suit team on the Turvagon. The Fusion guys have line of sight on the Hormigaunt. Boom, like that. So
only one guy does, correct?
Yeah,
or
but
because one has line of sight, it all counts?
He can give the bonus to another. Yes, he's acting as the observer for the Piranhas against your little guys in the middle.
Got it. Okay.
And then the Irvana is going to be the guided, the observer for the Firesight team against Old One Eye.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's start up at the top with on the far left side. We'll start the Piranha shooting into your Hormagaunts with the +1 from being guided. So he's got 2 twin pulse carbines and a Piranha burst cannon. We'll do the Piranha burst cannon first. So this is 4 attacks against your Hormagaunts at a 3+. 3 hit. It is a strength 6 against those are toughness 3. So 2 up. All 3 hit. That is an AP -1. Tim?
AP -1 on the. This is One Eye, correct?
No, against the Hormagaunts in the middle.
The Hormagaunts. Fuck. Okay, sorry. We were talking about a bunch of different things. Hormagaunts have a save of 5, and you said all 3 hit. I mean, like they're gonna die anyways. Let's see what happens.
Fucking hope so.
2 hit.
2 go down.
2 die.
Yep. The twin pulse carbine is at a 3+. There are 4 attacks. 2 fucking whiff. They are strength 5, so 3+ with wound rerolls because twin linked. 1 more save, Tim, at an AP of 0. Did you pull the models for those Hormagaunts? Yeah, you did already.
I did. They're right there.
Fuck. Saves.
Whoa.
Good save.
Nice. Let's go, you little shit. You survived.
Okay. Within 12 inches. I spaced doing this because this is the first time I've ever done it. But either way, just to be 100% sure, the Piranha has, at the end of your movement phase, which I just forgot doing this, but it won't affect anything that we just did. Select one enemy unit within 12 inches of this unit. That enemy must take a battle shock test. I'm going to drone harass your Turvagon. So he takes since he's synapse, he takes a 3d6 leadership test.
That's correct.
Got 7+. You're probably, you smash that. All right, never mind.
Yep.
Whatever.
That's
fucking
fine.
Stupid. Fucking synapse bullshit. Dumb. Okay. The Piranha is done shooting. The crisis suits got the +1 from the devilfish into the Turvagon. So they are going to do their shooting. The flamer, there are 2 flamers. I only have 1 left. Yeah. 2 flamer attacks. Oh, fuck. 4, 6 total. Oh, wait, no. It's just 4. Just kidding. It's not the +2. That's a different weapon. So D6. Their strength 4 against toughness 11. Right? So 6s become a 5/6 because of Way of the Shoreblade. 2 wounds on the Turvagon at an AP of 0, Tim.
It was you said
AP 0, 2 wounds.
2 wounds. Got it. Oh, that went flying.
Was it 2+ save, right?
It's on the
Turvagon.
On the Turvagon, yeah, it's a 2+ save.
Okay,
so
saves against those.
Yep.
The cyclic ion blaster is a 4+, goes to a 5+ because we're in melee, back to a 4+ because he's guided. I am going to overcharge it because why would I not?
Yeah, sure, give it a go.
It is 3 attacks at a 4+. Fuck. Okay. Strength 8 against your toughness 11 is a 5/6. Way the short blade gives 4 5/6 for the wound. Fuck. That's a 3. That's a miss. I'm gonna command point reroll that.
And
this is one Tim may not have heard before, so you might want to explain.
Yeah. So if you go to the overall stratagems chat, go up to the chat. Tim, sorry, I just called it chat. Go to the top left one, command reroll in the top left.
I see that. Yeah.
Once, yeah, you can in any phase you can reroll 1 dice for the cost of a command point in an attempt to do better. I went from a 3 to a 2, so it was a waste. Just too bad.
Got it. Okay.
So that's the shooting from the crisis suit. Commander Farsight's still in there at 2 attacks. At a ballistic skill 2+.
We're in shooting phase, correct?
We're still in
double
shooting.
checking.
Still in shooting.
Cool. And you're still going to be attacked. Did you
This is on
declare
the
tyranny? I would like to use rapid regeneration and get rid of a CP point
Okay. In case I do end up wounding you.
in case you end up kicking my butt.
Okay. That is a ballistic skill 2+, goes to a 3 because melee, guided goes back to a 2, both hit. It is a strength 8 weapon against your toughness 11, so 5/6 becomes 4 5/6. Way the short blade. 1 makes it. It is AP -3.
AP -3, so that's a 5+ on it. But I also took the feel no
You
pain.
get to feel no pain if you don't save it.
Right.
Fuck, man. God damn it. Okay. Shooting for those guys are done. The fusion blaster at the back is also going to shoot the Turvagon.
Come on, Bertha.
I hate this bitch. It is 1 attack at a 4+, 5 because you're in melee. It misses. I think the Turvagon survives to see another round, which I loathe with everything in my body. Why won't you fucking die?
She won't die.
Okay. Let me
The board looks so cool. Just like looking at everything, like seeing it like one eye just like linked up with the battle suit going at it. Like this is so sick.
We're in 3rd battle round, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It's already 2 o'clock. The day has just flown by.
Okay. Tell me you are within 9. 8.5, 8.7. Oh yeah. Okay. I am going to use a Tau stratagem. Your shooting phase. 1 Tau Empire unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot this phase yet. My Firesight team. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes a range attack that targets an enemy unit within 9, improve the armor pen characteristic of that attack by 1. So all my Firesight marksmen get an increased AP at the cost of 1 CP.
Okay.
They are all shooting old One Eye, who
Poor
is in
guy.
melee, so it's going to be a -1. Each of the pulse blasters is a 10-inch range. They're all within range. They are 2 attacks apiece, and there are 10 guys. So that's 20 attacks.
Yep, that's a lot of die.
But the Kadra Fireblade has a move, volley.
I remember this
that
one.
adds
Yeah.
the additional attack, so it turns into 30 attacks. Since it's round 3 as well, I spaced it, but it's not a big deal. All my guys at range have sustained hits 1 from now until the end of the battle for range shots. Sustained hits, if I roll a 6 on my hit, then it adds an additional hit. Make sense?
Yep.
So they
So
were
if you,
guided.
if you get a 6, you get another. It
turns
adds
into
to it,
another
correct?
shot. Yep.
Got it.
So they were 3+ to start. You're in melee, so it's 4+. They were guided, so it's 3+ with sustained hits 1. That is a fuckload of hits. So 26 plus an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more because of sustained hits 1. And then they also have a mark with them. Here's the drum. I think I'll grab it out of the
Well,
bag.
so Chad's saying you should have put something. You should have put him. You should have positioned him to the other side. But just real quick,
Who?
so what I wanted to tell Chad is that even if I would have been to the other side of the battle suit, we agreed that he could have shot my guy through the battle suit's legs, so it didn't matter.
We're not doing true sight, chat. We're doing a modified version that I think ends up being better.
It makes so much more sense. Like if you were like in a real world scenario. I agree.
Yep. That was 8 of those, and then the marker drone. Okay. This is from the Kalyan detachment rule as well. From 3rd battle round onwards, all ranged weapons equipped by Tau have sustained hits 1. When a unit is guided, that's what it's from, it becomes sustained hits 2. So I get to add an additional 8 more attacks, Tim.
Holy fuck, dude.
Breacher boys coming out. So 42 shots into old One Eye that all.
How
count
much
as
damage per shot?
Well, these are all 1, but I need to check to wound first. So there's strength 6. What is the toughness of old One Eye?
His toughness is a 9.
Okay, so 5/6 to wound with no. I have no way to do anything silly out of there, nothing like that. So 5/6 to wound. Boom, 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 boom. 14 saves, and because of the CP I use, the stratagem at AP -2.
14.
Yep.
And my save is a 2, so I need to hit 4 or higher on 12, you said? 14.
Yeah, this. Hold on.
Did I say that correctly?
Yeah, 1 sec. I gotta read something.
Sure.
You reroll wounds with blasters. What? No. You breach and clear is each time a model in this unit makes a range attack that targets the enemy unit within range of an objective marker. So yet again, I'm gonna ask chat just to chill in the back seat back there, bud, because he's not within range of an objective marker. So no. Anyway, 14 saves Tim at a 4+.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 land. Correct?
4+, bud.
Oh shit.
Delete
So
the 4s to
it's-
the 5s and the 6s.
Yep.
8 wounds.
8.
Oh, One Eye's
kill
fucking
him.
dead.
Yeah, you killed him.
God.
Oh, wait, just
He has a
give me
feel no
one-
pain, doesn't he?
Give me 1 second. He does have a feel no pain.
I hate this game. Yeah, he's got
Your
a 5+.
fault.
So you roll.
So then I
8
roll
those
all of
dice.
these, right?
Yep. Just hit roll all dice. He's got 3 wounds left. I hit 5.
Because these right here, correct?
Yep. I'll put him down to 3. He survives to see another day.
How many wounds did you?
Okay. Not done yet.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just give me 1 second. I have to check this codex. I hate having to go back and forth.
But you're good.
I'm gonna have to end up getting this tattooed in my body part somewhere. Okay, I'm good. Thank you.
Next
Okay, that would have
up,
worked if I would have died. Okay, if he would have died, it would have been fine. Okay, that's when I would have used that.
you have a stratagem or something?
There's a yeah. I was like, I was getting ready for it when it hit 0, and I was like, haha, and I was like, oh, okay.
Next up, the devilfish, since he's within 1 inch of the wall, is going to shoot full one eye as well. He's got 2 twin smart missile systems and an accelerator burst cannon. We'll do the missile systems first. It is 4 attacks. You're in melee, so it is a 5+ to hit you.
I have to declare this before you actually send out your attack, so I apologize, but this is called, since I only have 3 hit points left, I feel like this is an appropriate play. Let me know if I'm wrong, and tell me shut up. Death Frenzy, win, fight phase. Just after an enemy unit has selected the target, target 1 Tyranid unit from your army that was selected as the target of 1 or more of the attacking unit's attacks. Effect, until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit is destroyed, if that model has not fought this phase, roll 1d6 on a 4+. Do not remove it from play. The destroyed model can fight after the attacking model's unit has finished making attacks and then removed from play.
The only caveat to that is you would use that during fight phase, in which we are still shooting.
Fuck me.
Not there yet.
Yeah, I get it. Sorry, I thought we were fighting, but you're shooting me. Got it.
Yep. So 5+.
Right when I thought I felt like I had it.
2 of
You're
the
so
missiles
close.
hit.
So close.
Strength 5 against your toughness 9. So 5/6 to wound. Neither of those wound. The accelerator burst cannon, 4 attacks at a 5+ to hit. Sick. And that is strength 6, which is still a 5/6 to wound, on which it doesn't. The devilfish did do shit. Last shooting that I have to do is the Urvarna against old One Eye there. Da, da, da. Okay. Well, I want to coordinate to engage. What's the... Let's see. That would be a strength 8 against your toughness 9, and it's still 5/6. Oh, I can't shoot blast weapons in melee, can I? Oh, if I'm in engagement range, can I?
No, sir, you cannot. You blow yourself up, as Dave said earlier.
Oh, I fucked this entire thing up then, because I meant to fall back the Urvarna because he has a battlesuit support system, so he could shoot, which means the all my shots should have been a higher chance to hit. I fucked that whole thing up. Well, that's tough. I'll just eat it. I'll fix it for next round.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, you gave me a bunch of passes, so I feel like that should just be appropriate for you.
Actually, I can't now because I already cleared the rolls. So here's the thing that I missed, just so you understand. The Urvarna has a thing called battlesuit support system, which means I would have been able to fall back or do an 8-inch move away with the Urvarna, which means he would not have been in melee range, so the chance to hit the Devilfish and the Fire Warriors would have gone up. But I can't...
Because they're not locked in combat, right?
Exactly. But since I screwed it up, and I'm way past movement phase at this point anyway, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So I'll just make, like, I don't think you're going to do 13 wounds to the Urvarna next round. So
That'd be wild.
I'm not worried about it yet.
Yeah.
And I'll just do that thing that I meant to do next round. So it's not a big deal. I won't worry about it. And he can't see anything else. So I'm actually done with shooting. I'm not doing any additional charging. So now we will be in fight phase.
Got it. Chat's like, but they're fighting still. Just like, I feel like it would just be like ballistics and melee phase instead of like shooting and fighting. Because like fighting, I just think we're duking it out. So it's just fighting all the way. So I keep getting caught up on that term.
All good. So we are in 2 fights. You choose which of your 2 models, the Turvagon or Old One Eye, that wants to punch first.
Okay, well first I'm gonna use the Death Frenzy.
And you're using that on Old One Eye?
I'm gonna use it on the Turvagon.
Okay. So
Because I thought it acted as a saving throw for like an extra saving throw during the shooting phase, but it's for the fighting. And so because this one has a lower amount of HP overall, and I have the CP, and I'm gonna get 2 on my turn. So really, it'd be silly for me not to deplete that CP to try to save the Turvagon for at least a little bit of extra damage before it dies.
and that stratagem just costs 1?
It only costs 1.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
That stratagem, it's basically, we refer to it as fight on death is a shorthand for it.
Right.
You use that CP if a unit has not gotten the chance to fight yet, but you want it to be able to. If you have the Turvagon fight right now, he will have fought. So that stratagem will not apply.
But if I start off with One Eye,
then
and I apply it to the Turvagon because he's going to come back. So I'm going to go, and if hopefully I like we're good there.
There you
and
go.
Then he's going to go. He's going to fight the Turvagon because it's one. It's
potentially
one.
kill it.
And
Yes.
potentially kill it. So that I would want to put it on that. That was the plan.
Cool. I just want to
have
make
to
sure
make
you understood what the plan, what it all entailed. You're getting it perfect. I should not have spoken.
No, you're fine. I appreciate you explaining it in that way because I was just going to send it. And so the idea is that it's for something that isn't going to fight but die, and you want it to still fight. That's all that it does.
Fight on death, precisely.
Love it. So I'm going to remove the final CP point.
Okay.
I'm going to put it on the Turvagon.
Yep.
And I'm going to and then engage with Old One Eye because you said that I get to fight first,
Yes,
correct?
Because I did not charge.
Right.
Defender goes first, so you are up.
So then Old One Eye, he already got all, we already did all that stuff, so he's good to go. So we're just gonna send it and see what happens.
Yep.
We're gonna do our strike. So that's an attack of 6. 2, 4. Clear those and just put that and that there. And then we will roll. There's a 3+ on that, so 5, correct?
Yep. So you just delete the 2 there. There you go.
Yeah, so the 5 land there, and that was on a strength of 14.
Toughness 10, so you're looking at 3 ups.
I just roll these guys.
Yep.
And 3 land.
Okay. What's the AP?
The AP is a -3.
So 5 plus. Oh, okay. I'm gonna damage per.
It's a D6 + 1.
Oh my god. I'm gonna stim injectors. That's 1 CP. I get a 6 plus feel no pain. Go ahead.
It's a D6 + 1 on these guys, right?
3 of them. You roll 3 because
Oh, because these guys landed. These guys. Oh no, you
just delete the 1 and 2, and then
yeah, and then I roll
failed all
these
3 rolls. Yep.
right, and then I whatever these are +1.
Yep. Oh my god, 13. Okay. If I fail this completely, you'd kill me in 1 round. My 6.
Remember when you said that'd be wild, Tim?
It'd be wild. Okay, I have 2 wounds
You
left.
got real close.
Like I said, melee, dude. All right, let's go One Eye. I have 2 wounds left now. My turn to attack. I mean, since you did so what's the stratagem that you used on the turn?
The stratagem was Death Frenzy. I will read it out again. When fight phase, just after an enemy unit has selected its targets. Target one Tyranid unit from your army that was selected as the target of one or more of the attacking unit's attacks.
Yep.
Effect. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit is destroyed, if that model has not fought this phase, roll 1d6 on a 4+. Do not remove it from play. The destroyed model can fight after the attacking model's unit has finished making attacks, and then I remove her from the field.
So it's fight on death, but he's got to pass a 4+.
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct.
I am going to have my crisis suits and my crisis suit and Commander Farsight kill your turret guy. That's the smartest thing to do. So 3 attacks from the base crisis suit little guy at a 5+ weapon skill. 2 make it through. It is strength 5 against your toughness 11, so 6s. But because of Commander Farsight, it is 5/6. Neither hit. Commander Farsight gets his attacks. You have how much HP left? Just 1?
1.
I'm gonna do the sweep then, which is 8 attacks. At a 2+. 3 big whippers, and I already did aggressive offense. Okay. It is strength 6 against your toughness 11, which is 5/6, but the short blade is 4/5/6. 2 make it through. At an AP -1.
So I'm just looking for 3 on 2, correct?
2 dice. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 1 damage apiece.
Yep. So she's
technically
she's gone.
dead, but now
but she
you
gets to
roll
fight.
your d6 to see if she gets to fight.
Right. And I have to get a 4+, right?
Yep. Oh,
I don't. She's dead.
Boo. I wanted you to have that so bad.
I really wanted it, dude.
It was a good play. It was a smart spend of the CP.
Thank you.
Okay. Ooh, good. And then I can consolidate 3 inches after, right? Go.
Correct. Towards the closest enemy model. Now, I want to pseudoly double check. I think if you cannot end within engagement range or within the range of a objective point, you do not get to consolidate. Like, it's like if there's somebody else close, you can move to him. If there's an objective close, you can move to it. If there's neither of those, you just stand there. But I'm double checking.
Consolidating the quick rules just says after all the fighting unit models have fought, you can move each model that is not in base-to-base contact with an enemy model up to 3 inches closer.
The bullet point in core rules,
These rules,
3 inches. Every model that moves must end closer to the closest enemy model and in base-to-base contact with an enemy model if possible. The unit must end in unit coherency and within engagement range of at least one enemy unit if possible. If possible. And the last bullet point is if the above is not possible, no models can consolidate. So nothing is close enough to allow you to consolidate.
Cool. Okay. Then that is that, and then the Urvarna needs to punch old One Eye in the face. He's got 6 at a 5+. 2 make it through. He has strength 6 against your toughness 9, so 5/6 to wound. Jack shit happens. That is the end of my turn. This is the end of round 3. Let's check objective points. Oh, that was sorry. I already did I did primary. If you control 2 or more objective points in No Man's Land, I only control 1. At the end of the turn, you control only 1. I get 2 VP for No Man's Land. That one goes bye-bye. And then Overwhelming Force, I still... God, the fucking Hormagaunts are... I'm keeping that one. I'm not going to sack it for a command point. And I am done with my battle round 3. Tim, you are up.
She's gone, so let me get rid of her card real quick, just so I'm just keeping the board clean.
Yep. That's typically what I do too.
Oh wait, no, we said not to put it there, right?
Yeah, I'll just
So
keep
put
it
it
on the
here.
bottom just so...
Yeah, off the hot bar.
All right.
Cool.
top of your round.
One eye. So with D3, we're gonna get One Eye some health back.
Yep.
Roll that dice. Oof. He gets 1 health back, but that's better than nothing.
I love that. What the fuck is that 4? He needs to die. You
that's
get
done.
your. I'm gonna give you your 2 command points.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate that.
I get
and then
one.
I don't think I've got anything else left.
You gotta roll your secondaries, bud.
Yeah, I was looking at just
sorry.
stratagems and stuff. Do I pull? Okay, so real quick, just for pacing, do I pull these at the beginning, or is it at any point, or like
You pull
what
them
is
at the
the beginning? Understood. Okay, let's take a look at these. Overwhelming force. While the secondary mission is active, each time an enemy unit that started the turn within range of an objective marker is destroyed, you score 3 VP.
I know
the VP scored, even if such a unit is destroyed.
2 that are in range for that are the piranha and the guys in the back. I guess technically my devilfish too, but they're probably pretty far out. That one might be tough.
And then the other one is investigate signals. In your shooting phase, you can select 1 or more units from your army that are not battle shocked and are eligible to shoot. Until the end of your turn, the units are selected are not eligible to shoot or declare a charge. At the end of your turn, each comer of the battlefield that has 1 or more of these selected units wholly within 9 inches of its scanned by your army. Layman's term?
So if you can get a unit within 9 inches of the corners and they don't shoot or charge, they can get you VP. But that one is also extremely difficult to do.
That's also really, these just they don't feel right because
you're holding this point and you're holding this point. You're not going to move those guys off.
Nope.
So I think both your secondaries this round are kind of chalked.
So like I just don't do anything with them, right? They just sit there.
Yeah. For right now, you probably just ignore them. It is the top. It's your command phase. Let's check your primary mission points too.
Yeah.
You hold the Swarm Lord out there. He's a character. So I have to double check the empower. What's the empower rule for this? Them on each set of enemies powered by player. Okay. At the end of each command phase, you empower. Okay, yeah. Sick. So you have a character here on this one, and he is controlling the point. So this one is worth 6. Yours at the beginning is worth 3, and then you have one in the center, which is worth 3. So you get 12 primary VP.
Whoa.
So this far right one on battle round 3, give yourself 12 points. Okay.
Real quick, off the codex, I realized I didn't catch this before, and I just wanted to ask for clarification. This is more so for like just for the One Eye engagement and just for future reference. It's called hyper aggression. Each time Tyranid models with the hyper adaptation makes an attack that targets an enemy monster or vehicle unit, the attack has the lethal hits ability. So like these hyper adaptations, I don't think I really paid much attention to that. When does that come into play or anything like that? Like hive predators or swarming instincts? Like I know you don't play near Tyranid, so I'm just
Joe.
Is that something that should I have worried about?
You have been playing with one arm behind your back. They refer to those as war gear options, selections you make for your units.
Yeah. To do that stuff. Yeah.
So in theory, you've been passing on whatever those benefits are the entire battle. Yeah. Typical. I forget entire unit army rules.
I'm gonna have to win by Gambit, chat. I can't win.
It's trying to remember how to play the mechanics of just Warhammer, and then you have to then learn how to play the.
Oh, you muted yourself mid-sentence, Tim.
Oh, sorry. It's learning how to play the mechanics of the army on top of learning the mechanics of the game itself. So like. That's a lot. Okay, cool. So you know what? I'm not even gonna look at that page. Yeah, I started using stratagems, and I feel like that's a lot for day one. So okay.
Yeah, my first game was move, shoot, move. So you're light years ahead. So
okay. So we're command phase is pretty much. Oh no, it's not. I would like to use my my ability. I would like to do
this shit.
Yeah, this is I feel like a really good time to whip it out.
Fuck you, bro.
My Nero Tyrant is going to do a Shadow in the Warp, and I would like to Battle Shock test all of your units, please, and thank you.
Yep. All right, we'll start with the Breachers. They require a 7+ on 2d6. They pass. The Devilfish requires a 7+. They pass. My Piranha is a 7+. Pass. The Stealth Suit's also a 7+. Fail. Fuck me. Okay, there's my Battle Shock token. So I no longer control that objective. Actually, no, I do. Because isn't it a cylinder, Joe? Objective points a cylinder.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
So the Piranha still keeps
holding
it.
Woo! Bullet fucking dodge there. And then the Crisis Suits are a 7 as well, and they pass. There we go. Battle Shock, one guy. I can't stratagem them, or they have 0 OC until my next command phase.
But you're in the. Damn, I was really hoping your battle suit. I was really hoping that it would have done it. Okay.
Yeah, that was less effective than we wanted there.
Yeah, I really was hoping that we would get it across
That's still
the board.
fucking
but...
cool. That's
that's
a
still
cool,
really
like,
neat.
hey,
It's a
everybody
really
just
cool
Battle Shock
ability.
now.
Yeah. Yeah, the lore behind the Nero Tyrant is just like, it's so terrifying, it's so scary that like just the thought of it being on the field terrifies everyone. So that's pretty cool.
Anything else for your command phase?
No, that's it. We're on the movement, I think.
The resident Tyranid specialist just pointed something out.
What's up?
The Neurotyrant, for being on the field, imposes a -1 penalty to all battle shock tests taken. That's why you brought him. So those 7 ups that you needed, Ben, those were 8 ups.
Oh, I thought that was. Oh, okay. Thank you for catching that.
We have I'm gonna go into a time machine and double check to see who failed, because luckily I have a time machine in the form of the VOD. Give me one sec. I'm literally gonna watch myself back.
Learn how to play the.
A 7.
Actually, you there's another way to do that. There's a button for show last 5 rolls.
Oh, I don't remember the order. I think did I go left to right? I think.
Oh shit, that part I don't know.
Yeah, I should have done a better job at reading the card.
I'm just gonna use the VOD. So give me one sec.
Yeah, the card says the card says if one or more of the Nero Tyrants from your army are on the battlefield when you unleash the Shadow of the Warp, subtract 1 from the battle shock test each enemy unit on the battlefield must take as a.
They pass. Devilfish.
It's called hyper aggression. Each time.
In theory,
Remember how to play it's a lot for day 1. So. Okay.
Yeah, my first game was.
No, it's not. A warp, and I would like to battle shock test all of your units, please.
Let's see here.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, we'll start with the Breachers. They
did go left.
I'm pretty sure I went left or right. 7+ on 2d6. They pass. Breachers are fine. Devilfish requires a 7+. Devilfish got a 10. My Piranha is the Piranha got a 7. He got a 7, so both those dudes are battle shocked. The Stealth Battle Suits also 7+. They got fail. And then I think the okay, where's the I get a battle shock. Okay. So the Piranha, I had the Piranha. I think I add I do. Crisis Suits too. Is it a cylinder, Joe? Objective points.
It is. Yeah. So the Piranha still keeps it.
Woo! Bullet fucking dodge there. And then the Crisis Suits are a 7 as well. Yep. Okay. All right, check the VOD. You got the Piranha and the Crisis Suits too. So he's battle shocked, and he's battle shocked. The entire side of the board all got
Holy
battle
shit.
shocked. So they have 0 OC, so I don't control that corner point anymore, and I cannot use stratagems until my command phase on those dudes.
Oh.
So
it's a very effective move.
Now it is your movement, right?
Yes, that is correct. So the.
You use that during
melee.
Command phase, right?
Correct. It is only allowed to be used during command phase.
Okay. That doesn't change anything. Okay, that doesn't change anything else for VP or anything like that, so we're good. Yeah, you battle shock that whole quadrant of the map. Fucking wacky. Gosh, I'm very much not set up to handle what he has now. If we play again next week, I will bring bigger booms. Like for sure.
And that is going to be my movement phase. There's nothing really else left to do there. Now it's time for Houston. The only guy that can shoot is my Swarm Lord. So we're gonna bring out that psychic cannon. So Swarm Lord, where are you? All right, we're gonna use the synaptic pulse. It's got an 18-inch range. Just want to double check this.
Oh yeah.
He is within range, 15.4. And we are looking at a attack of D6 plus 3.
Oh.
Six.
Okay.
On the attack. Oops, wrong card. And it just goes through. It hits. It's got a strength of 5 to your toughness of what's
10.
in this guy?
So you're
Toughness of
looking for
10.
sixes.
Good for sixes. Just on this one, right? Yeah,
No,
it's just on that one.
You got 6 attacks. Remember, it's D3 plus
Oh,
or
it's-
D6 plus
yeah.
3. So 6.
I get 6 attacks. Right.
There you go. Look for sixes. You got
I
1.
got 1.
What's the AP?
AP is a minus. Oops, sorry, wrong one. AP is a -1.
3 plus save. I fucking fail. What's the damage?
The damage is 2.
I'm gonna stim that. I'm gonna feel no pain. 6 plus. Try and fucking save him. Oh wait. Your wound rolls? No. Actually, can I back up? I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. Once per battle, Nova shielding. When this model is selected as the target of a range attack, use this ability. If it does, until the end of the phase, each time an attack targets this model, the strength characteristic of that attack is, oh fuck, it's greater than the toughness? I can't do that one. Damn it. I do have to CP and try and feel no pain on this to save. If I got a 6, he doesn't die. He dies. He has a thing called Deadly Demise. On a 6, he explodes. He fucking explodes.
He fucking exploded! How much damage did he do with the explosion?
Deadly Demise is when this model is destroyed, roll 1d6. On a 6, each unit within it's just Deadly Demise d6. Sorry. So within 6 inches, this guy's fucking blowing up, which hits my my breachers as well. Joe, rule clarification. Deadly Demise, do you roll 1 roll and it applies to all within 6 inches, or is it a separate roll for each unit?
Rule as written is just once and it applies to everybody. I think it's fun to roll separately, but yeah, rule as written is single roll.
Okay, I'm gonna do 1 roll, Tim, and if I roll 1 eye, we'll take X number of wounds, and my boys will take X number of wounds. Mortals, by the way, he can't feel no pain against these, right? Joe?
Sorry, I was looking away. What was the question?
For the mortal wounds, all 1 eye can't feel no pain against those, right? That's only like custodians.
That is correct. Yeah, you have to have a feel no pain versus mortal.
He takes 4, baby. I lose 4 breachers, but all 1 eye's fucking dead.
And a small mushroom cloud grows on the horizon.
3
Is
4.
it's one of my favorite features of the large.
So you shot that,
I
Tim,
love it.
and killed
Yeah.
a giant robot, a monster,
Yeah.
and 4 fire warriors.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. So I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize that it was gonna happen, but it was gonna happen regardless. If 1 eye would have killed you, you would have exploded too, right?
Wait, say that one more time.
Okay, so because is that only on a range shot?
No, he could have blown up either way.
He would have
Anytime
blown up
dies.
regardless. It
Yeah.
still would have just gone exploded. So it still would have. I would have lost 1 eye regardless.
Yes.
Cool. But what's nice is that the way that I positioned my Swarm Lord is that your fire breachers have no way of touching him.
Yep.
So
in this case, but all that on that side, that's a lot of points.
I like how there's a
fucking
crater there, like as if it actually exploded there.
Suddenly that thing makes sense, right? It's just,
Jesus.
That's cool. Okay.
He does get feel no pain against mortals. His feel no pain is against all wounds. I thought it very specifically designated.
Chat's like, or is he dead? Really?
Still,
Would come back.
No, feel no pains are only against regular wounds unless specifically stated. In fact, it's usually an extra layer, or you need to spend a stratagem or play Adeptus Custodes.
yep. Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's what I thought.
That's it for shooting. There's really not much left for me to do. I'm not gonna charge.
Joe.
Right?
Each time a model with this ability suffers damage and so would lose a wound, including wounds lost due to mortal wounds, in the feel no pain rule. It's only mortals if it specifies only mortals. Otherwise, it's everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking at feel no pain right now. So Tim, you get to roll 4d6, and on a 5+.
So can we go back to why we're doing this real quick? Sorry.
All one eye has feel no pain 5+. It doesn't.
Correct.
If it's just blanket feel no pain in 10th edition, it's against mortal wounds as well, which typically mortal wounds will bypass everything.
Oh.
But in this case, it explodes. You have 4 dice to take, and if you get 5+ on even just one of them, then he's still alive.
This motherfucker doesn't die.
Just so you know, I'm verifying that in the errata. I mean, keep going, but I may come back and say, oh no, that wasn't quite right.
So just 4, yeah? We said 4?
Yep.
D6?
He dies anyway. Let's fucking
still
go,
dies.
baby. All right, we're good. I'm happy now.
But still, that's really cool. That's neat that the feel no pain still applies to even like the residual effects, like your guy exploding.
Yep.
Damn, that could have been a cool comeback. That would have been a sick
That would have been
comeback.
fucking nasty, but
That would have been wild.
glad he fucking died. Okay.
Yeah, he's been quite a pain in your ass.
Any other shooting to do? I think that was it, right?
That's it. That's the only thing that I can do there.
Do you plan on charging at all?
I mean, I have control of 3 points. I don't see there's
You kind of
strategically there's no reason to move. I have the board right now.
Yes.
So I will pass.
Okay. No charging. There's no fighting to be done. It is the top of battle round 4.
So we'll go.
Goes up. We both get 1 CP. Go ahead and throw yourself 1.
Like it.
Let me double check. When does Battle Shock fall off specifically? Is it the start or the end? Until the start of your next command phase. Okay, because of the verbiage on that, it is the start of my command phase. So Battle Shock on these 3 falls off, which is great. I need to draw another secondary. No prisoners. Each time an enemy unit is destroyed, you score 2 VP to a maximum of 5. Cool. And then I still have overwhelming force. Each time an enemy unit that starts the start of the turn within range of objective markers destroyed, you score 3 VP. And then this is the beginning of the 4th battle round. This would be at the end of each player's command phase. After Battle Shock has take. Oh yeah, you forgot. I forgot. Do you want to discard your secondaries, Tim?
Am I allowed to?
Yes. At the end of your turn, I forgot about that. You
okay. I thought
you can convert 1 to a command point if you would like to.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
You can chuck both technically.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So I can convert 1 to CP and then just chuck the other one.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna
Actually, just to make double sure, you have a unit, Tim, on the board that generates you a CP each turn, right?
Yep, that's correct.
You can only generate 1 additional CP per turn flat. So either by discarding an objective or by having your Swarm Lord, they cap it so that you don't go crazy.
Got it. Okay. We've only been awarding me 2 per anyways, so
Yep. So technically
that just keeps So I'm still going to get one more. I'm just not going to take it from the hive guy. I'm just going to take it from the card
Yeah,
being
you would
discarded.
get it now instead of later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So it is still my command phase. I got to make sure there's nothing else I needed to do or check. I control 2 points at 6 VP going into this. It is also time to do gambits if you are interested in doing that. I think I just draw one, right, Joe?
Yeah, and it completely replaces your primary mission.
Isn't it like you can choose, right? Yeah, there are 2 gambit
I'm not
decks
good about
with
the
identical
rules.
cards.
Yeah.
These contain challenge goals that players can attempt to achieve by the end of the battle instead of attempting to score any more VP from their primary mission. At the end of the 3rd battle round, before starting the next battle round, players can generate gambits and choose whether to attempt to achieve one. You take your gambit deck, remove the Proceed as Planned card, placing this to one side before shuffling the remaining gambit cards and randomly discarding one. Each player then adds their Proceed as Planned card back in. Okay, that's just, you just choose. So you get to pick 3 gambit cards to choose what you want to do, and then you reveal to the other person if you're going to switch it up. So
Wait, are you doing gambit?
Did I explain what gambit is? It's like your last ditch effort to win.
Yeah, no, but I was asking. Sorry, did you initiate gambit?
No, so it happens at the end of the 3rd battle round before technically the 4th starts. You just draw them to look, and then you can either proceed as planned, or you can choose. Yeah.
Oh, also just real quick, chat was being very nice and was pointing out that just for next time, the Turbagon also has a deadly demise. So in theory, when you killed me, I should have done an explosion damage to you.
It would have only hit those 2 dudes. It was too far away for the big guy. You want to roll a 1d6 real quick?
No, I'm gonna forego that. I told chat that I would just remember that for next time. It's been so long into the next phase that I don't think that's fair.
Okay.
So I just chat wanted me to point it out, and I wanted your chat to know that I now understand that the Turbagon has that ability. And I was looking on its card and I couldn't find it, and it's like really tiny, and it's a little ability in the top right in the core. Gotcha. I totally missed it. So.
Somebody in chat also, Joe pointed out, outside of the CP player's gain at the start of the command phase is the reference for sacking a secondary mission card. I think Tim can double dip.
So you could potentially generate 3 in a single turn.
Because
I thought I'd analyze it. Okay.
It says at the start of your command phase, and I think that's outside of the CP player's gain at the start of the command phase. I don't know if that means the one freebie. Maybe look around and see if you can find anything specific, because that might be just referencing the single one. It might be referencing any you gain at the beginning of the command phase.
I had understood it that Games Workshop was kind of trying to cap the total maximum of CP that you could gain in a game to 15, 1 on each player's turn, plus 5 extra that you could generate. That would uncap it all the way to 20. I'll keep looking around.
Okay, so if you would like to, Tim, you can hit the Prepare Gambits button over there. Right here, and it'll flip them so that you can see. You should have one that is Proceed as Planned, and I think it's doing this weird thing where it's discarding one, and I don't know why. You might have to float over that one and flip it. There you go. So you can see all 4. You should have 4. Okay. One should be Proceed as Planned. The other ones should be 3 other options that you want to try and go for. I gotta read these. I've never seen these before. So I like emergency evacuation. Your evacuation target will be equal to half the number of units from your army that are on the battlefield at the end of the battle, rounding up, including units embarked within transport models that are on the battlefield. If your evacuation target is less than 4, is increased to 4. The end of the 5th turn, roll 1d6 for each unit within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield, subtracting 1 from that result is a battle shock. On a 4+, they're marked for evac. If the number of units that are marked for evac is greater than your evac target, this game is successful. I think I can do emergency evacuation pretty easily. Oh, Gambit, you do randomly discard one that's not proceed as planned? Oh, hi, Lynn. The over here, takes your game deck, you remove it. You shuffle the remaining cards, randomly discard one. Oh, okay. Never mind. You have a hand containing 3 cards that did do it correctly. Hey, Tim.
Sir?
I fucked up. This one on the far right, you actually shouldn't have.
Okay.
Coincidentally, my outside one. I thought I had screwed that up. Either way, I think that I am good. Fuck.
Okay, so concerning the CP, exact reading is outside of the CP players gain at the start of the command phase, each player can only gain a total of 1 CP per battle round, regardless of the source.
Oh, there you go.
Which, that's 2, yep.
Okay, didn't know that. All right, I'm not sure where to put the card for locking in a gambit. If you're gonna do it,
there's the little box below the, yeah, that little box there.
okay, I put my gambit card over there face down. If you're going, whichever one you're gonna do, Tim.
I'm still trying to figure out like
Okay.
what I want to do. I don't.
You're doing
fully
very
make-
well with the primary. You're at the point
Yeah.
where you're making 12 per round.
So is it safe to just go as proceed as planned? Like I just.
Joe,
In your
do
case,
it.
I mean, Gambit is supposed to be, oh my god, I'm losing, I need a Hail Mary.
Yeah, so it's a comeback, and I don't need the
Yeah.
comeback.
You don't need the comeback, you're winning.
So I could just, yeah, I'm just gonna proceed as planned. Okay.
Okay. Then I am doing emergency evacuation. Your evacuation target will be equal to half the number of units from your army that are on the battlefield at the end of the battle, rounding up, including units embarked in transports. If it's less than 4, it goes up to 4. At the end of the 5th turn, roll 1d6 for each unit from your army that is wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield, subtracting 1 from the result if that unit is battle shocked. On a 4+, that unit is marked for evac. If I can get half of my evac target or more, I get 30 VP. So no, I am no longer doing the primary, Tim. I am trying to evacuate at the center of the map. Got it?
Yeah, and now I'm trying to. Now we've introduced a completely different mechanic, so now I've got to completely flip my brain around to figure out
I've never done
How
a
to
gambit before either.
how to
No.
combat your gambit.
So now
right?
you know I'm at a dog pile the center of the map with everything that I have.
Right. Which it absolutely terrifies me.
This might be a thing that can get me the win. We'll see. All right. It is my turn. Did the command point thing. Time to move. I don't think I have any command phase stuff to do. All right. I got about an hour left, so I gotta start moving quick. Breacher team, gonna move 6 inches. Actually, before I do that, yes, 6 inches to right here, because they can move partially inside too. Oh, come on, this is gonna fuck it up. Stupid measure bullshit. Don't auto raise, dummy. Get out of here. Fucking kidding me. All right. Okay. That guy and this dude out here. Oh, that's just a drone, so he doesn't matter. Okay, they are still within unit coherency. He is not within an inch of the wall. He is not, but he is. Oh, I feel like I'm missing guy. Oh no, you killed a bunch of guys. That's right. 4 of them died. So there's 6 guys left there. Okay. The stealth suits have a move of 8. And they are going to advance. So I'm going to get an extra 6 inches. So they have 14 inches to move. .2, so 11.8. 2.4 puts me at 10.6. Okay. These boys, because they're running in, they advanced, which means they will not be able to shoot. So they don't have that by default, do they? Battle support systems. I'm looking real quick. Oh, my leader does. The fusion cannon can shoot this round. The other guys cannot. Okay. The piranha has a move of 14. Oh, get over the edge, dummy. Come on. So he's gonna move down 5. And then he's got 9 more. Just to move to there. And then the crisis suits have 10 apiece. As long as I'm outside of 1 inch range. What's that? Yep, that's good. Okay. And the devilfish counts as only 1 model. He's got 12 inches. He's gonna go to here, 7.8. Gives him 4.2 left to get to here. And that is 21 inches. So he'll be able to shoot the Twin Smart Missile System at that guy. That is all my movement. Shooting. The piranha is going to give... Actually, the fusion team is going to give +1 to ballistic skill to the piranha for everything on your little guys. The crisis suit is going to give +1 to shoot to the fire site for the fire warrior breachers, and that is that. We'll shoot with the piranha first on your little dudes in the middle. It is a piranha burst cannon at 4 attacks. I think you're muted, by the way, Tim. It's your...
I'm just listening to you. Sorry.
3+ to hit on those guys. 1 misses. It is a strength 6 against your toughness 3. So 2 ups. All 3 hit. 3 saves at an AP -1 with those guys, please.
It's not gonna. They're dead.
Okay. The twin pulse carbines, 2 attacks apiece, so 4 attacks, and they're twin linked at a 3+. 1 falls off. It is strength 5. So 3 up to hit. Re-rolling the 1 and the 2 because they are twin linked. Oh, that's still a miss. And that's 2 saves, Tim, at AP 0.
Oh, here it comes.
2 more guys there. Okay. The crisis suit has a flamer. It is D6. Actually, he's got 2 flamers, so 2d6 attacks. It is 2 fucking attacks. That sucks. A strength 4 against your toughness 3, so 3+ to wound. 1 wound, AP 0. So 1d6. Yeah, you still there? Is my chat frozen? One guy dies. And then he's got 3 cyclic ion blaster, or 3 shots from 1 cyclic ion blaster in standard profile, which is a 4+ to hit because he was not guided. 2 land at a strength of 7, so 2+ to wound. 2 wounds, Tim, at an AP -1. I believe that guy is now dead. Okay. All of the rest of my shooting it just fizzles because except for the Devilfish, who has his 2 smart missile systems against your Swarm Lord. There are 2 of them. They are 2 attacks apiece. It is a 4+. 1 falls off. What is the toughness of your Swarm Lord?
He is a toughness of 10.
Okay, strength 5, so I need 6s to wound. I can re-roll because it's twin linked. Okay, 2 hits on your Swarm Lord at an AP of 0. You save those? The 2?
Yes, I have a save. Oh no,
This is save.
I have a save of 3.
Okay, he takes 2 damage. Actually, anything, since it's all 1 unit, it doesn't have to be the Swarm Lord. The Tyrant Guards can take the wounds. So they have 4 wounds, so one of them is at 2 now. Whichever one you want to. So the bodyguards always take the wounds first, no matter what.
Where's my...
I can throw you a token out here.
Okay.
Ta-da. Wherever you want to stick this. Wherever you want to put that on, there you go.
Oh, did you put that there?
Yeah, I grabbed one for you. Whichever one of the Tyrant Guards you want to attach it to, you can. Doesn't matter who.
Sure.
Oh, I think you moved the Tyrant Guard.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that.
That's okay. Pop
All
it
right,
back
just there's a lot going on.
over. Which one do you want to put this on?
I just put it to this one. That's fine.
Okay. Oop, there you go. And that is the end of my shooting. I am not charging. I believe I am done with my round. I'm gonna assess secondaries. While the secondary mission is active, each time an enemy unit is destroyed, you score 2 VP. So that would be right here. Boom, boom. He's gone.
Ben, since you went Gambit, you should not have scored on your primary.
I didn't score on my primary.
But you've got 6 points in your primary.
Oh, I don't know how that ended up there. I don't remember clicking that, but oh well, we're good. Oh, it's because I did it and then we did gambits. I forgot to reverse it. You're right. So that's 0. Anyway, thank you, Joe. And then overwhelming force while the secondary mission is active. Each time an enemy unit that started the turn within range of objective marker is destroyed, you score 3 VP. That was your little guys in the middle. That goes bye-bye. And oops, I put that on the wrong turn. There we go. And I am done. Tim, it is your turn. think he's talking shit.
So do I just, is this where I fold because of your gambit?
So I think the gambit may have swung it back hard the other way.
But this is where I like, it's over.
You don't fold.
No, but I mean, like, no, but this is me seriously like analyzing the situation. All of my movement in this phase, we're in phase 5, or we're ending phase 4 to phase 5.
Yeah, you're in
this
phase 4, so you got
the movement here on this, I cannot clear the gap. I cannot get to here to fight him in melee.
That is correct.
I can't get here. I can't get him in range to fight anything.
That's true. But
So
you also
I have
did
nothing
just
left.
you scored 9 victory points
Yeah, so
on your primary right now.
So yeah, you would get.
Ben has to, he's going to try and, teleport his units out of there. He needs to make a roll for each of his units to successfully escape. And if he doesn't roll high enough, he gets 0 out of those 30 points and you win.
Yeah,
The
Tim,
game
you can
may
still win
come
this
down
very
to
easily.
some rolls on some dice, but you still might win the game.
So
So if he does,
But there's no reason for me to like throw my guys at you because it's not
Actually-
even gonna, there's nothing that's gonna
So
work.
I think the thing that really matters here is the secondaries. So if we do a point analytics, if I get my gambit, I end up at 64. If you sit on your current points and don't move, I get 30. I'm at 34 VP. That puts me at 64. I know, I fixed it. I'm at 34. If you sit and don't move, you also end up at 64 because next round for your primary, you will get another 9. It is still very much possible for you to win because if I fail my rolls, Tim, you win. So your best, it comes down to, let's check what your secondaries are.
Yeah, no, it turned into chat being a lot of like, you need to move this person here.
Ignore
and this
the
person.
fuck out of them.
Oh, I know.
They're
No,
fucking idiots.
No, they're not idiots. It's just I'm trying to figure
Y'all are
out like
fucking
the
idiots. Don't listen to
positioning of like my players. So like my frustration for me myself personally is it swung so hard so fast that I was completely out of position. So like I'm trying to scramble to figure out how do I combat your gambit to try to not let you to get out. But I can't because you did a great job of getting rid of my little guys, and then my bigger dudes that were holding the middle for so long. I just sat really cozy and didn't do anything.
So
for me sitting cozy, I guess I'm just trying to analyze everything that I could have done differently because I feel like I know I left a lot on the board. And so I'm just like I'm trying to figure out what I could have done differently to learn.
I mean, a lot of it is going to end up being luck with RNG from dice too. Some of those fights went one way or another way that they could have swung either direction. I mean, Joe, how many times have you lost to dice rolls?
Oh, like me?
A lot.
Yeah.
It just happened. So it might not be anything. You legitimately might have done nothing wrong, Tim. You actually did pretty much everything right. The only questionable thing was were the spore mines a good choice or not. I don't even know how many points those guys are. If it could have been substitute for something else.
Not doing the explosive damage with the Turvagon, not having the battle whatchamacallit on. There's probably a lot of things that definitely left.
That big one where you with your power or whatever, that would have swung. So honestly, do yourself a big favor. Don't take a loss or win personally because it's your first fucking game.
Yeah, no, it's me just trying to figure out how do I learn from it? That's the whole thing. I'm just like, damn, what could I have done differently?
You were pummeling my ass until the gambit came up. The gambit is the thing that is going to swing this. And actually, because of the gambit, if your secondaries are bad, this results in a tie, which is hilarious. So,
all right. So
definitely, I'd recommend playing it out. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you give yourself your command points yet?
No, I have not touched it yet.
Okay, you get your 2. Actually, is this the guy that generates those? It's a Swarm Lord, right?
Correct.
Okay,
yeah,
he's still on the board. Yep. So you get your 2. You're in battle round 4. Let's check your secondaries. Because they could be nasty. So here, no prisoners. Each enemy unit that's destroyed, you get 2 VP. Then in battle, if you control one or more objective markers in your own deployment zone, the defense stronghold will give you the win. So it is at this point that unless I get really lucky with my secondaries on battle round 5, you win based on that alone, because you will get 3 VP for holding your own objective point in your beginning area, right? And then you will get 9 from the primary at the end of battle round 5, which will put you above 64, which is where I end up. So you are now in a better position to win the game.
See, but like that feels unfair to you because I pulled a card.
No, it's not. It's the way the game's played. Yeah, it's the way the game's played. So what's funny is looking at the way that, so unbiasedly, because you pulled that card, I think that if you can shoot with your Swarm Lord into this, what's the range of the Swarm Lord?
18 inches.
18. So if you wanted to, you could move forward and shoot, or you just scoot behind the wall and hide, right? And don't shoot.
That's what I was going to end up doing anyways.
Yeah. And then you move your Neuro Tyrant into cover inside so he can't get shot at. Because my best effort now is to try and kill one of your things as fast as I can. To try.
I thought you wanted to hold on to the middle for.
So I need half of my army, of the number of units that are left on the board at the end of the battle. Half of them need to be within 6 inches of the center. So that means half of them, unless if I want to get risky. Because the other thing you have to remember is if I fail the rolls, not only do they have to be within 6 inches, I have to get a 4+ on the rolls, and that sum has to be higher than half of what my army count is. So I could try and push and kill you, but if what you could do is take your Neuro Tyrant and move him back in here into cover, so he's like as far back as possible. So the chances of him getting shot at are minimal, right? And then your Swarm Lord and his boys just sit down here and hide in cover. You just want to hide, is what it comes down to, I think. Keep your characters keep your Swarm Lord on the control point right here. Otherwise, dude, you very much still have this. You're about playing the long game right now, because I don't think you're going to kill any of my units. So your secondaries, your no prisoners secondary, probably a throwaway. Each time an enemy uses, you're not going to destroy an enemy unit with the limited number of stuff you have at the distance.
No, not at all.
So you need to worry about holding your current objective points, and that is it. That's your job.
Yeah. To the point where you might want to consider doing the new orders thing to get rid of that no prisoners.
Yeah, you could
maybe see if there's something else you could score on.
Oh wait, no, he can only do that once per battle.
Oh, that's right. We already burned.
Oh, it's once per battle. Yeah, you already did that. My bad.
So.
Yeah, so command phase is done. We did that.
Yep.
Movement phase.
Isn't the prisoner thing per unit? Yeah, it's per unit, not per model, chat. You gotta remember the difference in terms. There you go. So he's just gonna sit in there. He's in cover, so he can't get shot at unless I am up against that wall. Keep him on the control point.
Yeah,
you want me to move the dude out from underneath him?
Yeah, thank you.
They have the move.
Yeah,
for sure.
They are gonna move, most definitely.
There you go. So he's in cover now. He ain't gonna get shot at. Okay.
That's really it.
Your movement's done. Your shooting is done. Your charge is done. Your fight's done.
We're all done.
Okay. We go up and you get defend stronghold. You get 3 VP in this box right here. You want to throw those 3 in there.
And it's just real quick, just so that I know what I'm doing. It's because defend stronghold, the end of your opponent's turn or at the end of the battle, whichever comes first, if you control one or more objectives, the secondary mission cannot be achieved during the second. So where does the 3
at the end of your opponent's turn?
I have to wait for you. Yeah, okay.
So yeah, you just sit on that one for now. You keep it, and then if you would like to sack no prisoners, I would do that, because then you could get another good secondary for next turn.
Wait, I thought we said it was only once.
You can discard however many you want. This is at the end of your turn. You can sack at the end of your turn as much as you want. Okay. So there you go.
And then I can't pull another card
until your final round. Yep.
Right. Got it.
So no secondary points for you yet, but you will get them here in battle round 5 in a second. It is my turn, right? Okay, one command point for me. I'll give you yours as well. You're at fucking 7. Time to pull secondaries.
What sucks is that all of my CP for stratagems is like in fight phase, you know? So it's just like, it just sits there.
Okay. Area denial is very good for me. And then tempting target. It says when the secondary mission card is drawn, your opponent must select one objective marker in no man's land. Tim, please choose one.
What was the reason for this one again? Sorry.
I get VP if I take it.
Oh.
So there's one option that is your best call, and it's the one that you already own. Yeah. I'm not fucking taking that one from you. There's no way. So that one is
really hoping you would, it would be kind of cool.
that would be 5 VP if I could get it, but I don't think I have anything that can get down there. Let's see, you have 1 guard and your swarm lord. What's the total OC there? What guard is 1, your swarm lord is 3. You have 4 OC on that control point right now. What is the OC of a devilfish? It is 2. How many models do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 14, so I have to have 7 that pass. Fuck.
Chad's asking a question. Do you get secondaries if you're doing a gambit?
As far as I know.
I will research that. That is a great question.
Yeah, it says player cannot score any more VP as described on their primary mission card.
So it's all secondary and then the gambit, right?
Players selected fixed mission cards cannot be discarded for any reason. If player did not select 2 fixed mission, then they will use tactical missions in the coming battle, and they should now reshuffle their secondary mission deck. Yeah, I still use secondary missions.
There we go.
Yep. Okay, so I know for sure that I can do area denial because I'm already sitting on it. And this is the very last round, so I kind of only have one option, and that's to keep my fingers crossed, hope for the best. Come on, boys. 6-inch move to the center.
Such a wild swing, man.
Boom. Oh, yeah, this is one of the craziest. This is actually one of the craziest and closest battles I've ever been a part of. These guys, pretty much everybody's just going to fucking pile into the middle, and we're going to see what fucking happens. You guys go in there. That's really not it. The drones aren't gonna matter. You go in there. You boys go in there. Boom, boom, boom. This is gonna come down to dice rolls at the end, I think. And then he has a 12-inch. Can I squeak one more roll out of that, maybe? He has a 12, right? He's got 12. Actually, the devilfish is gonna advance too. He's not even gonna shoot. Yeah, he's gonna advance. 6. He gets an extra 1 inch. Sick. Okay. I am piled in there. Let's see. What can I still shoot you with? 17, can't shoot with that. The piranha, it's really not going to matter ultimately. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother shooting because I don't think it matters.
What's the distance on the piranha?
I think 18, but like it won't. Yeah, 19. I have a 20-inch, but I can't see enough, and ultimately it's not going to matter to decide the battle. So to save time, I'm just not going to bother shooting because it's going to come down to the very end here. I have no VP to spend. I am done with my turn. But area denial at the end of your turn. If one or more units from your army are wholly within 6 at the center, there are no enemy units within 6. You get 5 VP. So I am taking those 5. Okay. And then I did not get tempting target. I'll just discard those because it won't matter. My turn is done. At the end of your 5th turn. Okay, so I do roll now for evacuation targets. So I'm going to do a quick count. Not counting the drones because they will not matter. I'm just going to scoot them out of there. We need to do a check within 6 inches of the end as well. From the very center, Joe. Hole to center, 6 inches. Is that, if you look from very top down on my devilfish, is that close enough?
It has to be wholly within.
Oh,
so
it does
the
have to be
devilfish,
wholly
not
within.
by a mile.
Okay.
Everything else, I
else
think, is good. Maybe check on
Mr. Farsight?
who's Commander Farsight.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's good. He's
Okay.
good.
So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 rolls. This is fucking wacky.
I think it's units, not models. Am I right?
Oh, D6 for each unit from your army. Oh, you're right. Subtracting one result. Oh, damn, that makes it even more fucking difficult. Cool. Then I have
much lower. Yeah.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 units.
Oh, that makes things a lot different.
I have to do one at a time though, because the count, actually, now that I think about it, so we do one dice at a time. On a 4+, I get the count for evac. On a 1, 2, 3, I fail. So we will start with Commander Farsight and the Crisis Suit, which will give me 2 points. On a 4+, I get 2. I'm gonna do the Stealth Suits next. On a 4+, I get 3. I'm at 5 now. The Piranha on a 4+, I'm at 6, but it actually just comes down to the Fire Warriors because I couldn't get the Devilfish in. So if I fail this, I lose. It is a dice roll to select the winner of the game. Ready?
Yep.
I lose.
I mean, we could have. At the end of the day, if the game goes well, you can skip the entire thing and just roll a 6-sided die. 1 through 3, you win. 4 through 6, you lose. Perfect game.
That's fucking wacky. Roll 1d6 for each unit. I wish that was model. Why would it not be model?
Model sounds so much more like exciting. Not gonna lie.
I won 3 rolls straight and then fail on the breachers that have 7 dudes, and that cost me the whole game. And I'm barely out because it does say wholly within. Yeah, it's wholly within 6 of the center. Tim, good fucking game, man.
What the dude? That was so much fun.
Isn't that wild? And that's
That was
the closest I've ever
wild.
seen it. That was a 5.5-hour game to come down to a D6. Because that would have put me, just to see if I even stood a chance, that would have put me at 69 points. On the beginning of your turn, you would have gotten the 3 from Defend the Stronghold. You would have gotten 9 from your primary. Please pull your secondary card, flip that out, and if you could complete that, then you would have won anyway.
Wow.
Just slap this arrow one time.
Yeah.
He actually should get both. He got the 3 points from
I got
Defend
3 from
Stronghold
this
at
one
the
because
end
it
of
was
your
done.
turn.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I gave it to him. I gave it to him down here.
Oh, okay.
But there are no more secondary cards left.
No, I can't draw anymore.
I don't know why it's failing. You technically did have extend battle lines. Control 1 or more objective markers in your own. Oh, you would have won anyway because you would have gotten extend battle lines, and you own 1 in No Man's Land, and your beginning one. So you would have gotten the 5 BP right there, and you would have won 72 to 69.
So I won because I just sat there.
Because you played the game. Yeah.
That is, my army, Battle Sisters, wins that way a lot.
just by hunkering down, huh?
Tim, that was fucking phenomenal. That was a
Dude, that
wonderful
was
game.
really fun. I know I personally was a little upset with how slow I was moving. I was like, come on, man, you could go faster than this. But
Little
other
did
than
you
that,
know that you played extremely well. You positioned your guys to hold points. You played your secondaries correctly. You smashed the shit out of me in melee. You did a wonderful job.
Thank you. I think Warhammer Wednesday is a pretty cool thing.
100%. Which means next time we play, I'm not asking Joe and Steve to select units. There's gonna be some
I have several suggestions.
bigger fucking guys.
Yeah,
that was really good.
I will not bring spore mines next time. It was such a waste of points. Oh
That
man,
was fun.
The
This was
Devilfish did
fun.
survive. That was my suggestion. So mine actually did okay.
Well, the stealth suits survive too, but I use them as objective holders instead of pushing up.
Fair.
I was surprised at how well Farsight and the Crisis suits survived in melee. I was pretty impressed.
Oh, yeah. Something me and my kids do, just to add a little flavor and a little comedy, is at the end of each game, each player for their team chooses their MVP and their LVP. What was your best unit and what was your worst unit? Yeah.
Oh,
Well, old one.
best was the Crisis. Your old, dude, the old One Eye. Fuck
Yeah,
that guy,
One Eye was the best, and Spore Mines were the absolute worst.
dude. I'm gonna shit on old One Eye if you bring him again.
Honestly, he's really fun to whip out because he just doesn't die. That was wild. But yeah, if you had like heavier hitting stuff or like some bigger things, he would have been toast.
Oh my god, my Crisis suits and Farsight definitely win the day, but the stealth suits didn't do shit. These guys sat and held an objective point, missed every point. So I was going to use them as they have a homing beacon thing where you can bring strategic reserves in on top of them. So I could have gotten around behind you with them and then zone my reserves in right on them. But it just ended up not being a good call anyway. I think I did the right thing by just holding this objective point with them. But then I had no leader or no character in there, so I wasn't getting the you double dipped in VP. Having your characters on there, I mean, look at the primary column for scoring. 9, 12, 9, 9. I went 6 and 6, and then I switched to Gambit.
Can we talk about this scoring real quick? Just so the primary scores came off of me holding the objectives.
Yes.
And then everything else came from the secondary card being completed.
Yep. So I got a lot of secondaries. You got a lot of secondaries. But your primary won that by a landslide. And then my Gambit being 30, even if I had that at the end, it wouldn't have mattered. Like you just did so fucking well. Yeah.
That was cool. Well, you got me hooked. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm already thinking about next week and like what the hell's gonna happen. I'm already thinking about what I could have done differently. Like One Eye definitely got kind of neutered because I didn't bring him as a leader. And I could have brought like his specific monsters with him. I could have switched up the Tervagon instead of bringing the Hormagons. I probably should have brought more Termagons so that I could have had more synergy with being able to spawn more. And then also using my gems more, I should have been able to pop more of those things out as we were going. The whole idea is to continuously just spawn more of these guys as we're playing. And I just didn't capitalize on those types of movements.
So I grabbed the data sheet. This is Carnifex's, which is the unit that old One Eye can lead.
Yeah.
They have a bunch of really crazy shit, including the extra scything talons. They get extra attacks. So in melee, typically you just choose one melee weapon.
Right.
So you could have these guys choose Crushing Claws, Scything Talons, or Xenos Claws and Teeth, depending on what they're equipped with. But they also always get the Carnifex extra Scything Talons every attack, no matter what. And then they have a bunch of different weapon options and shit. So if you wanted, these are the guys. Toughness 8 or Toughness 9 and 8 wounds is these dudes are fucking nuts. And it's
I'm pretty sure
guys.
Don't they get some rerolls too? Aren't they rerolling hits or wounds or something additionally?
Each time the unit is selected to shoot after that unit is shot, if any models from this unit lost one or more wounds as a result of the attacks, this unit can make a blistering assault move. To do so, roll 1d6, adding 2 to the result. Each model in this unit can be moved a distance in inches up to the result. Oh my god. Oh wow. These models can be moved within engagement range of the target unit. Each unit that can only make 1 blistering assault move per phase. So as you attack with Carnifexes, they also charge your targets and get into melee range and fight. So they're constantly gap closing. Those dudes are really fucking good, Tim. I would definitely bring some of those.
It's old One Eye that gives the rerolls according to Gabe, which then the Carnifexes would inherit because they're in the unit with him. So yeah, Tim, you also were a little hamstrung by your army build because you weren't able to pair some stuff together as you thought you were able to. So imagine you're even stronger next time with that knowledge additionally.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of synergy that I missed out on just because I just didn't really like. I was like, oh, these guys look cool. And I kind of looked at them like, all right, they're neat. And then just kind of just threw it there and made sure my points were equal to what we said the max was. And that was really it. So
Now you
I
have a
definitely
better
lot.
understanding.
I do. I really do have a lot more to think about. So like, this was awesome.
We play again next Wednesday?
I would love to.
Yep. I'm 100% in, dude.
And to all of your brothers, thanks for chiming in and helping out. That was great.
I gotta figure out how to. Now that I
Indeed.
know
Absolutely.
a lot of your
Anytime.
shit has like toughness 8, toughness 9, toughness 10, I will. Dude, I'm bringing more heavy. I just had too much light. I had way too much
Yeah.
light.
Yeah, these guys are tanky.
The
Do you remember what we decided, Ben, when we were talking? I was like, what is yours? What does your stuff have toughness 3? Yeah, bring that.
yeah, I know. Cool.
Yeah, so as I'm playing with one arm behind my back, they just tied your leg behind you. So like we were kind of we were definitely equal there.
Hobbling along. I have a little bit of an ad thing to do for Apex at the end of the day.
yeah.
So I'm gonna go do
Nice.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a suit fitted. So it all worked out very well.
Cool. Yeah, the regen on old One Eye. What a piece
Yeah.
of shit, man. That dude got so many fucking wounds back.
Yeah, it was great. He stayed a lot longer than I thought he would. So it's all good, guys. Thanks so much. This is super fun,
Yeah.
and we'll do it again next week.
Yep. I'm in.
Excellent. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Bye.
Take it easy, y'all.
Oh, dude, that was. Oh, hey, he's popping up right there. There we go. Narius, thank you, sir. That was an extremely good game. That I thought I had a chance towards the end with the Gambit. The Gambit was good. That Gambit easily doable, successfully, but apparently not. I really do think I like the idea of evac being based on the number of rolls for the models and not the unit, because that makes each of the units have different value, and I don't really like that. Because each one's only worth 1. It's not based on the number of wounds. It's just based on whether or not the unit gets picked up for evac. Like the Fire Warrior group of 6 was just automatically worth more. You know, in fact, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. Sorry, because the Godra Fireblade just automatically becomes higher value on that D6 than the other ones. I got 3 out of the 4. Yeah. Thought old One I was playing Necrons make you lose your mind. Well, I did a good job clearing out his little dudes, the Termagants and the Hormagaunts, just keeping those guys down so they didn't just keep repopping. But I think Tim figuring out the stratagems and stuff as time goes on is going to end up being better. I definitely take things with like rail guns, anything higher strength next time, and try and focus his bigger guys down. Because the little ones, like the flamers against the little ones, super effective. Absolutely smoked them. Hold on. I forgot, of course, at the end. It didn't flip. It just breaks and falls infinitely, by the way. It doesn't actually flip. Okay, so before we are done for the day, I got to work on my shot in Apex because tomorrow is the AT&T Annihilator Cup, and I am playing in that. The first game for it is Apex, so hopefully I don't get smoked. But in order to do that, I gotta play the intro. So we're gonna do Apex for the last hour and a half of stream. Okay, cool. See you in a sec.
The Virgin DrLupo.
Immediately following the cast of Frostbolt, you're going to want to hit whatever keybind your Frostbolt is on. Play Apex Legends. Oh, dude, you want me to play Apex Legends? All right, listen, you know what? I'm going to do that.
I don't want your
No need, got them all. Oh my god. I love this game. Big boy, I think I do this one usually. I think you do. There you go. AT&T Annihilator Cup, Daddy. By the way, the game wouldn't launch, so I had to pause for a second, and then I'll get it's hopefully coming up now. My antivirus stopped Easy Anti-Cheat from working. You allowed to tell us who else is playing the tourney? I don't remember everybody, but you should. I think if you go to AT&T's Twitter, it's probably on there. Electronic Arts. Right, I gotta update the title. Oh, cool. Let my PC just hard locked and reset. That's good. That's really good. I think Apex just crashed my machine. Feels good, man. Oh, is the lo-fi still going? Oops, I didn't turn off. Fix it. Yeah, just straight up hard lock my machine. Playing 40K on stream is so fucking fun, dude. Hopefully this bad boy will come back up here in a sec. Oh, brother. Did they make a post? Did BSG make a post chat about patch, wipe, etc.? Did I see you guys talking about that earlier? Patch, but no wipe? Really? Patch, but no wipe. Oh, netcode update. Oh. Fuck, did I miss 40K? You're only 6 hours late. You almost landed here at the beginning of the game. You almost made it in time. You're very close. Great. It's you just missed it. Like right there. You just barely. I actually can't believe how close you were and missed it. Said who won? Tim squeaked it out at the very last second, which was wild. It was legitimately bonkers how close it was. All right. Let's see if Apex will crash me again. Hopefully not. If it does, I don't know what to do. Well, I'll have to do tonight. You also play in Parzival, yeah. You plan on streaming more? Yeah, I think we're gonna do Warhammer Wednesdays. Like legitimately, I think we're gonna turn that into a thing. Might have Steve try and do like an overlay or something like that. Would be a ton of fun. Sarcasm. Tim would have won by 3, even if I had successfully rolled the last group for evac. I got screwed. All right, Apex, don't crash, please, for the love of God. I need to play this. I recorded that entire game too, so if Tim wants, or if Steve, if you decide it might be worthwhile, you can look up battle reports and see. Oh, hey. My mouse won't move. Did the game just crash my fucking machine again? No shot, right? Dude, there's no way, right? Yeah. Yeah, brick. Sick. Small indie game, dude. Small indie dev. Small indie dev. All good. I might have to do uninstall, reinstall. Tab in and out. It's not that. It's, yeah. How's computer way over there? Magic. First challenge of the Annihilator Cup is getting the game to actually launch. Oh, dude, look at my headset dip in my hair. Look at that. Good Lord. Oh, my God. Chat. Look at how deep that is. That's just hair, man. Bro, I'm the fucking kid. Tim the Tat Man could suck my ass. I'm the king of dents. Okay. Let's just pull. I'm just gonna pull Steam up and send it and see if it will even it'll do anything. Oh, that's crazy. The mouse has been fucked. Nah, Snow, this is full. It's full on locking my PC, bud. Not good. Not good at all. I might have to delay the Apex practice till this evening, which isn't a big deal. AT&T's not gonna care. But before we do that, we're gonna try and do like a repair and shit. It also was asking me to register, which was, I don't know why it would do that. Properties, la 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 la. Where do you verify integrity of game files? Go for it. More Warhammer then? Time to play another game, chat. That was 5.5 hours. I think once Tim gets it down. Oh, Katona, yeah. Can you pull the Rogue logo? That esports organization doesn't even exist anymore. That'd be great. It's verifying integrity. Let me pull up the Tarkov news stuff real quick. Escape from Tarkov subreddit. Let's see what they're. Look at my hair. I can't even take my hair seriously right now. It looks wacky. Game unavailable for 6 hours. No wipe. There'll be no wipe. The current update. What we thought? 13.1. Okay, is 13.1 actually the Unity update? Or is it just network rewrite? Oh, here's patch notes. There will not be a wipe. Key goal of the update was to fundamentally change the architecture of player display and synchronization on the client and their connection to the server. The goals that were achieved are increased number. Here, let me put this on screen. So you can see it while I do this. There we go. Let me bump it down so you can read from the. Actually, I'll go bottom right. That's going to be easier for you to read. There we go. Increase the number of network entities in the raid on Streets of Tarkov. In the future, changes are possible on other locations as well. Hit reg accuracy, accurate positioning of the players in the client and the server, reduce the chance of desync. Okay. Network optimization, memory consumption optimization. Major update to Oculus spatializer, fixed positioning issues that could occur with a large number of audio sources playing at the same time. Sounds of gunshots, more volumetric, but sound with positioning retained. Fixed sharp jumps from mono to stereo, adjusted the interior reverb sounds, characters wearing active headsets, and balancing changes. Reduced damage to blacked out limbs by 30%. Leg meta nerf. Slight increase against blunt damage. Interesting. Does not include Unity update. I'll play it tomorrow, assuming it's not during tourney time, and we'll see. I think 13.1 was supposed to have Unity version. But, of course, that got pushed off. So, who really knows at this point? Who really knows? All files for Apex were validated. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Greg, all my stuff's in parts right now. The game just closed. It just opened and then it just closed. It didn't crash this time.
Seems good.
I'm glad we're troubleshooting. I'm glad they actually have a practice day for this rather than just like sending it, because I would be screwed. I gotta learn how to play Street Fighter 6. Fuck. Sorry. That's one of the games, and then Fortnite and CS:GO. And for CS:GO, I'm gonna be in a hotel room on my laptop. It's gonna be, dude. You're gonna get a laptop camera, Lupo, man. It's gonna be wacky. Let's see here. Why would it do this? Oh, Apex. I'm gonna have to uninstall and reinstall or something, probably. I'm launching it again just to see. Why hotel room? I'll be in Washington. Damn it, beat only up. Finally. It's not bumping the anti-cheat. It just gets to right there and then it hangs. And now it's locked it again. Gotta be some file or something that's corrupt. Sick. You gonna be playing on a Verizon connection for the AT&T tournament? No, I'll be using the hotel Wi-Fi. Or if I can, I might go into Bungie Studio and do it from there. Dude, if this is not gonna work, I'm not gonna sit and troubleshoot on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's too bad. Well, I'm gonna end stream for the day then, and try and sit here and figure out why it is not working. I might pop into the Discord and ask to see if anybody has any tips. If I can't get it figured out, I'm gonna do the uninstall, reinstall off stream. I'm not gonna worry about that. It kind of sucks. I'm hoping a fresh reinstall will resolve it, but I'm not gonna waste your guys' time, especially when there's probably content creators out there crushing it, stuff that's worth watching, that kind of thing. So thanks for a really solid day today. That was surprisingly a fucking blast. That was just good. That was good all around, man. That was really fucking fun. I hope it was enjoyable to watch. I know that it is different than normal content for here by a landslide, but the fact that you guys tuned in and hung out, I appreciate it. And Tim kicked my ass, which means I'm gonna have to adjust that. Yeah, Katonin, if you could please, that'd be great. I'm gonna have to adjust that army list and go to town. I think next time I play against him, I want him to do 1,500 points, and we'll both do 1,500 and see how that goes, because that'll put us closer to like 6 or 7 hours for a single game, and that's over the course of a normal day. The music was good. The whole vibe around it was good. So tune in tonight, I guess, when I'll be playing a little bit of Apex and maybe some Tarky to finish it off. If you got nothing going on, feel free to pop the stream up. Otherwise, do me a big favor. Enjoy the rest of your day. I didn't read a single alert today. I'm sorry for that. I was very focused on trying to help Tim learn to play. But hopefully for next time, I'll be good to go. And I'll crush it tonight, the usual. So thanks for being here, y'all. Appreciate you. And I'll see you tonight. Peace.
With an army of vipers and lions, I had to keep on reaching up, cause it was my time to tear down the kingdom, call out the liars. Got a jail on my heart from the pessimist, got those nails